Last weekend, 3 individuals I consulted with were able to uncover their ancestors' records and the tribes they belong to, thanks to my personalized guidance. Unlock the secrets of your family history with a genealogy consultation. Whether you're just starting out or need help with the tribal citizenship process, I'm here to guide you every step of the way. As a Black Native American and a proud member of the Muscogee Creek Nation, I offer a unique, personalized approach to genealogy tailored to your specific needs and stage in your journey. Reconnect with your roots and uncover the rich history of your ancestors. Your journey starts here. To book a consultation, email me at mike@keymediapro.com with the subject line, genealogy.
I see dead people. Hey, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak though. Man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many ops you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest stands for bitchin', you Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in content. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the road label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Lil' baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he the 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he the 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. Say OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's get this party started. Let me get some fists in the chat if you can hear me loud, crisp, and clear. I know we had Tex Phoenix in the chat earlier asking whether that was his real hairline or whether that was AI. Guys, man, you wouldn't believe me if I told you, but his actual real life hairline is even worse than that. You see, when I took a screenshot for my thumbnail of his video, the screenshot was a bit blurry. So I ran it through an AI image enhancer. So that's why it looks like it, might be a little bit artificial. But guys, believe me when I tell you that his actual, factual, God-given hairline is even worse than you see right there in that thumbnail, guys. It's even worse. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get on into it. Hit the like button on the way in. Make sure to share the video. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. Guys, this is going to be a very, very interesting live stream. And Casey, you better stop. We ain't even got into the content yet, and you're already talking barbecue with S. Larvity, and I told you leave my woman alone. Y'all Negroes never learn. Mm-mm-mm. But guys, this is going to be an interesting stream because we've got an African man who's going to talk a whole bunch of cash money shit about Black Americans. But some of it, I think I might agree with. I mean, he's going to say that we're not really Africans. We're like our own different people. We have no cultural similarities. So when he makes points like that, I totally agree. There should be a active delineation movement. Most of us are Aboriginal to this land. I'm not from Africa. You're not from Africa. Neither are our parents, grandparents, or great grandparents. And you can just keep on going down the line. But let's see what this Bush baby has to say, y'all. Let's see.
Yes, good evening. Good evening, good evening, good evening.
Oh, and y'all thought I was lying? I told you the hairline is even. I told y'all the hairline is even worse than it looks in the thumbnail, y'all. I told y'all the AI, if anything, made his hairline look better. It made his hairline look better, not worse. Guys, look at the thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail. And then go ahead and take a look at reality. Oh shit. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. He got a boomerang on the side of his head, y'all. He got the imprint of a boomerang on the side of his head. Oh Lord. Cue the Kendrick because they not like us, y'all. They not like us.
You not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. They not like us. 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 They not like us.
Hold on. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm gonna try not to joke on mans for being impoverished, but I have never in my life seen somebody drink water from a Ziploc baggie. Oh my god, they ain't even got bottles over there, y'all. They ain't even got recyclable plastic bottles. And these motherfuckers wanna get online and talk about Black Americans. Homie, get you a bottle for your water first, then come holla at me. God damn it, they are taking don't have a pot to piss in and a whole new level. You ain't got a bottle to drink from, homie. You ain't got a bottle to drink from. And you got a little bit of Wi Fi. And instead of bettering yourself, you're going to use your internet connection that Elon Musk gave you through the satellite Starlink to get online and talk some shit about Black Americans. You Bush baby bastard.
How you guys doing? Good evening. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Man,
Guys, he's stressed out, guys. He's real stressed out. Why is he stressed out? Is it because he's in poverty? Is it because he lives in a mud hut village? Is it because he has no access to health care? Is it because he has no access to education? Is it because his local government is corrupt? Is it because there's about to be a coup next week? Why is he upset? Oh no, it's not any of those. That was a trick question. He's upset over Black Americans.
I wait for the rest. Good evening from Lagos, Nigeria. Jojo. Jojo Mama. Yeah. That's it. About three. That's it.
Oh shit, he moving weight, y'all. He moving packs in Nigeria. I don't know what that is packs of. I have no idea what the contents are in that pack, but he trapping out here in these streets, y'all. He trapping. Nigerian scamming ass. He said, I got 3 packs for the low, y'all. I got 3 packs for the low. Oh, where'd you get them? It fell off a truck.
About three. About three. Yes, I got three. So though my shoe has not arrived though. Maybe next week. Maybe next week. Robert, Robert. Question. So, why do Black Americans, right? Why do Black Americans call themselves Africa? I want to know because they're from they're from the America, so they don't need to call themselves Black. We Black, we know ourselves. Our English is different. Our English is different. So I want to know why. I keep missing this question because the connection is bad. Can you hear me? Can you not? Yes. The Americans are scared of dog. Dog. Just dog. They're scared of dog. I don't know why. Yes, I look.
Did this dumb nigga just say we're afraid of dogs, y'all? Does he not know that we are raised with pit bulls in our homes? Nigerian man thinks we're afraid of dogs. Okay. He thinks we're afraid of dogs and they have sex with dogs.
Look like Snoop Dogg. Yes. Snoop Dogg is my family member. Snoop Dogg is my family member, guys. Guys, no, see, if you go with me, guys, give the live a thumbs up and share the live stream. If you go with me, what's a culture in Africa source of?
Yes, guys, you heard that correctly. The Nigerian scammer just said that he's related to Snoop Doggy Dogg.
If you go with me, guys, please share the live stream. Share the live stream because I don't know why. Because I've sat down. When I was young, I killed a lion with my bare hands. I kill a lion with my bare hands. So I don't know why the
I wonder
American.
if you know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margellas? That's what's up. I see you. That's your BMW? That's nice. That's your girl? Golly. Okay, I see you. But I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you lying?
Guys, I've never watched this video. You're getting a live reaction. I knew that it's an African man talking shit about us. I didn't know it was a typical Nigerian scammer. In the first 3 minutes, he done said he's related to Snoop Dogg. Americans are afraid of dogs, and he killed a lion with his bare hands when he was a child.
Share the live stream, because I don't know why. I don't know why. Because I've sat down. When I was young, I killed a lion with my bare hands. I killed a lion with my bare hands. So I don't know why the Americans are scared of dog. Why? I suck. Yes, I know I suck. That's just it. Daniel, please say one more time. Connection is better. Okay. I said when I was young, I killed.
Bro. I call you guys bush babies as an insult, but you're really living up to that name. Not African better get upset with me again for calling them a bush baby when man said that he killed a lion with his bare hands when he was a child, probably in loincloth.
I killed lion with my bare hands when I was going to school. I killed lion with my bare hands when I was going to school. I have 33 people on my live stream now. Guys, if you go with me, give the live a thumbs up, and share the live stream. Because I don't know why they will be calling themselves Africa. I get pissed off. That's just it. I get pissed off. I don't know why. Wow, lots of you guys. No, yeah, Bob. No one is scared of dog. You guys are scared of dog. No, they're scared of dog because I noticed it. I was watching a movie. I saw an American scared of dog. What?
Damn, guys, when we theorize that everything they learn about Black Americans is from movies, that stereotype rings true. He literally is angered sitting in a shanty village because he thinks we're afraid of dogs because he saw it in a movie one time. You cannot make this shit up.
I will be scared of dog. Dog? Why? No. If I'm wrong, I kill lion. Do you know crocodile? I have to open the crocodile mouth. I have to open it. I have to open it. You understand? I just have to open it. That's just it. So I don't know. Snoop Dogg, dumb. See, no. Let me tell you the real facts. That is the real facts. Most Americans are scared of dog. You don't like Black Americans calling ourselves African? Yeah, I don't know. No. I just want to know the reason why they're calling themselves Africa. They're not Africa because they don't speak our language, babe. They don't speak our language. That's just it. I'm Africa. I'm Africa. You can see I'm black. You see, I'm black. That's just it. I'm black. You see, you can see. If you go with me, because I've just watched it. I've watched it severally. I've come to notice that the Black Americans call themselves black, and which I get pissed off. I get pissed off. I don't know why. And the funniest part, the Americans they're scared of dog. Why will you be scared of dog? For God's sake, why will you get scared of dog? Why will you be scared of dog? When I was young, this lion was coming close to me.
Yo, he is really not gonna give up on this lion story, y'all. He is not giving up on this lion story. He is staying true to this story of how he killed a lion when he was a wee little baby cub. This is wild, y'all. This is wild. And yes, Tex Phoenix, I killed a lion when I was a kid is the Nigerian version of I walked 5 miles to school every day, uphill both ways. Yep. And the freezing cold, icy cold, no shoes. Yep.
To me, what I did, I have to what? I held the lion. I tell his mother, I killed him straight. Yeah. What's up? Yo, what's up? That's the truth. I'm just telling the truth. I killed the lion too. I'm not scared. I killed tiger. I killed lion. Yes, I killed lion. Yes, I killed it. I killed the lion. I just killed it. Guys, if you enjoyed the conversation, what you need to do, please share the live stream. If that's my call up, and my grandfather was Africa. I am not Afro-Africa. I don't think so. I don't think so. There's nothing like there's nothing like Afro-America. You guys are Black Americans. Because, you know, my accent and your accent is different. My accent and your accent is different. You know, I just see people say, I'm from Africa. You're not from Africa. Do you know your roots? Do you know your roots? No, do you know your roots? That's the problem.
Well, goddamn, that's a perfect segue, guys. If you would like to learn your roots through paper genealogy, go ahead and book your consultation today for the low price of $50. That special is going on for the rest of the week. Hit me up via email, keymediapro.com, put in the subject line genealogy. Like the African said, you must learn your roots. You must learn your roots. When you learn your roots, then you'll be able to kill lion with your hands. But first, you must know your roots.
Do you know your roots? You don't. Yeah, I'm black. You kill lion. Yes, I killed lion. I know you might think I'm lying, but I kill lion.
I know you may think I'm lying, but when you learn what tribe your ancestors are a part of, you get bestowed with great energy, and with that energy, you too can kill lion.
You can bring a lion. I'm gonna kill that lion. I'm gonna kill it. I'm not scared. The lion was coming. The lion was coming. The lion was coming. I had to wait. The lion was coming. I had to wait. I tore his mouth. You know, no. Where did he go? Where did he go? No, the lion, the lion wanna attack me. The tiger wanna attack me. So I have to wait. I wait for him. It was coming. It was coming like this. It was coming. Immediately I heard him. I have to hold him and tear his mouth. No, you see, no, I don't just like this. I don't like this. I don't. You know, when I was small, like I was a warrior, I was a king. People were calling me.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. In typical Nigerian fashion, these motherfuckers just love living up to stereotypes, don't they? In typical Nigerian scammer fashion, this nigga was a prince. This nigga was a chief. Not only did he kill a lion with his bare hands, but he's African royalty, even though he's live streaming from the bathroom of his mom's house. I'm sorry, her shanty shipping container. I mean, Lord, oh Lord, why do the Nigerians always have to claim some kind of royalty? They always have to claim some kind of divinity, some kind of esteem. No, sir, you're a poor African. Hold that L. Get off the internet bitching about us. Fix yourself. Fix your country.
No, I don't just like this. I don't like this. I don't. You know, when I was small, like I was a warrior, I was a king. People were calling me the king. Daniel the king. Because what? I killed a lion. And people were calling me the king Daniel, the king. Do you know what it takes for someone to kill a lion? Can you 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 kill a lion? Do you know what it takes for someone to kill a lion? I did. Me myself, I did. I killed the lion. I killed it.
This is the African version of, man, I grew up in the projects. I got it out the mud. You feel me? I was playing with cockroaches. I was eating cereal for breakfast and dinner. You feel me? I was taking bread, right? I only had bread and I had butter and I had cinnamon. So I make cinnamon toast bread and that would be my dinner sometimes, y'all. I got it out the mud. This is the African version. I killed a lion and the village cheered and I was the captain now because I killed a lion with my bare hands.
You bring tiger, I'm gonna kill it. Snake.
Oh shit, Casey, why'd you have to go there? Yes, big facts. He's killing a lion, but he can't take out the colonizer, right? A lion he can take out, but a little European man, a little French man, a little China man, oh nah, they too much to handle.
I had to hold his tail. I told him, I squeeze him. So when people call themselves Black Americans, you're not strong. You're not strong. If you're strong, you know what I'm talking about. You know, they I don't know. The way they behave, like they're not strong. You see, as an African man, I'm very strong. There's nothing I can do. I'm very strong. Greeting, Rara. How you doing, Rara Evans? I'm very strong. There's nothing I can do. Like I can't do. There's nothing I can do. I'm telling you the facts. The way I'm Nigerian, don't call yourself Black American, because I get pissed off. It sucks. It sucks. African man like woman.
Oh Lord, this Bush baby, y'all. This Bush baby. And speaking of Bush baby, I think we got a Paint Goofy in the chat. Takeoff says, Mike TV, I love your work, brother, but is a Native American... Oh, okay, sir. That's not correct sentence structure. That's not correct punctuation, but I think I understand what you're saying. True Americans, aka Black people, are not Native Americans, bro. Yeah. So I don't exist then. You know, me and my tribe and my entire family of Black natives were just like figments of the imagination, guys. Maybe Takeoff wants to click the link and explain this theory, because we don't know what he's talking about in the chat.
American man like woman. Yes, they're like woman. They're like woman, and I get pissed off. You see, a Nigerian man or African man. An African man, you can't talk with an African man. It's gonna box you. It's gonna box you. It's gonna box you. You understand? It's gonna box you. You don't know what I'm talking.
Boy, the average Black American will put so many lumps on your forehead, you wouldn't know what to do with yourself.
You don't know what I'm talking about. If I see a lion now, I'm gonna kill it, because I'm getting angry already. So people coming, they were saying I'm Black American, I'm Black. Who told you that? Who told you that? Who told you you're from Africa? Who told you you're from Africa? Who told you that? Who told you that you're from Africa? Who told you that? I get pissed off. When people say it. Have you ever killed a buffalo? Yes, I've killed a buffalo. I've killed a buffalo. You know, when I was young, my dad was an hunter, so I follow him to do.
Damn, I thought y'all were like civilized. I thought you guys tell us, hey, we're not wild bush babies. We have cities and universities and infrastructure. But my father was a hunter, and we hunt buffalo, and I killed a lion. Damn, he on his Tarzan shit, y'all. And shout out to Jono. Jono got me weak. Jono said that dime bag of water from the beginning still got me weak, though. Mans was straight suckling from a dime bag of water. Hey, they probably traffic water as dime bags, y'all. Instead of a little cocaine or something, they got the water in the dime bag. Let me get a 10, homie. Let me get a 10. I'm thirsty.
Evil forest. I follow him there. See, I'm not there with dragon. I'm waiting to see the dragon first. Because when I say dragon, do you know
what the fuck just happened? Did his lights just cut out, y'all? I'm afraid. I'm afraid, right? I am honestly terrified. I think his lights just cut out. You know, in Africa, the lights and the Wi-Fi be cutting out of shit. Oh my god, I'm afraid that we're just gonna see some shiny ass teeth and some shiny ass eyes come out the dark and just jump scare us, guys. I'm nervous.
You know where dragon is located? DJ, do you know where dragon is located? You know that? African power man. Yes. Africans, they're powerful. You don't just deal with them. They're gonna deal with you like with their hands, because you know Africans are boxer, they're wrestler. African men, they're boxer, they're wrestler, and they don't joke with purse. They don't joke. They kick your ass. So someone coming to my phone and telling me he's a Black American. You're not from Africa. I don't know you. When you said you, I don't know you. You're not an African. You are Black American. Black American and America, I don't think there's difference. Is there different? Is there difference? Thank you for the emoji. Is there difference? There's no difference. Your stream is cutting off. Oh my god. I guess that's my internet. If you enjoy my vibe, guys, give the live a thumbs up.
Hey guys, put a 1 in the chat if you enjoy his vibe. Put a 0 in the chat if you think this bush baby need his medicine.
How are you doing? Give the live a thumbs up and share the live stream. Share the live stream and what? Subscribe to my YouTube channel, you understand? And you can still support my channel, you get it. So let me tell you something. When someone a half shit hole come to my phone and say is from Africa. You're not from Africa because you're not speaking my language. I understand my language. You can understand my language. I speak English. You're black, no matter. No, that's
Yeah, guys, didn't you know that ancient African dialect is English? You know? He said, we're not African because we don't speak his language, and his language is English, and his English accent is different than our English accent. Okay, okay. Maybe we're not Africans because we're Aborigines of North America.
just it. That's just it. No, see, what I hate is you don't need to argue with me that you are from Africa. You are not from Africa because what? We don't speak the same language. We don't speak the same language, so you are not from Africa. You are not from Africa. That's just it.
Yeah, guys, can't you tell we don't speak the same language? Like, none of us can understand what he's saying right now. We need an interpreter. Is there any African out there that can translate the aloof language that he's speaking? It just doesn't register with us. We have no idea what he's saying right now, guys. This ancient African clicks and pops, we just can't decipher it.
I can hear you, but I can't see you. Yeah, you can't see me because the electricity went off. The electricity went off. That's just it.
Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh damn. This is even scarier than before, y'all. This is even scarier than before. Oh my god. Oh my god. And we've got Takeoff Tyson backstage. He accepted the invitation. I think he wants to call in and tell us how we're not Native American. Guys, if you would like to see that, then go ahead and hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. If you don't want to see that and you want us to keep on with the African in the dark, then don't hit the Cash App or the PayPal.
The Nepal were angry because some people call them, and why do they call them Afro Americans? I want to know why they call them Afro Americans. Why do they call them that? I want to know. I'm getting pissed off. I love Africa. I live in South Africa. Wow, that's just it. Yeah, welcome. I see you. There's this vibe when it comes to an African man. There's this vibe, there's this energy that gives. You understand? And recently I saw an American scared of dog. Oh man, oh shit, damn shit. You scared of dog? Americans scared of dog? Dog. Oh my god.
Man's literally had his power go out because his country has no infrastructure, and he's in the dark bitching and complaining about you and me. Guys, we don't care about Africans. We never think about Africans. They don't come across our mind. Riddle me this. The other day, y'all know I live in the boonies, right? The other day, like last week, we had a wildfire Amber Alert that hit my phone in the middle of a live stream. It said there was a wildfire blazing 4 miles away. If I was an African and I knew that a wildfire was blazing close to me and there was a potential of it coming to my home, well, if I was an African, I would stay put and I would rant and rave about Black Americans online until the flames started to lick against my skin. I mean, these Africans are just obsessed with us. Man's is in the dark. Man's ain't got no money, no electricity, nothing going for himself, but he's so upset because of us.
God. Ha. Why would you be scared of dog? Yes. I saw someone scared of dog running like a baby. Thank you, Rara. Thank you. You just subscribed. Thank you, Pro Ghost. No. Let's just say the fact. I saw someone running. Someone that is running for dog. He's saying, holy shit. I said, what's wrong? Why are you scared of dog? Me, I killed lion with my bare hands. I kill tiger with my bare hands. And then a dog will not come, a pit bull for the matter. You hold his mouth and just check. Why will you be scared of dog? Why? In the first place, why will you be scared of dog? I can't be scared of dog because I've killed, my dad was an hunter. I have to follow him.
Yes, guys, he's in the dark. Power went out. He's upset, whining and bitching because he saw a movie where Americans were afraid of dogs.
I follow him to the evil forest, like the forest, in Nigeria we call it evil forest. That's where you see snake, you see buffalo, you see tiger, you see all of them, crocodile, you see them there. And every day by day we kill them. I want to even try. I want to try a buffalo meat. I want to eat it. I want someone to dare me. I want to eat it. I will get it and bring it to my live stream and I will eat it. I want to eat it.
So the bush baby says he wants to eat bush meat. And y'all wonder why I call them bush babies. Y'all Africans be sending me emails every day. How dare you, Mike? Why do you call us bush babies? That's so offensive. Meanwhile, Mans is talking about killing lions and tigers and bears and buffalo with his bare hands as a child. And he's talking about wanting to eat buffalo on stream. You can't make this shit up. I call you bush babies for a reason.
A buffalo, I want to eat it. I eat dog. I eat dog. That's just it. Like, but someone scared of dog? Why will you be scared of dog? Normally, I know Americans are scared of dog. Always scared of dog. Tell me, Vasha, how you doing, Vasha? Why Americans will be scared of dog? I get pissed off when I hear that. It pains me when I hear that Americans are scared of dog. Why? Did the lion bite him? No, the lion was coming. What does being scared of a dog have to do with where the ancestors are from? No. Yes. No, I'm just trying to illustrate. Because what? They call themselves what? Africa. Why they are not Africa? Because all of them are scared of dog.
We do not call ourselves Africans. Certain coons tried to relabel us as African Americans in 1988, but no, we do not call ourselves Africans. Nice try, though.
Both the Black Americans and Americans that are scared of dog. Why will you be scared of dog? You're a mature person and you're scared of dog? In Nigeria, we're not scared of dog. Dog is, I think, that's the smallest pet. That is the smallest pet. Let me go back to my lion. When it was coming, when the lion was coming, my dad shouts, "Daniel!" And I heard my dad's voice. I was like, "That's my dad calling." I just saw lion. So I waited for the lion. The lion immediately jumped on my body. When it was coming down, I have to watch. Oh, I heard his mouth. Immediately, I just twist it. Then I gave me King Daniel. When you come to Africa, you ask of King Daniel, the guy that killed a lion. People were surprised. Yes, scared. I'm not scared. I can't be scared. Why would I be scared of lion? I can't be scared. See, you say lion, you say tiger. That's why anywhere I go to, if I see lion, they know me. If I see lion, they know me like this. We don't joke. If you mess up, I'm gonna strangle you. I'm gonna strangle the lion. I don't joke with lions. I don't joke with lions. D. Why is stream for D? I don't joke with lions. I strangle them. I'll strangle them. I don't have time. So why would someone be scared of dog? This man was running. Help me. How many lions did he kill? Yes, I killed like 6 lions. I killed 6 lions. That's what they did.
I wonder if you know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margellas? That's what's up. That's what's up. I see you. That's your BMW? That's nice. That's your girl? Golly. Okay, I see you. But I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you lying?
Oh yes, we have some liars amongst us, guys. We have some liars amongst us. Come on, hit the like button on the way in, share the video, hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. Your boy is finally expanding the Mike TV brand from a channel into a network. You know, I just got blocked from YouTube on the main channel for the next 6 days due to frivolous cyberbullying claims from the FBA community. They really didn't like me exposing the hypocrisy of their cult leaders selling out and capitulating to Vlad TV. So your boy's in YouTube bondage for 6 days, okay? Instead of 12 years a slave, it's 6 days a slave. We will be free soon, but either way, we will keep the content coming on the other channels, and over time, we will be expanding the Mike TV network. I've got one channel. I'm thinking of a name so far, you know, just as a placeholder name. I'm just referring to it as the Native Black American News channel. And on that channel, I'll actually be providing some news updates as it relates to not just the indigenous Black community, but also the overarching Native Black American community as well. We've also got the Diaspora Wars channel. That's what a lot of you guys may be watching right now. The Diaspora Wars channel is where we'll do the, you know, Africans versus Black Americans content, all that good stuff. We've also got the Mike TV King of Receipts channel, which you may be watching right now. And this channel is where we're going to do a lot of the replays as well as the clips from the main Mike TV channel. I mean, I'm sitting on the terabyte hard drive of a whole bunch of live streams that I've yet to clip up and, you know, put in little bite-sized pieces of content for your viewing pleasure. So we'll go ahead and clip those up and be putting them on the Mike TV King of Receipts channel. And then we've also got the main Mike TV channel where we'll be streaming Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays when they don't block me, of course, that is, you know. And on that channel, we do our grand exposés. We go after a lot of fraudulent groups and organizations, and that channel is always playing Russian roulette with the YouTube community guidelines. You know, I think I've successfully defended the main Mike TV channel from 4 frivolous lawsuits, 2 cease and desist letters, about 42 copyright strikes, 4 community guidelines violations, and hey, we're still here. But they finally put your boy on YouTube prison confinement for 6 days. So here we are on the other channels. We actually do have a live caller. This is a live call-in show, so don't hesitate to click that link and call in. The first live caller we have coming from the back to the front is Cameron. Cameron, let us know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
Yeah, I'm calling from Marietta, Georgia. I was just cracking up looking at this clown. His lights cut off during his live stream. You know, he talk about killing the line. Like, man, get out of here with his haircut. He got that forehead like an alien and got his hair pushed all the way back to his ears. You know, I mean, yeah, like you sit up here talking about how you better than us, man. You ain't even got a toilet. You know what I mean?
I eat a lion. And yes, his power really cut off mid rant, and he's now in the dark in the bathroom ranting and raving about Black Americans. And you know what? I think we have an African in the building. Andrew Aragon. Andrew Aragon, if you can please click the link and call in. We'd love to hear what you have to say. Andrew says Freedmen and runaway Seminoles weren't really tribe. Maybe Andrew can educate us. So, you know, this is a live call-in show. Go ahead, click the link, call in, and let us know what history you were privy to that we are not. We've also got Bushido Brown in the building. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Bushido says, Fufu Giti Lion. Yes, Fufu Giti Lion indeed. But go ahead, Cameron.
Nah, but you know, like you mentioned, like they sell these little sachets of water over there. It's like a little plastic bag about this big, and they bite the corner off and suck out of it. I don't know, man. Like you're sitting over there living like that, but you worried about us trying to say how you're better than us. But like, I mean, if they were better, where's their plumbing? You know what I mean? Why do their lights cut off every day? You know what I'm saying? Like, why only 3% of you have toilets in your house? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even compare to us. You
Matter of
know, they
fact,
want to say,
if we want to keep it
"Live."
all the way a buck, not only do they have lack of infrastructure, not only do they have bad hygiene, but it's worse than that. It's actually embedded into their culture. Somebody sent me an interesting video the other day. Was it on Facebook or was it on YouTube? It was a disgusting video to watch nonetheless. I think it was on Facebook. Let me go ahead and pull it up. This was a African woman who was with her white zaddy. You know, an African woman who was with her old white man that she's fucking for a green card or a check or all of the above. But
Or
let's
something to
see
eat.
what this video is. Let me see. African depravity for white daddy. Oh, it's on Instagram. Yeah, it's on IG. Oh Lord, let's go ahead and take a look. Let me make sure I got the volume up. Yeah, I think Andrew's not gonna click the link and call in because with the last name like Aragon, I think he's definitely an African, and those Africans scatter like cockroaches as soon as I bring up videographic evidence of their depravity. So let's go ahead and take a look at how them African women get down. Oh Lord, oh Jesus. Let me refresh it so it starts from the top.
Like this.
Oh my goodness.
Perfect. This is, yeah, like this. Like, like this
And the
is
white man doesn't mind.
the land, my God. Blessing the land. What have we got to say to this land?
She said, I am blessing the land. What do you have to say to this? This video progressively gets worse and worse and worse, and it never gets better. We think that maybe she's just squatting down, simulating the act of pissing. No, she's actively pissing. We think that her pissing on the patio in front of her white zaddy while he's barbecuing, probably on the 4th of July or something, we think that's bad enough, but no, she's going to get on her knees and lap it up like a cat, like a hyena.
And what have you got to say to it? You're not noticing. You see? I can just drip dry as well, huh? Drip dry. Blessing.
No, no, no. If I had to watch this, you have to watch this, Cameron. You look at the screen. Eyes glued on the screen, God damn it. You look at this depravity.
The land. Drip dry. Let me have it.
She twerked it. She twerked the pussy drip dry, she said. She twerked it, she clapped them cheeks and she said drip dry, drip dry. And then now she's gonna get on her knees and lap it up like a fucking cat.
Yes, actually.
Look at that puddle. Look at that puddle. That's disgusting. You, civilization is something some of these Africans don't deserve. They wouldn't know what to do with civilization. They wouldn't know what to do with plumbing and toilets and infrastructure and electrical grids that work when they need to. Look, she's on her knee. She's in a 4-point stance like she's on an old offensive line. She's getting ready to lick that piss. Oh, Lord. You see why they want Mike TV off the internet, right? I bring y'all that real raw truth, uncut, unfiltered.
Let me see what it tastes like. Like,
Did she post this
and you also have
herself?
a taste.
And then she asked him, do you want to have a taste? He said, no. He said, no, 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 no. Do you kiss this bitch, my guy? I know you wanted a big black juicy booty, but you should have went to like South America or something. You shouldn't have gone to Africa for that. You shouldn't have. Yeah, new era. All hell to the no. Next time them Africans try to say something about us, your women are twerk drying their pussy and then getting on their knees and licking their piss after they just publicly pissed on the patio of their white zaddy's Airbnb. Y'all see why they want Mike TV off the internet, right? Y'all see why they say I'm a cyber bully. I harass people. Oh, yes. Look at this. I think there's a little bit more. Hold on.
You don't? Are you sure? Eh? Are you trying to ask questions? Why you married? Like, why you married me?
Oh, shit. He married her? Oh. She said, you don't want to, like, ask questions? Like why you married me? Like Like, did you know that you married a public porta potty piss patio drinker? I mean, oh Lord. Oh, sir, these old white men do strange things in old age, but I know old white men that go to Thailand to Vietnam. I mean, that's a safe bet. Them Viet Cong girls ain't licking they piss off the patio like that. But Africans, nah. You should have left her in the mud hut. You should have left her in the bush village. Shit, I think there's more.
Don't give them my guy.
Oh no, that's it.
John,
That's it. All right. Yeah, hell to the no. Well, Cameron, what do you think about this? Quite odd, yeah.
man, I'm so glad that we don't have a functional equivalent. Oh God.
You can take the most craziest, ghettoest, Plan B and Hennessy, sexy red, twerking, gyrating. She still ain't publicly pissing on the street, then licking it up.
Why you circle dude's feet in the thumbnail?
Because I'm petty. I circled the feet and the beard, my guy.
Is he wearing shoes or that's what his feet look like?
No, that's the socks. He just got socks and big holes. He might as well just get rid of that one sock, because that one sock just ain't even covering up half the foot. But hey, he ain't got no holes in his bottle of beer though. Priorities. Priorities.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, these Africans have a lot of L's to hold. I'm not sure how they're gonna go about holding all these
They're
L's.
just a walking L. Yeah, they're just a walking L, man. That's terrible. Oh God, that lady, man. She wasn't even. She had no attractive qualities to her whatsoever. Man,
You know why that white man married her? That big ass booty.
Yeah.
He said, "Wait, hold up. I'm about to die in like 6 to 10
You're an
years.
incel.
I always wanted a big, juicy, ghetto black booty. I heard I can purchase one in a Zimbabwe village for 2 goats." And then he brings her back to civilization, and this bitch is pissing on the patio and licking it up.
How you bring somebody like that to meet your mama?
Bruh.
Jesus Christ.
I feel secondhand embarrassment for him. Like, I'm not even there. I don't even care about dude, but I just like, bruh. Can you get a refund on that purchase? Did you keep your receipt? You better call your friend to immigration, say, listen, I bought the wrong thing. I'll still take an African. Don't get me wrong. I'll come there and get an African. I just want to get a different African.
No, you don't. Just leave it all alone. Just leave it all alone, bro. Just leave it all alone.
For real. Well, before we get back to the video of man's in the dark in the bathroom ranting about how he's harder than us because he thinks we're afraid of dogs and he kills and eats lions. Yeah. Any closing remarks for before we get back to the Lion King?
Nah, I'm gonna fall back. I wasn't ready for that last one. I'm gonna fall back, man.
All right, brother. Thanks for calling in. Talk to you soon.
When I was in jungle, because I do go to jungle. I do go to jungle because we have jungle. We have jungle in Africa. So I do go to jungle. Do you know what it means for someone to go to jungle? You need to be brave. If you're not a warrior, you can't go to jungle.
Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying. Ooh, it's almost like you faking. Oh yeah, yeah, I know you're lying, but you sound excited, and you know that I know that you're lying. Oh girl,
the wild animal will eat you up. I play with elephant. I play with elephant. Damn, yeah, I play with elephant. Elephant knows me. When elephant see me, he knows that this is king. This is King Daniel. Jungles. I go to jungle. I can go to jungle. You don't understand?
Damn. The African bush baby speaks English, and his name is Daniel. We got an English-speaking African named Daniel. All right, guys. Interesting dynamic. I just wanted to point that out. Go ahead, Daniel, son.
Do you know what it means? Damn it. Damn the action, damn it. You don't know what it means. So when I'm saying something, I know something. When I'm saying something, I know something. You know what even got me pissed off? For that man running for a dog, a puppy is running for a puppy. That's a shame. That's a shame. That's a big shame. Can you run for a puppy? You can't run for a puppy. You have to hold the puppy. Why will they be running for a puppy? You can't be running for a puppy. I saw this man, Hajar. This man is Hajar running for puppy. That's a disgrace. That's a disgrace. Damn it. That's a disgrace. I don't like it. Come to Africa. When you come to Africa, I'm going to take you to the jungle. I'll take you to the jungle where you see wild animals. Where you see the snake, python, cobra. You're going to see them? I'm going to take you to where you see tiger. You see tigers. You see lions. You see the buffalo. Have you heard about bush baby? Have you heard about bush baby that fly with mat in the night?
Whoa. I thought I came up with the term bush baby. I thought I came up with the original term bush baby as a derogatory slang word to get at you backward savages. You telling me he gonna tell us about the real bush babies?
I'm going to take you to where you see tiger. You see tigers. You see lions. You see the buffalo. Have you heard about bush baby? Have you heard about bush baby that fly with mat in the night? Have you ever heard about that? Have you heard about it? Like bush baby. Have you heard about bush baby before? I have always seen a lion and a tiger in a zoo. Oh my God! Come to Africa. I'm going to take you to there, and you play with that. But if they don't know you, they're gonna hit you like. Oh, they're gonna eat you. They'll eat you raw. They'll eat you and leave the bone. They don't joke. They eat human flesh. They don't joke. Do you know what it means? They don't joke at all. They don't joke at all. They don't joke. If you joke with them, if you mess with them, damn. If you mess with them, they deal with you. Like they'll feed, and the way they tear, their claws are very sharp.
These Africans have so much energy and they still not fixing their country, huh? They got all this time, all this energy, all this vigor, and their country is still a shithole.
They deal with you with your teeth. The teeth here. I could have shown you one teeth. I have one teeth. I have also seen a giant tiger. Is it tiger? You mean? You've seen a giant tiger. Where? Where did you say a giant tiger? Where? Where did you say the giant tiger? Where? Where did you say? Where did you see a giant tiger? Where? In the zoo? In the zoo? Because I play with.
Yeah, guys, I was honestly confused. You know, a good con artist, a good lying, scamming Nigerian says their lies with confidence. So when he was talking about killing tigers all this time, I said, "Hold on, I thought there's not tigers in Africa." So I just Googled it, and no, there's no tigers in Africa. It says in South Africa there's a zoo that has some tigers, but no, there's no wild, or excuse me, there's no wild tigers anywhere in Africa. But man said him and his hunter daddy was out capturing and killing tigers. Okay, all right.
Lion, I'll play tiger. But when you mess up, when I was playing with lion, I'm playing tiger, and the next thing you go, ooh, I can just deal with you. I don't have time. I'll deal with you. I'm gonna box you. I'm gonna box you.
The load shedding is getting severe now.
Team me up and it's getting me pissed off. A black American calling himself Black Africa? No, you're not strong. If you're strong, you come. You understand? You come. You start. I don't joke. I don't go to jungle. I'm a boxer. You don't know what it means? Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means for someone to be a boxer? Do you know what it means?
Yeah, guys, if you're new to the stream, hit the like button, share the video, hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. How else, other than subscribing and viewing the content of One Mic TV, how else would you know what the Africans are talking about us on the other side of the world in the middle of a power outage in the bathroom?
I'm a boxer. Like, I'm a boxer. I'm a boxer. I don't joke. 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 I don't mess. I don't mess around. If you mess with me, I mess with you. That's why. That's why. When lions see me, when tigers see me, you know, we look at eyeballs. We look at eyeballs. When you look at eyeballs, God, jeez. Jeez, I am strong. You are not strong. You're not strong. You know, you guys call yourself Black Americans. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear Black Americans. I don't want to hear it. It pissed me off. It pissed me off. It pissed me off when you say you're Black American. Can you do what an African man do? You don't. You can't. You can't. You can't. You don't. The funniest part is, I saw a man in America. I saw a man in America running for puppy, a little puppy, a little puppy. Do you know? You come and test it. You come and test it. You come and test it. I don't joke. I don't joke. I don't joke. Oh, I don't joke. I don't joke. I don't joke. I don't joke. No, that's just it. That's just it. That's just it. I don't joke. I don't joke. You know, I just get pissed off. I get pissed off. I could remember vividly when I followed my dad to jungle. When I followed my dad to jungle, where did African American come from? In Americans, they come in America, not Africa. You don't call them Africa, because if you call them Africa, they don't know your roots. They don't know. They don't know. And it gave me pissed off. If you're on this live stream, give the live a thumbs up. Give the live a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. You get it? And you can support the channel. I kind of get what he's saying. But compared to the Africa, we are very weak. Yes. Now she understands. You get what she's saying? She understands where I'm going to. She understands it. She understands what I'm talking about. I like pissed off. I get pissed off when you say it. I get pissed off. I get pissed off when you say you are from Africa. You're not. You're American. You see the accent.
Hey, can somebody send this video to Umar Johnson? Can somebody send this to the entire Pan-African community?
My accent is different from my accent. You know what it means? Can you kill a lion? Can you kill a lion? I just gave you a thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You guys can still support my channel. You can go and buy me coffee. You can support my channel. That's just it. No. I hate it. Oh my God. I hate it. Can you kill a lion? Can you kill a lion? You can't kill a lion. No, mama, they can't kill a lion. And if you can't kill a lion, you're not Africa. But if you can kill a lion, then you come to Africa. I'm going to take you to jungle. I will take you to jungle. I will kill 5 lions. And let me see, maybe you can kill a lion. If the lion won't eat you and leave the bone. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means for someone? Do you know what it means for King Daniel to kill a lion? Do you know what it means? Oh, shit. Fuck it. Don't sit there. Don't just sit there like a spectator and you're not liking, you're not commenting. I get pissed off. Then why are you watching? Why are you watching? When you can give a thumbs up, why are you watching? I have 5 amazing people, just only 2 people commenting. Why? When you know you can give a thumbs up, why are you watching? You get me pissed off. I get pissed off when you can give when you can give a thumbs up. There are no lion in America. Really? Jeezy. How is we have mountain lion? There are no lion in America. Really? Come to Africa. Come to Africa. I'm going to take you to jungle. I'm going to take you to jungle. Jesse Samuel. I'm going to take you to jungle and you're going to see it.
Yeah, guys, don't let an African man lead you into the jungle. Not when he's looking like an actor from the Blair Witch Project, y'all. This is nuts. This is nuts. Man's looks possessed.
I'll take you there. When I take you there, I'm going to talk to the lion that don't hit him. Just leave him. When I talk, they respect. I'm not using a voodoo, but when I talk, they respect me. King Daniel. If I enter the jungle, they respect me. Like all of them stay calm. But when you mess up, I hear yo. If I just hear that, I'm gonna kill you. I don't have time. I'm gonna show you. I'll shoot you. Or I just tear you out. I don't have time. You are not the big, but we have a little bit lion. Really? No lion, just mountain. Lion and bobcat. Lion? You guys don't have lion in America? Danny, calm down. Yes, I'm calming down. I get pissed off. You know what got me pissed off? Is that man in America that was running for a puppy. The man is running for a puppy. I was like, what's wrong? He's saying, jeez. What? Is he a lion? When is he a lion? That means he's going to give up. When a lion is coming, I don't get scared. I try to face the lion. When you face the lion will know that this guy is not scared. And when the lion observes that you're not scared, I'm giving you a hint. When the lion observes that you're not scared, then he have to compose himself. We are 8 on this live stream, and we can give a thumbs up. You can support my channel. If you can't buy me a coffee, if you can't drop a comment, if you can't like the live stream, then what are you doing? No, I'm not taking my breakfast. What are you doing? Are you a spectator?
What are you doing? Are you potato, guys? If you don't hit the like button, if you do not subscribe, if you do not buy me a coffee, what are you doing? Are you potato?
What? Thank you. This is it. This is what I want. I have 19. If you can't support my channel, if you can't buy me a coffee, go to my channel and buy me a coffee. If you can't buy me a coffee, at least you comment. If you can't comment, you drop a like. Thank you, Retalk. Thank you very much. And you can subscribe. It's Kick 555 Tigers. No, I don't want to calm down. I don't want to calm down. Oh shit. I don't want to calm down. I'm pissed off. I don't want to calm down. What the hell? What? If you want to say lion, if you want to see the way I kill lion.
And guys, peep game. These bush babies are sneaking through our U.S.-Mexico border in alarming rates, coming to a sanctuary city near you.
Migrant encounters, they topped Bill 190,000 people.
There's a
in
selfie
December.
on another selfie. You see the wall in the distance, right?
Yeah.
So at some point they came through, whether there was a hole there or a gap in the wall, who knows? But they'll be processed, and very soon you're going to see our drone cameras overhead showing you where they assemble next.
Can I tell you something about that selfie? So last week we saw the reporter from Mexico, a journalist in Mexico, saying that this is happening a lot, that this is how they're communicating with their families back home. They send a selfie that says, I got here, and because they look like they're in pretty good shape, they think it's encouraging the family members to follow.
Yeah, guys, now you see why I do what I do, just trying to raise a bit of awareness. These are the type of motherfuckers coming to our country. No documents, no paperwork.
You come to Africa, I'll take you to the jungle. We're going to hunt together, and I'll show you that I've killed 5 lions. I've killed 5 tigers. Yes! Thank you for the love emoji. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's just I don't have battery, and I don't know how our NEPA don't want to bring lights. I don't know. They don't want to bring electricity. Our electricity is down. I don't know what happened. The NEPA was angry because what? Someone was claiming to be an African and it's a black American. That's why they took the light. That's why
Damn, he said the lights went off because the ancestors are upset that Black Americans are claiming to be African. Okay.
I hate it when someone said it's from Black America. Yeah, I hate it when you said you are from Africa. You're not from Africa. Are you black? You're not black. Are you black? You're not black. Yeah, and you're telling me you're from Africa? You're not from Africa, man. Shut up. You're not from Africa. You're not from Africa. You know why? What the hell? What the hell? You telling me you're from Africa? How are you from Africa? You allow the NEPA to take light, to take the electricity. The NEPA take electricity because someone, just one person said he's from Africa. And he's not from Africa, it's a Black American. He's saying yo. In Nigeria, we don't say yo. We don't say yo. We don't say yo. We don't say yo. What the hell? Huh? Guys, we just need to continue this. Cinnamoro, how are you doing? We just need to continue this because I don't like it. I was expecting to see a lot of Black Americans in the house. I want to know why they will call themselves Africans. I get pissed off. I get angry. What the hell? I don't believe that. Do you speak English? Lifestyle, how are you doing, Lifestyle? No, I'm just pissed off. I killed a lion. I killed a lion today, so I'm pissed off. I killed a lion today. So I can say I'm Africa. You're not Africa. You're America. Don't say you're Africa, America. I get pissed off. You get me pissed off when you say that word. You get me pissed off. I get pissed off. Oh shit, I get pissed off. I killed a lion today, and that lion wanna mess with my head. I have to kill him. It's coming, he's doing, oh. I said, what? A lion? Ruin a lion. No! You sound stupid. That is how the lion, that's how the lion sound. I have to kill him. You are an American. Oh, you are from America. But you come to my life and telling me you're Black American? Can you do what we can do? Do you know? Can you do it? I hate it. No. I get pissed off. I killed a lion just because of this matter. I killed a lion today. I was in the jungle today. I had to kill a lion because he want to mess with my head. I was just trying to play with him. And the next thing, just make that sound. And I said, where's the king? King Daniel is I'm in the jungle.
All right, guys, I can't take much more.
The Hargeisa Holocaust, right? That's the city of Somaliland right now. Was the systematic state-sponsored genocide of Isaac civilians between 87 and 89 by the Somali Democratic Republic under the dictatorship of Siad Barre, right?
Hold on, you're telling me Africans are responsible for a Holocaust?
Oh yeah, against their own tribe, not another tribe, the same tribe. Wow. So when you niggas keep hearing Somalis hating on Jareds, you guys are little crybabies. Somalis hate themselves way more than they hate anyone else.
And you know what? I've got another question since I'm about to get off of here soon. So when you Africans look back on your direct involvement in the transatlantic slave trade, is that like a shameful scar on your history, or is that something that you guys kind of wear with pride?
I don't think they actually can, man.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on the tribe. Like my tribe is a tribe who got its ass whooped in West Africa all the time. So when we look back, it's like, it's our history.
For me, I'm a Horner. I have nothing to do with it, It has,
which clan you from?
It's not my history,
Which clan you from?
It is. I believe it is a big part of the continent's history, though, where it shapes everybody's. It shapes the continent, though. Mike,
which clan you from?
I don't think that matters.
Well, hang on. You enslaved Oromos and Bantus in your country, Andre.
But I didn't do it, though.
Wait, you didn't do it?
I didn't do it. My Baba did.
Exactly.
Oh, right. You didn't specifically.
I didn't.
How is that added context when we're all talking about ancestors here? How is that relevant to bring up?
Oh, Kaiser, don't use your high IQ on the dusty Somali.
Kaiser.
Wait, so
think I
Kaiser,
can
you're
answer
telling
that.
me the African on the panel right now that just tried to diminish his people's role in slavery actually held slaves?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
wow.
right. Somali.
His tribe was one of the key tribes in East Africa into slave trade over there.
Hey, sir.
Okay.
Hey, sir. Now that I know that is your lineage, I have a message for you. It's not really for you because you never had any slaves. It's for your ancestors. I'm speaking to your DNA, okay? Fuck you.
Okay. But Mike TV, I think it was you gotta see who played the biggest role. It was the Arab slave trade that played the bigger role, and you have African.
Andre, Ariga wa Hawe, right?
And I'm a mixed. Different.
Yeah, you always claim that you're mixed from Hawe, and then also a bit of
Mixed
Ogaden,
with what?
right? And like
mixed with African?
Oh, Somali.
Yeah.
He's African,
Somali
mixed with different kind of African?
No, not really.
No,
No, I'm one race. I mean, one ethnicity.
He's inbred.
Okay.
He's inbred, so he's a Somali.
Oh, you guys were telling me the Horners are inbreds. That's right.
Mike TV, these people are not educated. They just hate us because we conquered this so much.
Conquered what?
So now you're
conquered what? You are not Ethiopian.
Slavery, huh?
Hold on. No. That's not even it. No, Mike TV, that's not even it. He is not Ethiopian. Ethiopian as the big boss of the Horners. He is a Somali. He got conquered multiple times in his history. And to this day, they are coping about it that an other Horner tribe was so dominant. You cannot. Okay. Was Ethiopia in control of Somalia?
Never. Ethiopia never invaded. Only.
So you want to say me that Somalis were not under Ethiopian rule at any time in human history?
Not really. It happened in modern time where
Damn, Africans enslaving Africans, huh? Not a white man in sight. Wow.
Cope.
Wow.
Okay.
Wait, I thought the Africans like to lie and say that the white man forced them to enslave the white man forced them to have slaves, but y'all was slaving people before the white man ever showed up, huh?
Mike TV, we're xenophobic to each other. I'm gonna be honest to you. I don't like Nigerians. Mike TV, you understand?
You hear that, Black Americans? So when you're getting mistreated by these people who you think are Pan-African and we all be one, know that these people have a culture of xenophobia.
No, Mike TV. Mike TV that specifically is the Horners. No, Mike, that specifically is the Horners. They are the most xenophobic of all the Black Africans.
You know what? I think you are
so
correct. Because I've talked to many Africans since I've started my YouTube channel 2 years ago, and the most xenophobic, crazy, extreme ones always seem to be East African.
Yeah, but you must understand, they are so xenophobic and racist that Somalia, where he comes from, says it's one ethnicity. They are 100% the same ethnicity. No mixture at all inbred. They hate each other so much that Somalia is literally
why are you telling me where I'm from, Matifa? Are you like some retard who want to dox me so bad?
Okay. And his people are so racist. They don't wage war on tribes. Like, okay, your ancestors are different to my ancestors. They wage war on clans. Like, your granddaddy is the same your granddaddy is the same granddaddy as mine. But
wait, hold on, guys. I believe that they have a name for that. That's called intertribal warfare, right?
Yeah, we call it clan warfare.
Clan warfare. Damn.
No. Mike TV, can I come up?
Call into my show and say, hey, Mike, they weren't selling their brothers and sisters. They were selling different tribes. No, sometimes they are warring within their own tribe.
Yeah, yes. That's African history.
Hey, that's you Somalians.
Hang on. That is just Somalis, right? So here's the thing, right?
Snake Man, please stop telling me my history, okay?
Hold on, Kaiser is East African, and he knows that only Somalis are so stupid
Okay,
to
why
make
are you
sure on each
telling
other.
me my history, man? Why are you telling me
Okay,
my
Kaiser,
history?
you're from East Africa, isn't it? Do all East
It's only
African...
Somali. It's only Somali, man. You'll never see other tribes fighting within themselves. Never. Even
Wait, but
Rwanda,
like,
it was two separate,
okay,
Hutu and Tutsi. But
okay,
Somalia had a civil war, right, for 30 years, and they genocided another Somali tribe. That's why there's two countries in Somalia. Somaliland,
Mike TV, can I tell you
genocided
something?
by the people of
For
Somalia.
me,
Hold on.
30,000.
Time out.
30,000.
Kaiser was giving me a great history lesson because some
Yeah.
Somalis have called into my show before and tried to explain the difference between Somaliland and Somalia, and I still don't get it. But yes, there's some kind of inter-tribal conflict over there, right? Civil wars.
Yep. So let me give the context, right? Let me break it down, because remember, Horners always lie. They never say the truth, right?
Yes, they
So
always cold.
Isaac genocide, right? This is the tribe that predominates in a country called Somaliland. They do not want to be associated with the other Somalis. Why? Because there was a genocide against them by the other Somalis, right? This is literally, sorry, YouTube, for disclaimer option. If you don't want to see dead bones, don't look at the video, right? This exhumed skeletal remains, right, of Isaac people from that timeline. 2 years, right? Imagine this death between 50,000 to 100,000 people. Some people estimate even more, right? And this is the same tribe. Remember that. One part of a Somali.
The same tribe, all that death and destruction in only 2 years, and that looked recent. That was in the late 1900s that happened?
Yep.
Yeah, Mike
This
TV,
is
it was done by a dictatorship.
Wait. Did European colonizers have anything to do with this?
No, not at all.
Wow.
Not at all.
Just Africans beefing on their fellow... I'm sorry, guys. I'll try to delineate you. So Horners beefing with their fellow Horner, huh?
No. It was like, have you seen Germany fighting with East Germany? It's just like...
Did you see Mike how he deflects? He can never admit his
Did
own
Germany
history.
kill that many people of their own over a 2-year period?
Yeah, they did more than that.
When? I've never heard about this. When?
Have you not heard of like the genocide that happened? Like,
no,
it
so
was
educate me. When? What's the name of the genocide? What year did this happen? Educate me.
During East Germany, it was a lot of people who got killed because they didn't agree
Germany.
with
What year? When did this happen? What year?
It was 1940s, like during East Germany, like.
But was East Germany not under control of the
West Germany? Yeah, but like I'm trying to explain it like in a way, country that is separated.
Yo, is that between 87 and 89?
Yes.
What? And they got the nerve to talk about Chicago?
Yes. Did you not understand why I don't really like Horners? Because they're always lying.
Always lying. You're an African.
Yo, I need some tea on Habesha from Ethiopia. Who are there?
Hold on, guys. Help me out here. The one African just said, "This is why I don't believe Horners. They always lie." And then the Horner replied, "Yeah, but you're an African. So Horner, are you not an African?"
No. I said you're an African. You can't say you're to someone you're a liar.
These Africans really have an identity crisis, and these motherfuckers, they Arabs.
Yes, I told you, they're retarded.
They don't even think they're African, do they?
No, I think Mike TV, you're getting it confused. I don't believe in these like divisive things that we have. I think that is cancer.
Your culture believes in divisive things because between the year 1987 and 1989, you guys massacred 50,000 and 100,000 civilians.
I'm not denying that. That's in history. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying I'm a modern.
And the locals say no, it was 200,000. The locals say it was double that number. Damn.
No.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's pause the replay. We've got another live caller coming from the back to the front. Is Millie. Millie, let the people know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind. And you're on mute, Millie.
What's good, Mike? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. How you doing?
Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm just at a bus stop right now. So, ready to jump on the bus. I just came from a I came from a soccer match. So yeah, I won't go too much about my day. So yeah, my team won. But yeah, I'm just coming back from it. But yeah, I
And
was wondering.
who was your team?
West Ham. We played against a single Dagenham Redbridge. So Dagenham Redbridge is an area I was born in, but West Ham is a team I support. So it's a very friendly match. You can go like we don't have any animosity towards each other. It's the one team that West Ham don't have any animosity towards, if you can believe that. But yeah, I won't go too much into football. But yeah,
Wait,
we
hold on.
won.
So when you mention these different teams, they're like teams of different neighborhoods in Britain or in London?
Yeah. Well, technically, Dagenham Redbridge is in the same round about the same neighborhood as West Ham. So it's like, yeah, they're kind of round about the same neighborhood. But usually, yeah, we play teams all over the country. So, but it's just this is a friendly. It wasn't like any connotation to it. It was just a friendly or one-off match. So usually we play with. Yeah, we play with them because they're in a little bit of financial disarray. So we play with them in order to boost up their earnings a little bit. So
that's cool. Well, that's very nice of you guys. Yeah, I dated a chick who was really into soccer, and her parents had like season passes, so I ended up going to some games. And yeah, it was interesting. Like, you know, I like going to events for the ambiance, but I'm not really a big sports watcher. And then something like soccer, I mean, there's very few scoring opportunities in soccer, right?
Yeah, well, that's one thing that other sports like to clown us for, is that because soccer can be very tactical, so sometimes there can be the odd 0-0 here and there. So that's why they said it can be quite mundane and boring. But otherwise, yeah, it's I really shouldn't be into soccer. It's about, like, you know, your team, your local team. When they play, they represent. Sometimes you feel that they represent you a little bit. That's kind of how I came to support my team. But yeah, in basketball, I support the Bulls, largely because I watched Keenan and Kel growing up. So I kind of support the Bulls. And I think in baseball, I support the Yankees because I went to a Yankees parade. So I just got sucked into supporting the Yankees. So like that's just in a different sport, so different teams I support.
I feel you. Let me know what's on your mind. I know you were probably watching a little bit of the replay before you called in.
Yeah, at least I'm just glad you made a distinction between us and East Africans, and because I never understand when East Africans say we're not black. I said, yeah, obviously, because I think it comes down to because you lot have like sort of cornered the market on black identity. And because they don't look like you, obviously, because they're from another part of the world, so therefore they don't identify with black. With obviously we have a lot more similarities, physical similarities with Black Americans. So it's so we can obviously identify ourselves as black, whereas East Africans, they might not share the same the same characteristics, physical characteristic traits, because obviously they're from a different part of the world. So it doesn't necessarily mean that they're not black, because that, you know, that we say blackness is a social construct. It's not really necessarily what skin color you are. It's a social construct. So because sometimes you get some mixed people that say I'm not black, and it's just like, okay, yeah, Meghan Markle went to the royal family and she got ousted out of there. Do you think it's because she was mixed or was because she was black? You know, that's just your argument. I always say she's probably the best example of this. So, but that's just my belief. I mean, usually when mixed people reach my age, they kind of say, okay, yeah, black is a social construct, which I'm definitely a part of, because when I go for a job and I'm being vilified, then it's not because I'm mixed, because I'm black. So I mean that's just what I've seen anyway. I could be wrong. They could still hold on to that. So yeah, it's just what you just need, what you call what you lot call your N-word wake up call. I think, yeah, I think it's one. I think everybody needs one of those.
Oh yeah, I feel you, most def. Well, yeah, we'll lay it on us before we get back to the video. Any closing remarks? What's on your mind?
Yeah, I always wondered about like coons. Like, they kind of what kind of grinds my gears about them is that it's not as if they are stupid, or like it's like to be a coon, or white supremacist, you have to see what the reality is and tell us that it's not. Like Judge Judy used to say, "You're gonna pee on my leg and tell me it's raining." It's like literally we see what the story is right in front of our faces, but then you're gonna try and tell me something different, like it's not true, even though it's like there in black and white, so to speak. No pun intended on that.
Hold on real quick. UBC says they would love to know their genealogy. UBC, are you from the States or are you from South America? And the reason why I asked that question is because I do offer a genealogy consultation service where, for $50, I teach you guys the process that I went through to trace my genealogy and get membership with the tribe of my ancestors. But if you're, in South America, then that's definitely different when it comes to tracing your genealogy than someone who actually lives in the States. Just like how it'd be vastly different for our guy Millie since he doesn't live in the States, right?
Yeah, and I think I think it'd be kind of pointless giving me a genealogy test because it's just kind of just trace it right back to Africa. So I don't think
No. This is a distinction most people don't realize. Genealogy has zero to do with DNA. Genealogy has nothing to do with DNA. Genealogy traces your lineal ancestors through paperwork. DNA tests is where you swab your mouth and it tells you you're 5% African or blah, 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 blah. And those tests are totally for entertainment purposes only. They cannot accurately tell you your ethnicity or what tribe you're affiliated with. So yeah, it's basically bullshit. UBC says I'm from Virginia. Oh yeah. No, UBC, if you're from Virginia, then I would definitely advise shoot me an email, mike@keymediapro.com. I'm still doing the consultations for only $50, and if you're from Virginia, then I think that you would definitely find a lot of value in meeting with me because several of the people that I met with are from Virginia, and Virginia actually has a rich history of not just Black Native Americans, but also reclassification of those Black Native Americans. Ever since Bacon's Rebellion in 1682 or something around there, they've been totally misclassifying and relabeling melanated people in Virginia all the way to, actually, no, Bacon's Rebellion wasn't 1682. 1682 was when they started to reclassify Black Indians as Negro, African, colored, and placing them on plantations. And then in the early 1900s is when Walter Plecker, through the Racial Integrity Act, again in Virginia, made it to where anybody who identified as American Indian, he relabeled people as colored. So then when the 1960s come around and Mildred Loving is having the Loving versus Virginia controversy, right? Most people don't realize Mildred Loving was not a Black woman. She was not an African American. She was 100% Virginia Indian. So, that's just a quick, footnote of a robust history of Virginia reclassification of Black folks, and it's been going on for hundreds of years now. So yeah, it's really wild. And Virginia actually has a lot of good records, believe it or not. So I wouldn't be surprised if we wouldn't be able to find some of your folks, affiliated with different tribes. And of course, all you would need to look up that information during our meeting is if you had first name, last name of some ancestors that would have been alive between the late 1800s, early 1900s. So, most people are confused when it comes to the genealogy. They think they have to go back to the 1700s or the 1500s. No, late 1800s does just fine. But what were you saying, Millie?
Mr. Just fucking interjecting. I remember reading that Virginia had quite a large population of Igbos in the region. So if I was going to identify anyone who would be from Virginia. So I don't know if you can correct me on that, but yeah, I've read that somewhere that Virginia has the largest population of Igbos.
Wait, your mic's breaking up a bit. You said Virginia had the largest population of what?
Of Igbos. That's what I read somewhere. Virginia had the largest population of Igbos.
Of Igbos?
Yeah, Igbo people, yeah.
Where'd you get that information from?
I read it somewhere yonks ago. So I don't know. I can't even find where the source is. I'm sure It might be a YouTube. I think there's been a few YouTube videos stating that as well.
Yeah. So I would definitely look at the source on that, because I think that's a very charged claim to make. I don't know how anybody could claim to be able to quantify that Virginia had a large amount of this kind of African tribe or that kind of African tribe. I mean, I would really be interested to see if they had any documentation or any evidence to support that, because we know by and large only 4% of the African slaves even went to North America. And they say that 4% number is maybe 92,000 to 300,000 slaves, depending on who you ask. And I'm fairly certain that although they were keeping track of these slaves through paper records, they weren't classifying them with their ancestral African tribe. So I don't know how anybody could be like, yeah, I heard in Virginia there was a lot of the Hausa tribe or a lot of the Igbo tribe. Like, oh no, I don't know about that.
Okay. I thought, isn't it Virginia? Don't they have that African village? And was it Virginia or Alabama? I don't remember, but I remember seeing that somewhere. They have like
I think in Virginia it might have an African village. I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. Somewhere on the East Coast, there's a modern day African village where like it looks like Africa basically, and they got little African houses and everything. And they claim that they're descendants of some of the African slaves that came to North America from the transatlantic slave trade, right?
Yeah, I saw that somewhere.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that. And again, I'm acknowledging that Africans did come to the colonies as slaves, very few of them, mind you, but to be able to say that most of them came from the Igbo tribe or most of them came from this tribe or that tribe, I don't know about that.
Okay. I always say that this is in Jamaica, they said that 40% of the African Jamaica.
Hold on, and thank you, UBC. That tribe that we're referring to is in South Carolina. Yep. In South Carolina, there's like a little African village and everything.
Okay.
It's called the Oyotunji African Village. It's in South Carolina.
Oh, South Carolina. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds Yoruba. Okay, that sounds Yoruba to me. So
is Igbo? Wait, hold on. Is Igbo and Yoruba the same thing?
No, we're two different languages. Now there is like a myth about how we were once the same people, but we argue over who came from whom. Like we Igbos like to say that Yorubas came from us, but Yorubas like to say that we came from them. But yeah, we were once the same people, but that was a very, very, very long time ago. We have very distinct cultures and languages today.
And again, this is another one of those things where we hear that there's an African, village in South Carolina, and you think this is like some ancient shit from slavery. No, they created this in 1970. Come on. In 1970, they were like, you know what? I think I want to build a Yoruba village. Look, they have a festival calendar. Let's see if they got any festivals coming up. March, May, June, July 20. Okay, they got a Sango Fest. The exciting Sango Fest harnesses the heat of the Mid-Carolina summer and transforms it into fierce fire dances of the magnificent god of thunder and third king of ancient Oyo kingdom. Okay. Well, they're definitely making their money. They got products and services, and it's a little tourist attraction. Let me see if I can find something about their history. Get to know us. Now, this is just another link to their events list. I want to know your background about OAV. West Africa. Founded in 1970. Interesting. So I wouldn't be surprised if, make a tax deductible contribution. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they just saw how like the whole Pan-African thing was really popular in the 70s. So they were like, hey, let's make a Yoruba tribe and do different events and make some money. I mean, all right.
Okay, I know you're not keen on Pan-Africanism, so it's one of those things because obviously we see
No. I'm all for Pan-Africanism, but there's two things we have to correct within Pan-Africanism. For one, Pan-Africanism has been a one-way streak. Africans on the continent have not reciprocated it. For two, Most Black Americans have been force-fed a false African identity and heritage. Most of us don't have African lineage. So for those that do descend of the 4% of African slaves, yeah, I have no problem with the descendants of those 4% being Pan-African and wanting to connect with Africa in one way or another. But the majority of Black Americans are Aboriginal to America. So we should be connecting with our Aboriginal roots instead of trying to go to the other side of the world.
Okay, not trying to stir the pot or anything, but you do realize when you say that it was like 4%, that reopens an old, a horrid argument that between yous and Caribbeans about who were the best slaves, as in they said that only the leftovers went to America, whereas the best slaves went to the Caribbean. And I don't want to reopen that sort of debate and argument.
I've never heard that debate before. This is the first time I've ever heard it. I don't know why anybody would debate that the Caribbeans were the best slaves. So that's why, no, the Caribbean was the first stop. The earliest stop to America is the Caribbean, right? If you follow the trail that they went, the first stop that you can make from West Africa is Brazil. After Brazil is other parts of South America. After South America is all the islands in the Caribbean. And the absolute last stop would be America. So no, I think it just makes logistical sense that most of the slaves went to South America and Caribbean. I don't think that somehow they had like how the NFL has a combine and they like test the athletes to see how fast they run and how fast they jump. I don't think they had a fucking slave combine to know, oh, these are the best slaves and these are the worst slaves.
Okay, because John Henry Clark said that Farrakhan claimed that, because obviously Farrakhan's from the Virgin Islands. They said that how he said that basically they worked harder. So that
Farrakhan
was
is the Nation of Islam, Farrakhan?
Yeah.
I don't take nothing that fucking clown says seriously. He's an agent. Farrakhan? Wait. So you tell, and this isn't a dig at you at all. This is just a dig at the source. You're telling me the source of this whole better slaves or whatever was Farrakhan?
That's what John Henry Clark said. That Farrakhan said.
Okay, so Millie, since you're like in the UK, your perception of Black power and activism is going to be different than the grassroots, like someone like me who like lives in America. So to you probably see Farrakhan right up there with like Malcolm X and Martin Luther King Jr., right?
In a way, yeah, in a roundabout way.
No,
yeah,
he's a sellout. He's a sellout. He's a government operative sellout that comes from a Kabbalistic cult. He comes from a cult. The origin of the Nation of Islam. Do you know where the Nation of Islam came from, Izzy? Or excuse me, Millie?
No, actually, I don't know.
The Nation of Islam came out of the Moorish sovereign citizen community. Those crazy ass motherfuckers wearing fezzes, talking about they're the gods of the earth and and they're Moroccan and they're Spain and they conquered Europe and blah blah blah. The Moors, those goofy ass Moors. Prophet Noble Drew Ali, he was a scammer. He was a cult leader. He was a circus actor, and then he wanted to start a cult. He got into Egyptian mysticism. So from the Moorish community, the Moorish Science Temple community, that they split, just like how a cartel gets dissolved and then the cartel splits into two warring cartel factions, right? This cult that was the Moorish Science Temple folks, they split, and half of them started calling themselves the Nation of Islam. And that's where you get Farrakhan and the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And these people are a cult. They're a government-controlled opposition type organization. That they're not for true activism or empowerment. Hey, we know about Farrakhan, and we know that the media bigs him up as this leader, as this prodigy, right? What tangible thing can we say that the Nation of Islam has done for Black people? I'll wait.
I don't want to stir it. I really don't want to stir this up, but I remember Mr. Nasheed saying the FBAs were descended from Moses.
Millie, hold on, Millie. And again, you're quoting Tariq Nasheed, who's also a scamming government agent, right? So again, I ask you, what have the Nation of Islam done for Black Americans? I know that they wear bow ties. I know they dress up in nice suits. I know they look very militant. I know they follow Islam traditions. We know they don't eat pork, but what have they actually done for Black Americans? I'll wait.
I think, well, I'm not to play advocate for the other side, but I think they can say that they've raised the esteem of black men, because like they've done in the UK as well, because they've got Nation of Islam here in the UK and all, and I think they've raised their esteem where they're not, which I think is one thing, because my cousin used to say that when you see Farrakhan speaking, you just have esteem of yourself, because he doesn't bow down to when he talks to them. He doesn't like try to cater towards them.
Millie. The only people that impacts are people that accept the cult programming. Yes, if you fall for the programming and if you rock with the Nation of Islam, then you're going to think they raised your esteem and they're righteous and they got you on the right path. But if they're not doing something by and large, colloquially, that benefits all Black Americans, whether they're a part of the organization or not, then they're not really doing anything. Like UBC says, they've done nothing but sell us bean pies. They've done nothing but get on stages and talk shit. They're like the NAACP. The NAACP does nothing for us. They give us an illusion of progress. Come on. Did you know that the Nation of Islam recently collaborated and entered into a formal partnership with the Church of Scientology?
Oh dear. I didn't know
Yes,
that.
so now the Nation of Islam are Scientologists. They're promoting Scientology. They're cross-collaborating and cross-promoting. So now they're Nation of Islam Scientologists, yes. So now you see how they're government opposition-controlled cult, right?
Okay, yeah, I understand it now, yeah.
Hey, it is what it is, what it's going to be. But before we get back to the video, Millie, you have any closing remarks?
Well, once again, just as always, just thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. And yeah, that's really all I want to say. Take care.
All right, brother. Talk to you soon. Peace.
The Hargeisa Holocaust, right? That's the city of Somaliland right now. Was the systematic state-sponsored genocide of Isaac civilians between 87 and 89 by the Somali Democratic Republic under the dictatorship of Siad Barre, right?
Hold on, you're telling me Africans are responsible for a Holocaust?
Oh yeah, against their own tribe, not another tribe, the same tribe. Same tribe. Wow. So when you niggas keep hearing Somalis hating on Jarers, you guys are little crybabies. Somalis hate themselves way more than they hate anyone else.
And you know what? I've got another question since I'm about to get off of here soon. So when you Africans look back on your direct involvement in the transatlantic slave trade, is that like a shameful scar on your history, or is that something that you guys kind of wear with pride?
I don't think they actually can, man.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on the tribe. Like my tribe is a tribe who got its ass whooped in West Africa all the time. So when we look back, it's like, it's our history.
For me, I'm a Horner. I have nothing to do with it, It has,
which clan you from?
It's not my history,
Which clan you from?
It is. I believe it is a big part of the continent's history, though, where it shapes everybody's. It shapes the continent, though. Mike,
which clan you from?
I don't think that matters.
Well, hang on. You enslaved Oromos and Bantus in your country, Andre.
But I didn't do it, though.
Wait, you didn't do it?
I didn't do it. My Baba did.
Exactly.
Oh, right. You didn't specifically. How is that out of context when we're all talking about ancestors here? How is that relevant to bring up?
Oh, Kaiser, don't use your high IQ on the dusty Somali.
Kaiser.
Wait, so Kaiser, you're telling me the African on the panel right now that just tried to diminish his people's role in slavery actually held slaves?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Somali.
His tribe was one of the key tribes in East Africa into slave trade over there.
Hey, sir. Okay. Hey, sir. Now that I know that is your lineage, I have a message for you. It's not really for you because you never had any slaves. It's for your ancestors. I'm speaking to your DNA, okay? Fuck you.
Okay. But my TV, I think it was you got to see who played the biggest role. It was the Arab slave trade that played the bigger role, and you have African.
Andre, Arigawa Hawe, right?
And I'm a mixed. Different.
Yeah, you always claim that you're mixed from Hawaii and then also a bit of Ugadan, right? And like
mixed with African?
Oh, Somali.
Yeah.
He's African mixed with different kind of African?
No, not really.
No,
I'm one race. I mean, one ethnicity.
He's inbred.
Okay, good.
He's inbred, so he's a Somali.
Oh, you guys were telling me the Horners are inbreds. That's right.
Mike, these people are not educated. They just hate us because like we conquered it so much.
Conquered what?
So now you're
conquered what? You are not Ethiopian.
Huh?
Hold on. No. That's not even it. No, Mike TV. That's not even it. They are not. He's not Ethiopian. Ethiopian as the big boss of the Horners. He is a Somali. He got conquered multiple times in his history, and to this day they are coping about it. That an other Horner tribe was so dominant. You cannot. Okay. Was Ethiopia in control of Somalia?
Never. Ethiopia never invaded. Like only.
So you want to say me that Somalis were not anti-Ethiopian rule at any time in human history?
Not really. It happened in modern time where
Africans enslaving Africans, huh? Not a white man in sight. Wow.
Cope.
Wow.
Okay.
Wait, I thought the Africans like to lie and say that the white man forced them to enslave right? The white man forced them to have slaves, but y'all was slaving people before the white man ever showed up, huh?
Mike TV, we're xenophobic to each other. I'm gonna be honest to you. I don't like Nigerians. Mike TV, you understand?
You hear that, Black Americans? So when you're getting mistreated by these people who you think are Pan-African and we all be one, know that these people have a culture of xenophobia.
No, Mike TV. Mike TV, that is specifically the Horners. No, Mike, that is specifically the Horners. They are the most xenophobic of all the Black Africans.
You know what? I think you are
so
correct. Because I've talked to many Africans since I've started my YouTube channel 2 years ago, and the most xenophobic, crazy, extreme ones always seem to be East African.
Yeah, but you must understand, they are so xenophobic and racist that Somalia, where he comes from, says it's one ethnicity. They are 100% the same ethnicity. No mixture at all inbred. They hate each other so much that Somalia is literally
why are you telling me where I'm from, Matifa? Are you like some retard who want to dox me so bad?
Okay. And his people are so racist. They don't wage war on tribes. Like, okay, your ancestors are different to my ancestors. They wage war on clans. Like, your granddaddy is the same your granddaddy is the same granddaddy as mine. But
wait, hold on, guys. I believe that they have a name for that. That's called intertribal warfare, right?
Yeah, we call it clan warfare.
Clan warfare, damn.
No. Mike TV, can I come up?
Call into my show and say, hey, Mike, they weren't selling their brothers and sisters. They were selling different tribes. No, sometimes they are warring within their own tribe.
Yeah, yes. That's African history.
Hey, that's you, Somalians.
Hang on. That is just Somalis, right? So here's the thing, right?
Snake Man, please stop telling me my history, okay?
Hold on, Kaiser is East African, and he knows that only Somalis are so stupid to
why are you telling me my history, man? Why are you telling me?
Okay, Kaiser, you're from East Africa, isn't it?
It's only Somali. It's only Somali, man. You'll never see other tribes fighting within themselves, never. Even Rwanda, it was two separate, Hutu and Tutsi. But Somalia had a civil war, right, for 30 years, and they genocided another Somali tribe. That's why there's two countries in Somalia. Somaliland.
Mike TV, can I say something?
By the people of Somalia.
Hold on. Time out. Kaiser was giving me a great history lesson because some Somalis have called into my show before and tried to explain the difference between Somaliland and Somalia, and I still don't get it. But yes, there's some kind of inter-tribal conflict over there, right? Civil wars.
Yep. So let me give the context, right? Let me break it down, because remember, Horners always lie. They never say the truth, right?
Yes,
so Isaac genocide, right? This is the tribe that predominates in a country called Somaliland. They do not want to be associated with the other Somalis. Why? Because there was a genocide against them by the other Somalis, right? This is literally, sorry, YouTube, for disclaimer option. If you don't want to see dead bones, don't look at the video, right? This exhumed skeletal remains, right, of Isak people from that timeline, 2 years, right? Imagine this death between 50,000 to 100,000 people. Some people estimate even more, right? And this is the same tribe. Remember that. One part of a Somali.
The same tribe, all that death and destruction in only 2 years, and that looked recent. That was in the late 1900s that happened?
Yep.
Yeah, it was done by a dictatorship.
Wait. Did European colonizers have anything to do with this?
No, not at all.
Wow.
Not at all.
Just Africans beefing on their fellow. I'm sorry, guys. I'll try to delineate you. So Horners beefing with their fellow Horner, huh?
No. It was like, have you seen Germany fighting with East Germany? It's just like.
Did you see Mike how he deflects? He can never.
Did Germany kill that many people of their own over a 2-year period?
Yeah, they did more than that.
When? I've never heard about this. When?
Have you not heard of like the genocide that happened? Like
no, so educate me. When? What's the name of the genocide? What year did this happen? Educate me.
During East Germany, it was a lot of people who got killed because they didn't
East
agree
Germany.
with
what year? When did this happen? What year?
It was 1940s, like during East Germany, like.
But was East Germany not under control of the
West Germany? Yeah, but like I'm trying to explain it like in a way, country that is separated.
Yo, is that between 87 and 89?
Yes.
What? And they got the nerve to talk about Chicago?
Yes. Did you not understand why I don't really like Horners because they're always lying?
Always lying. You're an African.
Yo, I need some tea on Habesha from Ethiopia. Who are there?
Hold on, guys. Help me out here. The one African just said, "This is why I don't believe Horners. They always lie." And then the Horner replied, "Yeah, but you're an African. So Horner, are you not an African?"
No. I said you're an African. You can't say you're to someone you're a liar.
These Africans really have an identity crisis, and these motherfuckers, they Arabs.
Yes, I told you, they're retarded.
They don't even think they're African, do they?
No, I think Mike TV, you're getting it confused. I don't believe in these like divisive things that we have. I think that is cancer.
Your culture believes in divisive things because between the year 1987 and 1989, you guys massacred 50,000 and 100,000 civilians.
I'm not denying that. That's in history. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying I'm a modern.
And the locals say no, it was 200,000. The locals say it was double that number. Damn.
Nah.
Hold on, let me help my fellow East African. You must understand, we Somalis are strong. We mighty. We expand. We conquer everyone we see. We never infight. We never are retarded. We never are inbred. We are better than Arab.
Why you don't claim Nigeria, man? Why you don't talk about Nigeria? Why you don't talk? Why you always
talk about Nigeria?
Why you always talk about Black American?
I'm not talking about Black Americans. The Pan-Africans brings them up all the time. I'm talking about Nigeria. Before you came on,
no one
I was talking
about
hold on. Before you came on, I was talking about the land prices in Nigeria and what to do to buy land over there. But I know you don't come. But I know you don't come on when it's about money because you are broke and dusty.
No, I just don't give a shit about Nigeria. But you
just tell me I never talk about Nigeria.
Hey, brother, I should have came over here and kicked it with the Africans way sooner. They tell you like it is. They tell you what's up.
Okay,
bro, where do you think I get all my ammo from? I get it from the Africans themselves.
That's how we do. Get it straight from the source.
Yo, bro, Mike, they be calling me a Pan-African. I just be around here to get all the tea, bro. I need some tea on the Ethiopians. Who like Habesha? Who was there? Who did they have smoke for? The Habesha.
Somalis.
Ooh, okay. Thank you.
I feel like.
But Neg, tell me something, because you're good in history. Did the state of Ethiopia ever control Somalia? Because Andres, a stupid fuck, says he never controlled them.
No,
they
in
did.
modern time, yeah, but like look at back in history. It's like, look, modern time, yeah, because of like terrorism took over and they invaded because of like terrorism, because the country was controlled by terrorists.
So you tell me Ethiopia invaded you because of terrorism, not because you were just weak and was.
Yeah, one second.
Didn't have a
Zongo, pay your $25 so I can bring you back up. Zongo, pay your $25 so I can bring you back up.
What's wrong with this? What's wrong with this goddamn Zongo? He don't get it, does he? Zongo, you're gonna make me angry, and I'm gonna block you from the stream forever. Pay your money and then come back up.
And if you want to counter, you can say, my
Why are you asking me the
Hey, Kaizo, I got a quick question for you, if I
because I want to help you.
How you don't know it? How you don't know it? How you don't know it? Because you say you know history. How you don't know?
Know what?
When Ethiopia.
Yeah, one second. Let me give a little bit of the Somali history here, right? So Somaliland was an independent country, right, after the British left them alone, right? But the Somalis, because they're low IQ, they were like, Somali Nemo, right? That means the greater Somalia, you know, everyone's Somali. So they wanted to unify the Somalis from Somaliland, which is colonized by the British. They wanted to unify Italian Somali, which was the normal Somalia. And then they want to also unify Kenyan Somali, which is the Northern Federation District, and also the Ethiopian Somali region, known as Ogaden, and also the Djibouti Somali region, right? They were like, we're all Somali, we have to form one unity. So these niggas called the Isak, one of the clans of Somali people. They said, you know what? We are an independent country called Somaliland, British Somaliland. We want to join our Italian Somali brothers. And they decided to join up with the rest of Somalia. And what happened just a couple years later, I'll read up just a little bit, right? Also known as the Hargeisa Holocaust, right? That's the city of Somaliland right now. Was the systematic state-sponsored genocide of Isak civilians between 87 and 89 by the Somali Democratic Republic under the dictatorship of Siad Barre, right?
Hold on, you're telling me Africans are responsible for a Holocaust?
Oh yeah, against their own tribe, not another tribe, the same tribe. Same tribe. So when you niggas keep hearing Somalis hating on Jarers, you guys are little crybabies. Somalis hate themselves way more than they hate anyone else.
Yo, hold up. I want to say something. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you this. Yo, Ramoise, you Haitian fucking mud cookie eater. Don't talk about nobody's fucking kids, my nigga. That shit is off limits. Don't talk about nobody's fucking kids, or you be missing a wrench and you be back in Port-au-Prince with barbecue, you bitch ass nigga.
Okay, Ramos, you fucking Haitian retard. Don't tell me what ethnicity I am, okay? Please.
Yeah, you talking about Mike TV's kids and their racial makeup. Niggas don't talk about your kids, man. Don't bring it to nobody's children.
Oh, hey, I didn't even know this, but when they stoop to such depths, I mean, that just speaks volumes about them. Let them continue to expose themselves.
You know what the funniest thing is? The funniest thing, that is not the first time he was talking about other people's kids. Like,
now I know he's not talking about me, but he's talking about somebody's kids. That's a place that we don't go. We do slave drives and all that other shit. You don't talk about a man's progeny, about his kids. That shit is a violation. People get dealt with for that shit. Chill out.
Them Africans don't have no sense of decorum. They're backward savages.
Nah, right? But he's not even African. He's Haitian.
Oh, damn, that's even worse. Oh shit! You Haitians who claim that you're revolutionaries, but no one wants to talk about the trillions of dollars you paid France for your independence. Y'all called it an independence debt, right? You broken ass Haitians. Oh Lord, not a Haitian talking about me. Oh shit!
Haitians are...
Man, Mike, you should have been here. You should have been here when we had the Pan African Thunderdome. Like Magnesi, me, Kifaru, also Haitians, also like that was like World War III black style.
Wait, Haitians who are so discriminated against on their own island, they can't go to the DR, right? the motherfuckers are barred from going to the other side of the island, right?
Is that not common knowledge?
But that's crazy. And also, just for reference here, right? Somalis have been getting smoked for time. Even in Kenya, there was a Somali genocide by the Kalenjin government against them, right? The Wagala massacre. That's what it's called. You guys, all this time you guys were coming for Bantus, right? And I just thought, let me just let you guys cook. But the reality is, you guys cook each other, and the Bantus cooked you way more than you could ever cook in Bantus. There's no Bantu genocide by the Somalis, is there?
It is.
Where? Don't speak. Give me the date.
It's not. There are communities of Bantus who are pressured in Somalia, sadly.
Look at this Wagala massacre, right? This happened in northern Kenya over there, right? Where they just killed Somalis, man. It's crazy. I feel sorry for them. Shout out to Somalis who lost their lives heroically trying to fight the Kenyan government. Unfortunately,
the funny thing is, I don't really hate Somalis. I just hate them.
You do. You dusty Nigerian man. No one cares. You're dusty.
I just hate you because you are a Somali who is Swedish. That means you're double cucked. You're laughing right now.
You're laughing right now. You're German. You're even worse.
And
you're even worse, man. Hear your accent,
and
it makes you sound like an ape, like German accent.
Okay, and.
Wait, hang on, Zongo. Money does talk here, right? You can permanently ban Nakmizi from this stream for $75, right? From this stream.
Hold on. Did you just lower the price? I had to pay 100 to get rid of someone.
No, just for this stream.
Wait. Yo, Nakmizi, can you get rid of someone for me, bro? Like, get rid of Snake, man, please. I hate this guy.
Nah.
Look at these Africans always begging us Black Americans for a handout. Can I please get some Red Cross rice? Can you sponsor my family for 20 cents a day?
Oh, wait. Don't call it Red Cross rice.
Build a well.
There's a name. It's called United Nation biscuits. That's what they gave Somalis.
What the hell? Hold on.
They're called high energy. Technically, they're high energy biscuits.
It's a just retarded biscuits because I had to.
Yeah, the high. They got so much calories.
Wait, Mikey, I got something for you. Let's talk about FBA food. I feel like you got no smoke with us when it comes to food.
Wait,
y'all niggas didn't have food though.
Yeah.
Hold on. That's the Somali tried to flex because he drinking camel piss and eating sand cookies. Are you serious? What food are you eating? Besides this, I don't know, camel biscuits made of shit?
Yo, son, what kind of fruits grow in Somalia? These niggas have citrus and vitamin D deficiency.
Let me show you.
Yeah, let me read this, right? High energy biscuits, right? This is what the United Nations be dropping for Somalis.
$16.
$16. Right? Yeah. Bro, this shit can save a Somali child's life. It's legit.
No. Who pays $17 for a biscuit?
Hey, Kaizo, I got something.
Oh, no.
I got something for you. If I can share my screen for just a moment, because on my channel the other day, I also learned that they eat plumpy nut.
What is that?
Plumpy nut. Look it up. Plumpy nut.
I think that's higher protein.
Plumpy nut?
Yes. It fights malnourishment. I swear to God. The plumpy nut. Look. Plumpy nut. Let me see.
Plums are nuts.
It's for Look, the French made it for them Africans just to fight the malnutrition, y'all. Plumpy nut. Look at that.
Damn.
Plumpy nut. Come on.
Okay, let's talk about FBA food, man.
Nah, let's talk about plumpy nuts.
A plumpy nut is used as a treatment for emergency malnutrition cases. It supports rapid weight gain derived from broad nutrient intake, which can alleviate impending illness or death in a starving child. The product is easy for children to eat because it dispenses readily, form of durable, tear-open package. The fortified peanut butter-like paste contains fats, dietary fiber, carbohydrates, proteins, and macronutrients. Yeah, 2 year shelf life. Get you some plumpy nut, y'all. Get you some plumpy nut. Came out in 2010.
Yo, Mike, what kind of
How about them
African eats the
Haitians?
pumpkin nut?
Them Haitians, them same Haitians.
Yo,
Talk about my child. Them Haitians.
Yeah, wait, Mike.
Yeah, Ethiopia,
Pumpy nut
Sudan,
Moses.
Madagascar, Kenya, and Haiti.
Kenya,
Y'all eating that
Kenya.
plumpy nut.
Oh no, wait, hang on, 1 second, 1 second. Wait, Mike TV. Let me clarify. Wait, 1 second. Halda Kiko Isi Walalo. Yeah, 1 second, brother. When it says Kenya, it's not really Kenya, right? We have a huge Somali refugee camp in both. It says Kenya as a country, but it's actually the Somalis are eating it. Every other Kenyan is fine, flourishing. It's just
let me guess, Andre. Let me guess. You don't want to deny that Somalis are refugees in Kenya.
No, that's not. They're not. They're
at least 1 million refugees Somalis in Kenya in the Dadaab.
Google it. Show me.
Dadaab refugee camp. How do you think I got all my Somali exes from? Niggas only used to go to the refugee camp. Just offer them a high energy tea. Hang on. No, let's just say I will Google it in a second.
I got it right
Wait,
here.
hang on.
There's
Andre, where do you think
714,000 Somali refugees
got my Somali
and
exes
asylum
from? I went to the
seekers living
Dadaab.
in Kenya. There it is. There's the stats.
Yeah, but we're taking over.
It's almost 1 million of y'all living in Kenya.
Mike TV, we're taking over.
No, it's 1 million actually now, right? That's last year.
Wait, hold on, guys. If I can just have
Yeah,
the
the
mic
refugees
for a
are taking
moment.
over
If I
Kenya.
can just have the mic for 1 moment. Why did the lying ass Horner just say they're taking over Kenya? How do you take over a country if you're fleeing there as a refugee?
Bro,
How are you taking over by being a refugee?
Can we go look at FBA food because I'm not.
Yeah.
Man, give this nigga some pumpy nuts. Give that nigga some pumpy nuts. He's low energy, bro.
Somalia's drought has done to this 3-year-old boy.
Oh, I can't look.
His father, Abdullahi Abdi Mohammed, was a farmer until all his crops died. Last month, they joined hundreds of thousands of people who were leaving their homes for makeshift camps. But there wasn't enough food or water in the camp either.
I left my wife in the camp. She was also sick. I have been here for 14 days with my son in the hospital, and he is slowly making recovery day after day.
Are you sure about that,
The UN
brother?
says more
Why is the flies on
than
the
1
baby
million
like
children
that?
are malnourished, a third of them severely.
Stop it, no.
Are you sure he's
Us FBAs
recovering?
have a heart. We have a soul. We're not like those Africans. Oh.
Yeah, and Mike TV, now we must understand when we hear Horner,
Look
the horns.
He
We
needs
hear
some
Horner,
plumpy
toots
nut,
and
y'all. Somebody send him some plumpy nut. Damn.
No.
Now it's now you understand why I don't like Andy, because he's talking shit. I think to myself, your people literally dying in cow shit, and you're talking about I don't know Kenyans.
Bro. For me.
Yo, shout out to my Tifi. Kaiser says, Kaiser, you are welcome. It's entertaining. A lot of dark humor. Yeah, I know what you mean by dark humor.
Yeah, Matifi, you should kill yourself, faggot.
Yeah, all these Africans
What
up
the
here, it's
fuck?
getting real dark.
What did my TV do?
He doxed me. Matifi's a weirdo.
Hold on, he doxed you?
Yeah, he's a weirdo.
Come on, my TV.
Hey, y'all motherfuckers had better pronunciate your words. It sounded like you just said Mike TV doxed you.
Matifi.
Matifi? It was okay.
Yeah,
hey, it wasn't Mike TV, guys. It was Matifi.
Matifi is a Sicilian who lives in America.
Let me see. What is wrong with you?
That's a beautiful African baby.
Nah. That's a gremlin.
Oh, I was wondering where Nagmizi went, you dirty bastard. I didn't know. No. You
Yo, I'm gonna change my name to Pumpy Nut.
Let me help
I'm
you.
Pumpy Nut.
Oh Lord, this is sad.
Wait, Mike TV, I got a question.
Mike TV or McKeefy?
Mike TV.
Okay.
What,
what's
Magnesi? You said Magnesi?
You mushmouth motherfuckers, enunciate your words. Enunciate.
Yo, Kaiser, put me on a Summer Jam screen, bro.
No, you don't deserve it. You're actually going to hell for that.
What the heck? So Kaiser, that is something. Why are you protecting Andre? I understand you were emo. You were an emo in Britain. You went through. We heard your songs where you were basically singing very bad. We get it.
Everybody has an emo phase. How dare you?
No, not
Easy. How did you get that screenshot so quick, man?
Kaiser, let me ask you a question, Kaiser.
This
What
motherfucker got a
happened to
short attention span. 1 minute we talking about starving Somali babies. Next minute you talking about emos.
Bro, I don't want to talk about shit like that.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about the plight that your people are faced with. You making it seem like you taking over Kenya and your children look like that, fuck nigga. Yeah, you don't want to talk about that. We're taking over
Yo,
Kenya.
Kaiser, I want to change my
face in Kenya.
Yeah, I want to change my avatar, but if you could just show it real quick. Just put me on a Summer Jam screen.
Wait, Nagmizi, what do you think about the FBA food? Like, who has the best FBA food?
Hold on. Is that you, Andre? Is that you in the picture right now?
Where?
That picture, the avatar you have. Is that you?
Yeah, it is me. You like it?
Tonight,
man,
tonight that I would fall for you over again. Don't make me change my mind.
Yeah, I love how Dante, aren't you, or Donta, aren't you like a Pan-African Black American? How come you've been quiet and let?
Yeah, Dante, you need to actually.
My name is Dante, bro. Say my name right.
Dante sounds very Black American, you know. I don't know why.
Okay, Andre.
I am Black American. I can't African, but I'm cool.
Okay.
I'm cool with Black.
Can somebody give me a plumpy nuts, please? I am starving.
Why are you guys cooking me, bro? I'm the FBA fan here.
Nah, you shouldn't have been talking shit, bro.
You are an FBA
Yeah, just because y'all
fan.
are FBA fanboys don't mean you can't get the smoke.
Hold on, Andre. Since when are you an FBA fan?
Bro, I always liked FBA over Nigerians, bro. Like, this is why I hate Snake Man.
That doesn't mean much for Horners. That doesn't. You like Somalis more than FBAs, and still you're killing each other.
No, for me, I'm not that tribal. You think I am tribal, but
No. I think you are not tribal. I think you got the goods of both worlds. You got the Swedish cockiness, like this.
I'm just trolling, guys. I'm not a troll on this show.
No. You got that Swedish in you, that pro-LGBT, pro-humanitarian, pro-cuck, something like that. And you got the Somali retardations, that inbredness, that I'm just stupid for the sake of stupidity.
Yeah, this is why I hate Nigerians, man. This is why I hate Nigerians.
Okay, tell me, what lie did I tell you? What lie did I tell you? That you kill each other? That's not a lie. That you are starving? That's not a lie.
No, but people killing each other. It's not my problem. It has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, but what did I lie about?
It's
what
like me saying Nigerians do crime in certain cities.
I'm not denying it. I'm not denying it. I never said I deny it. Meg, did I ever deny that Nigerians are scammers?
Yeah, you guys are.
Yeah, and I never denied it.
Yeah, but did I deny anything?
Whoa. Why are you trying to call a Nigerian a scammer as if they don't wear that with a badge of honor?
That's what I mean.
This motherfucker, he ain't never heard of the Yahoo Boys, huh?
So, Andre, be proud being inbred, be proud being proud being starving, be proud. Be proud of it. Why not? I mean, rednecks are proud being inbred. Why cannot Somali be proud?
I'm not that Arabic, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm not that Arabic.
Yo, Snake Man, is it true that they're really inbred? Is there a high level of inbreeding amongst the Somali community, or you just joking?
Why are you asking a Nigerian? Like, Nagmizi, what is wrong with you?
It's a little bit so. It's not like European inbredness, not like that. But it's like Middle Eastern inbredness. Cousin with cousin, cousin with uncle, something like that.
Well, Nagmizi, to answer your question earlier, I shared my screen and it showed that half of Somali women are married to their cousin.
Yeah,
half.
Half.
What?
Half.
No, it was the.
And such are official numbers. So that was the official numbers.
Oh, it was Pakistan. Never mind. You were hey.
Pakistan.
Those Somalis have such an identity crisis. I confused them with the Pakistanis.
Yeah, well, that is true though. With the Pakistanis, they have the worst in the world.
Yeah, the Pakistanis was 50%. The Somalis might be 30%. We'll see.
You know, actually, so Mike, in one of my tribes, the Kisi people, we are not actually allowed to marry from the same tribe anymore. Because we actually
when did you guys stop?
Last probably like
year?
100 years. 100 years ago, we stopped.
Most of your
from
tribes wasn't even around 60 years ago. So what you mean 100 years ago you stopped?
No, definitely. We've been here for at least.
Wait,
all
so
you motherfuckers claim that y'all have ancient tribes from antiquity, and really you got displaced, and some white lady named you some shit, and now you go by it.
That's what Nigeria. Hang on. That's for Nigeria. Kenya was named after Mount Kirinyaga, which is a Kikuyu word for the mountain of Kenya, basically. So we were named after our own mountain. It's a bit different than Nigeria. Nigeria was named after nigger areas where niggers lie. So that's a whole.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I mean, technically, it means area where the black people live, but you can call it nigger too.
Wait, niggers.
Oh,
right?
He's being serious. Nigeria literally means where
black
black
people
area.
It literally means nigger area. Yes.
Yeah.
The area of nigger.
Now, Kaizo, we gotta tell them who named Nigeria. Flora Shaw.
It was a side chick of one of the governors. It was just not just a white woman, a side chick.
This bitch pillow talked her way into naming Nigeria nigger area. She probably just busted a huge nut like, you know what, governor? Just call this shit nigger area. Okay, honey.
One thing I want to know, what was Nigeria? It was Nigeria named first, or was Niger named first?
What is this? You see.
Niger was named first, I believe.
Wait. Mike,
because of
you see how this
river.
person's DNA tests are?
What?
Yeah.
We're here?
100%. The most diverse
How does
continent
that work?
on Earth.
How does that work if you how can you be 100% of anything in modern day? Like what?
Oh, so let me explain. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. This is fake. Let me explain again, right? So Mali's lobbied these testing companies because they kept getting 60% East African Bantu on their genetics. So they kept getting 20% Arabian. So they lobbied this company so that they create a new genetic information called Somali. So that's what happened. No, Somalis are actually like 30% Arabian and 70% African, but they got them, East African Bantu, right? That's what the original test said. So these guys lobbied them until they got this 100% Somali thing.
Kaizo, you were right though. I did get some. I did some get like some non-African.
What are you talking about? You have a group.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, Snake. I just want to say this. There's also an element of on those DNA tests, specifically 23andMe. You can set the timeline too. So when they're setting it like only 200 years or like 100 years, it's gonna come up like that. Once they start going back further, then you'll start seeing that other admixture.
Yeah, you must understand. They have a group in Somalia called Bantu Somalis. How the fuck are you 100%?
Wait, Google that. But no one mixed with them because there's a lot of racism.
Wait, a Bantu Somali?
Well, hang on.
Never heard of a Bantu Somali Bantus?
Hang on. They are definitely mixed with the other Somalis, right? If you go to the two clans, Digil and Marawain, right? These two clans are so mixed with the Somali Bantus. That's the ones terrorizing Somalia right now as the terrorists, right? So Somali Bantus and the Digil tribe, they are mixed so much now that they both hate the other Somalis, and they now join Al-Shabaab. So it's actually the Bantus and the Digil and Marawain.
I have a question for all the Africans. Why do you guys hate each other so much?
I can explain that, Mike TV. It is ideologue, ideologue where religious experiments, like extremists, they want to kill people who don't believe in it, and people.
What do you mean?
Like us
Somalia is 100% Muslim.
What?
Somalia is 100% Muslim.
Yeah, but like
who are they fighting?
They're fighting the government. They think the government is a foreign entity, and they think that it is.
Hey, Kaiser, can you Google the president of Somalia?
Okay. His name is
Just Google
He's actually
president.
he's actually Hawe, isn't he? He's the same clan as you.
Look at him.
Hassan
Look at
Sheikh,
him. Look at him. That is a mixed Somali right here. He has a receding hairline. That is very Somali, but his nose and his shape means he has a Bantu admixture.
Oh no, not just that. Look at Djibouti. Type in Djibouti president. This nigga looks Bantu too.
No.
How the hell do you even spell Djibouti? What the hell?
DJI and then Booty. B-O-U-T.
Basically, just
Booty.
Djibouti.
Oh Lord.
That
play
booty.
games with me.
This nigga looks like
that is a president. Look, what did I tell you? It's a receding hairline, but
how is it?
There's no hairline.
Yeah. Wait. How is it a receding hairline if he never had a hairline in the first place?
I just call it like that because for some
Call
reason,
it the Sahara hairline.
I'm joking.
Yeah, for some reason, the Arab African admixture make it so that your hairline begins at the ears.
Oh shit! Oh, you motherfuckers! Oh damn! Oh damn!
It's like, you know, when FBI says, you know, look at their hairline. No, that hairline African, you know what I mean?
That's not African, that's specific honor. Look at that.
Oh shit!
No.
Mike, look at that. Citizen Somali, make me big. Kaiser, make me big.
Kaiser's asleep.
Now Kaiser's here, just what doesn't want.
That
is the average. Do you see what I mean? It begins at the ears, the hairline.
Why you care though? Why you care
look like Megamind.
Why you care about features?
Hold on, Sister Northern Somali, make me big again.
Oh shit! He got these on deck. He got these. Oh shit!
Bro, you look like that guy in real life. I'm telling you.
Oh, no.
Why are you hating him?
That's why I call them the fucked up hairline tribe, because they have a fucked up hairline.
Bro, you definitely have fucked up hairline.
You mean?
Listen, Africans, there's hope for you Africans. There's hope. There's something called hair transplants. Okay? There's hope for you. If you come over here to America, and if you become an African American, then you can come get this treatment.
I have a question. How long does it take for the transplant to be secure? Is that something like by LeBron James when he had his headband on?
You would want to know. And again, I'm going to give you the floor to bring up whatever you want to set the record straight on. But just to give us an introduction to yourself in the shortest amount of time possible, we typically ask a couple questions of an African to kind of pick their brain. First question, what's your general sentiment towards Black Americans?
I never really paid attention to them much apart from the media stuff that I saw. But then with social media now, that's big. So people get to know each other. The world is smaller, so you get to pick a lot of things. And the general sentiment basically is that you guys think we don't like you or something, which is weird. But my sentiment is like, you guys are narcissistic because America is a narcissist country. Americans generally are narcissists, so you kind of get caught up in that web because you're Americans also. But you guys like to act like you're not, like you're the victims, but you're just Americans, just like the white ones.
Okay, hold on. I'm a little bit confused. On the one hand, you said you don't really ever think of Black Americans. Then you went on to say you think we're narcissistic and we think we're victims.
I said I never used to think about you guys at all because all I saw was the media stuff, like the music and stuff like that. But with social media now, that everything is coming up, like the world is coming smaller. So I get to see some conversations happen between Africans and Black Americans. And the way I think about you is you're just Americans. You're just Americans in black skin. You're narcissists. You think about everything is supposed to be about yourselves, but you play the victim at the same time. So it's kind of weird.
Okay, so you're saying that you only knew of us by way of media, and through the advent of social media, you've seen some interactions between us and Africans, and social media tells you that we're narcissistic victims.
That's just how I see it.
Okay, and then before social media, when you were just seeing regular media about Black Americans, what was your sentiment towards us? Was it positive or negative?
It was so because okay. Okay, I didn't like the music because I thought it was garbage, to be honest. It was just trashy. But also there were some good shows that portrayed you in a good light. I used to watch, there were some sitcoms that were nice, so it was like 50-50. It wasn't like I wasn't skewed in any side.
When you say the music was trashy, there's many genres of music that foundational Black Americans have created. Are you talking about a specific genre of our music, or are you talking about our music as a whole?
The biggest one is hip hop, which is the one people know of. So my generation. So I'm talking about hip hop.
So you think hip hop in general is trashy, or that hip hop has some trashy elements?
The ones I saw, the ones I grew up seeing, is what it was. It was just trash. It was just gangsters and whores and that stuff that people here don't want to see, pastors want to ban, and parents don't want to see. It was just trashy.
Okay, I see. So you see our media, and for the most part, you think it's trashy. You see us on social media, you think we're narcissistic victims. Someone in the audience wants to know, how old are you?
31.
Okay, 31, for sure. Well, you have the floor. Let us know, what you want to quote unquote set the record straight about. I think it is interesting though that you were on another one of my broadcasts and you admit that I'm in your algorithm, I'm in your notifications, which means that this type of content is something that you frequently watch. So for someone who claims to not really care about Black Americans, you sure do watch a lot of Black American content for one reason or another, right?
I don't think you're listening. I don't think you're comprehending. I said, yes, I do listen to. There's a channel I follow because I follow these conversations about, like Jubilee. Jubilee is a channel where I see conversations like this. So your channel popped up where I saw some thumbnails. You talking about Africans in a very derogatory way. Look at even this thumbnail you put here. I don't look like this guy. You're trying to portray me as an angry African. I'm pretty sure I'm more light-skinned than you.
Does that man look angry?
Yeah, he looks sad and like he hasn't had food for 15 years.
Well, damn, hey, you're being much harsher on the image than I thought it was. I mean, I just looked up a generic photo of a Kenyan man, and that's what popped up. So you're saying that you're a Kenyan man who's more light-skinned than me. How's that happen? Are you like half Dutch or half French?
You see,
is it cake soap? Is it bleach or?
Africa, see, this is your ignorance showing. Africa is like the black factory.
Sir, that's not my ignorant showing. It is a historical fact that Africans across the continent use bleach and cake soap to lighten up their pigmentation because they're so insecure of their black skin. So for you to be a Kenyan man born and raised claiming to have fairer skin than I, and I have European DNA in me, then God damn it, is this a natural lighter complexion, or have you been rubbing on a hell of a lot of bleach, sir? I've never seen a light-skinned Kenyan, so I'm honestly just curious.
Well, you need to travel, bro. That's all I can say. I can't cater to your ignorance.
So you're telling me you're lighter than me naturally with no bleach?
I'm not saying I'm lighter than you. I'm saying
no. You clearly you cannot comprehend. You clearly said that you are lighter than me. Everybody heard it. You said you're probably lighter than me. If that's a photo of me to the left, and you're saying you're lighter than me, and you're a Kenyan man born and raised, I'm just confused by that, sir. I'm just confused. So again, is your mother Kenyan?
Yes, I'm a Kenyan.
And your father's Kenyan?
Yes.
And are you darker than me, or are you lighter than me?
I'm probably the same shade as you in this picture. If this is you on the left.
Oh my gosh, good Lord. We got a lion-ass Africans on the line. First, he's probably lighter than me. Now he is the same shade as me. Sir, if you've been bleaching, just say so.
I wonder if he know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margellas? That's what's up. That's what's up. I see you. That's your BMW? That's nice. That's your girl? Golly. Okay, I see you. But I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you lying?
And of course, it's the African going to colorism. It's the African going to complexion. It's the African claiming that we're narcissistic victims and our culture is trash. But he omits, he retracts from the record that you Kenyans have a real strange issue with bleaching your skin.
They say beauty lies in the eyes of the beholder, but today beauty is no longer a choice for the beholder to make. Women have now taken matters into their own hands with a perception that men are more inclined to lighter women. More and more women are opting for fairer, glowy and lighter skin.
Yeah.
According to Dr. Benani Rua, a dermatologist at the Avane Dermatology Center, there is a difference between bleaching and skin lightening.
I see the bleaching is a term that a lot of ladies, they want to have a fairer skin, a clearer skin. But then they find themselves dealing with darker areas in the body. The lightening of the skin, it can be a medical process. We use a lot of technique. We use the laser, the ionization, we use creams, we use supplements, we use injections. And this is to promote the skin to be lighter from within.
To appease the society, family, friends, and most importantly, oneself, more women are going to every length to ensure their skin is lightened no matter the cost. Many opt for products sold in the black market without a thought to the side.
So y'all go into the black market to get bleached to lighten your skin up in the hopes of looking like me, but I digress.
Effects.
Thickness of the skin, the hyperpigmentation, which are darker spots everywhere in the body, darker than the normal color of the skin. Skin goes up to, sometimes the skin is burned because of the product. And as I told, it's very difficult to say.
All right, guys, he's cammed up. Go ahead and let him know, chat. Is he lighter than me or is he darker than me? Since first he claimed he was lighter, then he claimed he's the same. Go ahead and let him know, chat. Let him know. I can't be non-biased since we're talking about my complexion after all. Yes, the hairline says it all. We're not going to roast him about his hairline. Stick on tablet, guys. The color of his skin. Yes, he's brown. Definitely brown. Yes. Hey, what it was is he was just insecure as fuck that I used this image for the Kenyan man. He said, I'm not that dark. Hold on. He said, I'm like half a shade lighter. He said, I'm about half a shade lighter. Yeah, y'all. Yeah, he's brown. Yeah. That ain't it. Yeah. Sorry, sir. The chat says that I am lighter than you. Not that it's a competition, but God damn it, you made it one. You came up here and made it a competition. Who's lighter than the other? God damn it, y'all got some internalized inferiority. But Kevin, can you let us know what you wrote in the private chat?
I said, okay, you're trying to veer away from the topic.
Sir. Just repeat verbatim what you said in the private chat. It's not hard.
What did I say? I said a lot of things. I said I don't have all night. What's up with the thumbnail?
God damn it! What's the last thing you wrote in the private? Come on now, come on. You 31 years old.
Hey clown, stick to the topic. That's what I said.
You said to me, coincidentally, when I was playing the video about how Kenyans have an issue bleaching, you say in the private chat, hey, clown, stick to the topic, but you're the one who brought up skin complexion, were you not?
That was
Were you the one that brought up skin tone? Were you the one that brought up skin tone? Oh, okay. So you brought up skin complexion, and when I started roasting y'all Africans for bleaching, you said, oh, hey, clown, stick to the topic. Yeah, nice way to try to deflect. But, sir, let's not get caught in the weeds. We know, although you may be a shade lighter than the man on the right of the thumbnail, you're still a darker African. I'm sorry, sir. I'm lighter than you. I'm not sure if you're going to go to bed crying at night, but that's neither here nor there. You said you came here to set the record straight. So what misconceptions do you think us Black Americans have about Africans?
I think you guys have a weird way of thinking that immigrants, forget Africans, immigrants in general. Immigrants don't need your permission or don't need your say-so. We don't need to answer questions from you about why we come to America. Like, you're at the bottom of that society. Why do we need to talk to you about why we left? It's like I invite you to my house.
Hold on. You're a Kenyan that lives in Kenya. You have not fled Africa, probably because you're too broke to do so, but you're up here crying foul at the fact that when we do speak to Africans that flee the continent, we like to ask them why they left their homeland. So you're up here upset because we're curious as to why you fled Africa. And you're saying that they don't have to answer us. We're at the bottom of American society. If they don't have to answer us, then why are they in our spaces answering that question when we pose it? If they don't have to answer to us, why are they in our live streams just like you are right now? Let us know, Kevin. First of all, Kevin's not even your real name. I'll ask you what your second name is, but you probably won't tell us. But Kevin, let us know, what time is it right now in Kenya?
It's almost midnight.
It's almost midnight in Kenya, and you're up here on Mike TV show griping about Black Americans while simultaneously saying you don't care about us and you don't owe us any answers. Make it make sense. All right. So I understand you're insecure because we ask you why you guys fled. We don't have to touch on that. You're too broke to flee. So I'm not going to ask you that question. What other gripe do you have with us other than being insecure with the fact that we ask you why you leave Africa? Not just leave Africa, but y'all go to whoever just colonized you. That's where y'all go. Y'all go to France. Y'all go to Europe, somewhere in the UK. And the best and the brightest of you who got it going on flee over here to America to become Uber drivers. So when you talk about being at the bottom of society and yada, 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 y'all are over here in New York City living in fucking basements on bunk beds and furniture stores. What are you talking about, Playboy? What are you talking about? Y'all are flying to South America, walking through South America to get through the Mexico-US border. You're fleeing here in mass. Yes, when shady ass looking Africans, when adult age, military age males come to our country with no women, no children, just themselves, we want to ask, what the fuck you doing here, Playboy? What the fuck you doing here?
Who's the last one? Hold on. Blue punch on. He's right here. That's what I'm telling you. Hold on. Bro, he just said hold on. Hey, You still whooping in? Hold on.
Bro, he just told you to hold on. Now you gotta wait, bro. You're not coming in.
Yeah, really?
No.
I'm sorry, sir. It's natural for anybody to ask why someone travels from so far and so wide to come to their country. It's a very common question. So other than you being insecure that we ask that, what other issues do you have with us Black Americans?
Okay, I don't think you're trying to have a conversation. I think you're trying to roast. That's why you're not letting me talk and you keep playing random stupid videos instead of letting me talk. So
You may think they're random, stupid videos. I think that it's very important that I show the videographic evidence of you guys fleeing into our country en masse. Get out of your feelings. You interrupted my schedule today. You interrupted my last broadcast, bitching and whining in my chat. Give me the link. Give me the link. I want to talk to Mike so bad. Give me the link so you will speak when it is your turn. Now it is your turn, and you're going to tell us what other issues you have with Black Americans. Go ahead.
First of all, this fleeing thing, you are the first people to flee. So I don't know what you talk about, but with this fleeing nonsense.
I'm a Native American, so I don't know how I fled to my ancestral homeland. I don't know how that works. And if you're referring to the 4% of African slaves that went to North America during the transatlantic slave trade, they didn't flee. Mushmouth, grimy bush babies like yourself sold them to the white man. So who exactly fled, sir? Who fled?
Yeah, let me finish. Yeah, you fled because what's the first thing a Black American does when they make money? Do you stay in your neighborhoods, or do you run to Whitey to live in their?
You're a Kenyan man theorizing over what successful Black Americans do once they reach certain levels of success. You're a Kenyan man at midnight ruminating over what neighborhoods Black Americans move to, but you claim you don't care about us and you claim y'all don't flee, and he just fled, y'all. He just ran off the stage because he knows this looks real strange. He opened up saying he don't give a damn about us, but he's up at midnight theorizing over where we move and where we stay. I bring up the clips about them skin bleaching. He got issues with that. We bring up the clips about them fleeing through the Mexico-U.S. border. He got issues with that. So guess what? The Bush baby couldn't handle the smoke. So like all Bush babies do, he fled, y'all. He fled. Hastas luegos, Bush baby. We'll see you next time.
Booyaka, booyaka, run, run, run. Booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas. Booyaka, booyaka, boom, 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 boom. Booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas. Booyaka, booyaka, run, run, run. Booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas. Booyaka, booyaka, boom, 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 boom. Government. The government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the.
Oh boy, in classic Tether fashion, he fled, y'all. He fled. I've officially posted the StreamYard link. If there's any other Africans out there that want to call in and let us know what we get wrong about you Africans. I mean, guys, it was very interesting how he really didn't have anything to say about what we get wrong about Africans. He was really just up here to spout a bunch of xenophobic vitriol against Black Americans. He doesn't care about us, but you know, our culture's trash and we're victims and we're narcissists. And Africans don't flee. When they run away from Africa and go to Europe for quote unquote better opportunities, they don't flee. Really, the fleers are our ancestors who came by way of the transatlantic. Oh, listen to this fuck shit, y'all. Listen to these mushmouth bush babies. He's gonna really tell us the people that got captured by Africans like him are the real people that fled? Well, then why are you up here calling to a fleer, sir? Why are you so upset with us? Why do you have so much contempt if we're just some fleers that are narcissistic and failures? Then why are you up here at 12 in the morning trying to play the who's more light-skinned game? God damn it, y'all. This was a class act. This was a case study in how insecure and colonized these Africans are. Y'all just witnessed an African come up here and try to challenge me over who has the lighter skin. Those people are sick. Those people are sick. And Kelvin, you are banned from my chat. You cannot type another message in my chat. Click the link and call in. And you know what? I was interrupting you a little bit. Yes, I was, sir. It was very hard to hear you try to say that our ancestors who were enslaved were fleers. It was very hard to hear you say that. But you know what? If you click the link and call back in, I'll try to be as fair as possible. What I'll do is I'll put a timer up on the screen and I'll give you 2 minutes to speak uninterrupted, Kelvin. I'll give you 2 minutes to speak uninterrupted, and then I'll get 2 minutes to speak uninterrupted, and we'll do it that way since you feel that I've given you the short end of the stick. Since you feel that I've done you wrong somehow, we'll go ahead and play that game. So if you really are a man of your word, and if you really do want to have a discussion and you were just upset that Mike was interjecting, then you'll click the link and you'll call back in and you'll get your 2 minutes uninterrupted. That I can promise you. Good Lord, I'm so fair towards these Africans. You know they don't deserve it, but I'm just so fair, y'all. I'm just so fair like that. We got Kelvin backstage. You know what, Kelvin? Before we give you your 2 minutes uninterrupted, can you tell us what is your second name? It just feels really weird calling a Kenyan man Kelvin.
My second name.
Yes.
The same way I appear in the chat. That's my name.
So, like, your parents actually named you Kelvin, Kelvin.
Yes, the same way they named you, whatever they named you.
I mean, my name's Michael. That's not that crazy, being that I'm an American, but the fact that your name is Kelvin and you're a Kenyan man, are there a lot of Kenyans named Kelvin?
Yeah, it's a Christian country, so yeah, there's a lot of people with Christian names, so-called Christian names.
Oh, okay. Well, give me just a moment. I'm gonna go ahead and get that timer queued up so you can get your 2 minutes uninterrupted. Oh Lord, I'm sure you can say a whole lot of things in 2 minutes. You guys are in for a treat. Here we go. Let's go ahead and share the screen. All right. You can go in 3, 2, 1. Go for it.
First of all, what I was trying to say is I'm not here to judge. I was just trying to stick up to West Africans, because Kenyans, we don't really leave Kenya that much, because Kenya is a bit built up. It's unlike Nigeria and other West African countries, so we never leave that much. You never hear so much about Kenyan immigrants. But to your point, which you're trying to say, I was trying to say we don't need to. This idea that you guys think we're supposed to check with you when we come to America, we don't. Like, if my cousin came to America, he got a scholarship from a white university. It wasn't you. You didn't create the infrastructure, so why am I talking to you about it? I don't need to talk to an American, to a Black American. You're not creating, you are at the bottom of that society. And I say this respectfully. But so why do you feel like we need to check with you and we need to talk to you? Why are you trying to gatekeep something that you don't own? That's my first point. That's how I'm defending the West Africans who are there and they are unable to defend themselves when they're being attacked. Number two, the fleeing thing. What did you guys do immediately after Jim Crow? You fled. You fled Black businesses. You fled. You fled Black areas. You even fled from your Black woman to go be with a white woman. So what is this fleeing business? And what's the first thing you do when you make money? Do you stay in the hood, or do you go live with white people? So you're the last person to tell anybody that they fled, because you would know something about fleeing, because that's what all you do. You always flee. You flee from everything Black and go to everything white. So never ever tell an African about fleeing, because you would know something about that. You feel me, homeboy? So go ahead.
No, I don't feel you, Bush baby. I don't feel you at all. Let's go ahead and start the timer, and let's see how badly I can obliterate this bush baby in 2 minutes or less. Okay, here we go. Your first point that you try to make is that who are we that you guys have to check in with us? It's not that you have to check in with us. It's that coincidentally, you guys are all up in our spaces, all up in our Twitter spaces, all up in our live streams, talking a bunch of fuck shit and bullshit African superiority when we all know you're fleeing from a shithole. So it's not like we're standing guard at the border saying, hey, African, check in with Black Daddy. When you come into our spaces and talk a whole bunch of fuck shit, we say, hold on, why are you here? Why aren't you in Africa? So that's your first point you fucked up on. Second, you talk about us being at the bottom of society. Sir, Kenyans are at the bottom of society. What are you talking about? You guys have a 36% poverty rate. Your country is owned by Africans, ran by Africans, governed by Africans, and you still have such a high poverty rate, and you got the nerve to tell us that we're at the bottom? Sir, even if we were at the bottom of American society, that's like being in the 1% of the fucking Kenya. Do you understand what you're saying, sir? The most successful Kenyan is poorer than the poorest Black American. Do you understand that dynamic? You guys do not have it going on, not by a long shot. Sir, earlier, you probably didn't flee. It was probably your Wi-Fi because you're probably calling in from a fucking shanty town. This is the environment that you Kenyans live in, and you got the nerve to call in at midnight bitching and complaining about a foundational Black American. Sir, what shantytown village are you calling in from right now? Sir, do you know how many of your grandparents we sponsored as pen pals? Sir, do you know how much Red Cross rice fed you as a child? Sir, you are barking up the wrong fucking tree, and you gonna learn the hard way. Your third point of contention, again, is that we fled, which means you're just simply not acknowledging the foundational Black Americans that are aboriginal to North America. Meanwhile, you're born and raised in Kenya. Kenya still looks like this shithole right here, and you have the nerve to call in to us, claiming that we're at the bottom of society. The poorest Black American living in a project is still better off than the average Kenyan, and that's my time. Now, before you respond, let's go ahead and check in with the chat, and then we'll queue up another 2 minutes and let you go. Let's see what our live audience is saying. Ladies and gentlemen, I was not even planning on going live today. If you appreciate the content, if you want this live stream to continue, go ahead and throw 5 on it. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I am your humble servant after all. Desmond says this guy is a joke. J9 says Chinese are in power in Africa with the Arabs, whites, and Indians. Yeah. Nick says we still live in America and all of my neighbors are Black and well off. Yeah. Black says this guy learned Black history from a white supremacy school. Yep. Facts. Failed athlete says the Bush baby's out of his mind. J9 says Kenyan in a village talking about Jim Crow. We don't care or no. Exactly. Why is a man calling in from a third world country talking about Jim Crow and shit? I mean, they're fascinated with us, guys. They're absolutely fascinated. Biggest slum in Africa? Yes, it's located in Kenya. Yep, that's facts. Rob from Denver says Kenyans can't move to white neighborhoods because those are surrounded by walls and have armed security to keep them out in their own country. Yeah, that's too much truth for the Kenyan man. That's too much truth. Come on. Yeah. Chinese are impregnating Kenyan women. Yeah, y'all is getting taken over by the goddamn Chinese, and you got the nerve to call in griping about us.
Oh yeah.
The fancy cars, the women and the caviar. You know who we are, 'cause we're dripping all over the world. The fancy cars, the women and the caviar. You know who we are, 'cause we're dripping all over the world.
Singing hoes.
All right, well, we'll go ahead and queue up your next 2-minute segment. Here we go. All right, Kelvin, you have the floor.
The law of Black Americans with all these chats, but okay, let's continue. But the point you're making about Kenya being a poor country, okay, cool. We are a poor country, but I do well for myself. I'm part of the 1% in Kenya, so I'm fine. I don't live in a shanty. I live very well, so I'm very happy with myself. And when you bring up, and when we challenge you, you guys always bring up the poverty in Africa. But we're talking about America. We're talking about that. You're complaining about African immigrants in America. So compare yourselves with them in America. Stop talking about the poverty in Africa. Those Africans that are in Africa in poverty, they're not your problem. Your problem is the black immigrant, okay? There's no way you're fighting with a black immigrant if you're doing better than him. People who are doing better than you don't care about you. They don't talk about you. The reason you have a whole channel discussing black immigrants is because you're probably intimidated by the black immigrants that are there kicking your butts. There's no way you talk about black immigrants if they're insignificant. If I'm rich, I'm a rich man myself. I'm a millionaire in Kenya shillings. I'm good. I don't talk about poor people down there because they're below me. The reason you talk about Africans is because African immigrants is probably because they're competing and outbeating you. If they were above them, they wouldn't be a topic. They would be a charity case to you. The reason you have a whole channel discussing black immigrants is because they are a threat, sir. You don't want to admit it with your light-skinned bitch ass, but you know they're a threat. Otherwise, you wouldn't talk about them. You would be talking about other things, like your 10 baby mamas. That's all you would do. So just admit it and shut up and stop talking like we don't matter. We matter. That's why you're intimidated by us.
And that's your time, Bush baby. That's your time. Give me just a moment. Let me go ahead and reset that. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Bush baby is really on one. He admits that Kenyans are poor, but he says that he's in the 1%. He doesn't live in the shanty town. Matter of fact, he says that he's a millionaire in Kenya. Listen, Bush baby, your Kenya shilling is worth 0.0075 United States dollars. So don't get it twisted, ladies and gentlemen. When he says he's a millionaire, he makes about 7,500 a year USD. Sir, that is fucking sad. That is laughable that you think that that is a flex. And it's not that you migrants are coming over here and you're such a threat. Yes, you are a threat to our community. You're not a threat to our success. Don't get it twisted. Y'all come over here to be Uber delivery Eats drivers and shit. Y'all don't got shit popping. The way that you Africans are a threat is over in Africa. You are raping, mutilating, and butchering women and children, and you're coming over here and doing the same thing, you savage ass African. Illegal African immigrants raped an unconscious 14-year-old in America. This is what we're battling with. You criminal ass Africans coming over here and bringing that genocide and rape culture to America. That's what we're fighting against. And when you say that my whole channel is about black immigrants and black immigrants are kicking our butt, no, sir. You only care about black American and African relations, which is why my content I produce on that subject, the algorithm pushes towards you. I cover a wide range of topics on my channel. We cover scammers, grifters, charlatans, frauds. There's a bunch of black Americans we go at as well. But goddamn it, when we talk about you Africans, because what we say is true, because we say has historical credence. Oh, you don't want to talk about this. This is what we're fighting against. You illegal African migrants coming over here, raping and pillaging. You illegal African migrants that are not doing better than us. You illegal African migrants that are holed up in basements in New York City, driving unregistered illegal mopeds, shoplifting and shit, so that you can get some fake papers to go get you a job. You guys aren't fucking competing with us on a success level, but you are criminals that are fucking up our communities. I digress. Now, before we go ahead and give you another 2 minutes, we got to get tuned in with the chat real quick. Black World Forever. Actually, hold on. We got to go a little bit higher. Where does it start? Let's see. Here we go. Our poverty is much better than yours. Facts. He's the Prince of Wakanda. Yeah, y'all, he's a millionaire, right? And our homeless still live better than your kings. Facts. J9 says, yes, the mixed Africans, Ethiopians, Arabs, Indians live in heavily secured communities away from these Kenyans in their own land. Yeah, facts. Nick says, of course, we are complaining about y'all illegally coming here. Exactly. And now New York City is about to start giving y'all $1,000 a month on debit cards. Yeah. Yeah. Deadpool says, we can bring up other stuff too, but it's still all shit, hence shithole countries. You're poor. You can't even flee. Come on, y'all. Facts. He claims he's a millionaire, but you know he would have fled if he really had it like that. You know he would have fled. J9 says, Kenya run by Kenyans and still a shithole. Exactly. Nick says, most Americans have a problem with the migrant crisis. Yeah. He's acting like it's exclusive to black people. They are Uber drivers. This dude's a troll. These fools flee and never go back home. When they do, they separate themselves. That African prince scam. Facts. I'm intimidated by someone who is using my handouts. Nah, I don't think so. This guy is tether babbling. He's talking about us getting rich and moving out the hood, but his leaders leave the whole continent once they get in office. God damn it. As soon as a motherfucker becomes president in Kenya, this motherfucker relocates to France. He starts shopping in Rodeo Drive. He gets a mansion in Beverly Hills. Come on, let's talk about it, y'all. Yeah, he's gonna say me and my 10 baby mamas. We ain't even gonna bring up the rate of single mothers in Kenya. I don't want to make him cry today, y'all. I don't want to make him cry. And yes, he's not setting anything straight. He's literally playing into the stereotype of the angry African that's jealous of Black Americans. Come on, he isn't even an African that fled. He's still in Africa, calling in at 1 a.m. to talk some shit about Black Americans. Come on, y'all. Come on. Mike's a good guy. I don't want to make any Bush babies cry, y'all. I don't want them Bush babies to tear up. Oh, Lord, oh, Lord, oh, Lord. Yeah, shout out to Freedman's Network. If you're so rich, why the fuck are you on this channel talking to us? Not only was he talking to us with his Kenyan millionaire wannabe ass, but it was like 2 a.m. or something in Kenya, and he's calling in, griping about Black Americans. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, y'all know for the first hour or so, I run a replay. I give people time to click the link and call in. Honestly, that's also some time for me to get my own shit situated. You know, I got to do some errands, take a shower, cook some breakfast. But lo and behold, we have somebody calling in early to interrupt the replay. So, Lacream, you're the same person in the chat that was saying that you're not going to click the link and call in to give me views, but yet you clicked the link and called in, right?
You said something very. I didn't like what you said in the chat.
Oh, okay. Before we get to what you didn't like that I said in the chat, I'm just trying to make sure you're the correct person because I'm confused. The person in the chat whose name was Lacream, you look like a Black person, and now your icon photo looks like a white man. So I'm just gonna is this the same Lacream that was in my chat a few minutes ago?
Yeah. I got banned off of YouTube like 4 times. All right, so this is what I want to ask you, sir.
Okay, go hold on. Slow down. This is my first time talking to you, so I'm just trying to understand who I'm talking to. So you've been banned off of YouTube multiple times, you said?
Yeah.
And do you know why you were banned off YouTube?
Being too pro-Black and other things, but this releasing truth, and people didn't like it. So
Okay, hold on. So you were on YouTube being too pro-Black, so YouTube blocked you, so you decided to change your profile picture to a bald white man.
No, this guy is Arnold Loveball. I'm a MMA. I'm into MMA. I'm a martial artist and shit. And this is a bare knuckle fight after the. It's just like a. It's just a joke thing. If you a bare knuckle boxing fan, you'll know this picture. So that is
All right,
Arnold Loveball.
all right. Hey, I train mixed martial arts myself. Uriah Faber's camp,
No
Team
Conor
Alpha Male,
McGregor.
Sacramento, California. I mean, as a person with the MMA background myself, I don't use MMA fighters' profiles as my icon pick. But all right, that's neither here nor there. Sir, you said in the chat that you weren't going to click the link and call in because you weren't going to give me any like free views, basically. To which I replied, you have a overinflated sense of self-worth. And I said that because, I mean, nobody probably knows who you are, let alone is going to click one of my videos solely because you're on the panel. But that's neither here nor there. Why did you change your mind and decide to click the link and call in, sir?
Because you wasn't going to reply to any questions I had in the comments. So my question to you is...
Okay. So you're in my chat being a Bush baby sympathizer. I tell you your chat privileges are revoked. I ban you from typing in the chat, and I urge you to click the link and call in because this is a live call-in show. And you're saying that at first you said you would not call in because you didn't want to give me any free views, but then you changed your mind because I wasn't answering your questions in the chat. Sir, this is
a live stream. This is an open panel call-in live stream. I mean, I'm not prone to answering people's questions in the chat, especially if I don't know you. I mean, why do you think you're that important to where I should specifically address your questions in the chat? I'm confused by that, sir. And you've got to go ahead and unmute yourself. So let me know who you
Well,
are
are you
to
gonna
me.
drag this along? Or can I ask a question, bro? Like, I don't understand.
You can ask a question once I understand who you are supposed to be to me and my audience. I mean, you're coming off as if you're some kind of authoritative figure that, you know, we should be answering your questions in the chat. I mean, I never heard of you. I mean, I doubt you're even a content creator like that. But all
You're
right,
not supposed
sir.
to know who I am. You're not supposed to know who I am. It doesn't matter who I am. I'm nobody. All right, I'm nobody.
If you're
That's the
nobody, then why is your main gripe that I'm not answering the
That's not what I'm
questions in the
asking you,
chat
bro.
posed by
Can I ask
nobody?
you the question I was gonna ask, or no? Or you just gonna drag this out and say I'm a nobody? Answer the
Sir, you just said you're nobody. So now I'm
right. So
confused
are you
because
gonna answer the question
I'm
or not,
wondering
bro?
why you want me to answer a question from a nobody. But listen, obviously, rationale is not your forte. So we'll just go ahead and get to your question, sir. I'll entertain you.
First of all,
What's your
I'm the
question?
queen for a reason. So don't disrespect me like that. And I'm just asking you, what is your point at this?
Wait. Your mic is muffled. What'd you just say?
What is your point for bashing up?
No.
The whole
Before that,
point of this.
you said something else. You said you're here for a reason or something. What was that?
That's not what I said. Are you gonna keep muting me every second? Because I don't care about this conversation.
Like I said, your mic is muffled. You sound like dog shit. Repeat what you just said so I know what you just said. That's all. Just repeat yourself. You don't want to repeat yourself, Lacreem?
I don't know what's the point. What are you trying to get out here? I'm trying to ask you one simple question, and you'd have made this conversation too long for no.
You just said something and I didn't catch what you said, so I asked you to repeat yourself, and now you're refusing to repeat yourself. All right, never
I'm not
mind.
refusing. I'm going to ask the question. I'm asking.
Yeah. You are refusing to repeat what you just said, and instead you want to jump to asking a question. All right, we get it. You refuse to repeat what slick shit you just said under your breath. I got it. What's your question?
First of all, I didn't say anything. So I said, nigga, I'm Lacreem, and you say I'm not rational. Nigga, you don't know who I am.
Oh, finally he repeats what he said. Thank you. It was like pulling teeth for you to repeat what you just said.
Cool.
Thank
so
you.
what is your point?
Gosh, and let me internalize what he just said. He said he's Lacreem. I'm insulting his intellect or something. All right. I don't know, chat. Maybe y'all have heard of a Lacreem. I've never heard of a Lacreem before, but Lacreem is up here with a gripe. He has a question that I didn't answer in the chat, so now he's up on the panel to ask the question. So what's your question, Lacreem?
All right, black man, brother man, what are you trying to gain here? Are you trying to create a common problem?
Sir.
Are you trying to solve an issue between Black people and Africans? Because there's a big miscommunication between Black Americans and Black Africans. Because I go to college and there's African students that go here, and you know what they tell me when they come here? They say,
"Yeah, you probably go to an HBCU that's overran with Bush babies." Yes.
I don't go to HBCU. I go to a mainly white school. Unfortunately, it's not what you know; it's who you know, nigga. So it doesn't matter how smart you are, as long as you know people, you get anywhere. So all I'm trying to say is,
So are you trying to
what
flex
is
that you
the
don't go
point?
to an HBCU, that you go to a white school? I'm really confused.
Bro, it doesn't
by your
matter.
comment.
Knowledge is knowledge. It don't matter if it comes from a Black person, a white person, Asian person, African person. Knowledge is knowledge. So what are you talking about?
Oh Lord. Here, sir. I'm gonna give you 15 seconds. I'm gonna give you 15 seconds to collect yourself, to breathe in, to breathe out, to woosah, if you will. You're very high strung right now. You're very emotional. Let's just calm down and relax, okay? Let's calm down and relax. What's your question you have of me again? What's my point in producing this content? Blase. I mean, sir, above all else, we just want you to chill for a moment. Just chill, and above all else, keep things simple. Keep things nice and simple.
Lord, and shout out to Nick. Nick actually got her profile pick up now. Okay. I used to wonder for a long time. I was like, is Nick a man? Is Nick a female? And then you emailed me, and I got your real name, Nick, so I figured it out. But nice to see your updated profile pic. Lacreem, let's try to relax. Let's be calm. What is your question? A question should be easy to pose. It shouldn't take a bunch of comments after. It shouldn't take a bunch of comments before. A question should just be as simple as a sentence. So just ask your question simply, sir. What's your question?
What are you trying to gain through this content that you're producing? Because it seems just negative, but you do it in a way where you're trying to talk like how you.
God damn, motherfucker. If you got a question, just say the question. Stop speaking and let me answer your question. Stop all the extra splaining. Nigga, I get it. You're in your feelings. You're wondering what my motives are, blah, blah, blah. Let's try again. Ask your question, and after you ask your question, be quiet and wait for an answer. Good Lord. I didn't know
I
that
already
man's
asked my question. I
wanted
already
to
answered my
interrogate
question.
me over my motives.
I already
Go
asked
ahead.
my question.
What's
So
your
answer
question?
it. I already asked it.
Say
I've
it
been asking
again. Say it again. This time with no comments before, no comments after. Just make it simple. What's your question?
black man. As a black man, what are you trying to go? What is your goals with? What are you doing now? What are your goals here with this whole conversation of trying to like?
Okay. So I had to cut you off because again, after answering your question, you're about to start splaining. And you were instructed to ask your question and then stop and wait for a response. Yes, Mark Jones, this is live. This is live. So it sounds like his question is, what is my motivation for creating this content? Is that your question, sir? What's my motivations? My motivation is to dispel the myth of Pan Africanism. Pan Africanism was something that was created by Black Americans. It is something that is not practiced at all by Africans, and it is something that is currently getting Black Americans murdered. So, my point is to do a few different things. For one, I want to dispel the myth of Pan Africanism. For two, I want to shed light on a phenomenon that I only realized a couple years ago. And the phenomenon is this: all my life growing up, we thought B1. I'm black and I'm proud, and Africans are black and proud too. And, there are brothers and sisters, and we're all one big nigga. And it turns out that's false. A lot of Africans have a buck broken, cowardice spirit of white supremacy. A lot of Africans have a deep rooted self identity crisis, which is apparent in the fact that they rub on bleach and cake soap, et cetera, to get rid of their black skin. So, for one, I want to dispel the myth of Pan Africanism. And for two, I want to shine light and create awareness on the fact that while there's a lot of Black Americans naive, thinking Africans like us and Africans should connect with Black Americans, y'all need to learn what they really think and what they really feel about us. And the footage that you just saw on that replay was an interaction between me and a Kenyan man that's calling in at 2 a.m. to say, on one hand, he doesn't care about Black Americans, he doesn't care about us at all, but at the same time, he's saying we're lazy, we're degenerates, our culture's trash, we have a bunch of baby mamas. So again, we've got this weird, sick fetish going on where Africans are obsessed with us in the worst way possible. They are cosplaying as us. They're trying to get rid of their accents, dress like Black Americans, and be able to identify as a Black American when they're not one. They're trying to insert themselves in our reparations claim, claiming that they should get some of our reparations. They will call in from a floating shanty town at 3 a.m. to debate with me over if Black people pay more taxes than white people and why are Black people in America this and that and this and that. So the point of my content in a nutshell is to serve my audience. But when it comes to my African related content, because this isn't all I do, this is one piece of what I do. When it comes to the African related content is to dispel myths and to connect the diaspora by first burning down some of these ties that should have never existed in the first place. Does that answer your question?
Yes.
Do you have another question, or is that all you had?
I'm too hot to even care anymore. But yeah, that answers everything. All right. Yeah, I'm still gonna support. Subscribe to this man. I know we had a disagreement. I'm not trying to be like disagreement or anything. Just how about people, but subscribe to this man's channel. Subscribe, hit the like button, drop it. I just wanted to know because I've been in your channel twice and it just sounds like hatred that's like should be released on other people. Like
How does it sound like hatred? They know me as the king of
No, I'm
receipts. I
saying
don't
no, no,
get
no.
up. I don't get up here and gossip. I get up here and show receipts, photographic and videographic evidence to support all of my claims. So I understand if maybe you're new here and you just dropped by for a couple streams and you're thinking Mike just has a stick up his ass about Africans, but that's not the case. Do you have any more questions or can we get on with the replay? All right, I'm going to take that as he has no more questions. Have a good one, sir. Good Lord, good Lord, good Lord. Man, I guess that was a real good answer, huh? The motherfucker said, okay, never mind. I'm a supporter. Like and subscribe. Come on. And yeah, he cammed up just to show that he's hitting the bong and he really don't care. And, you know, he just interrupted the replay to interrupt the replay, I guess. But let's get on with the replay. Once we play the replay for another 30, 40 minutes, we'll start taking some live callers. We will be live sooner than later. But until then, hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Let's hear more of the interaction between Mike TV and this Kenyan bush baby. In 2 minutes. Facts. He's a millionaire in Kenya shillings. 1 Kenya shillings is worth 0.007. Yes, guys, I was not being facetious when I said if he's a millionaire, that means he makes about 7,500 USD a year. That ain't shit. Randall says that's the white man way to argue. Can't produce facts, so they insult. Yeah, facts. I wasn't really throwing out no insults until he went there. He's eating bushmeat as he's talking. Tell him to count to 100 in English. He's a Kenyan bush millionaire. Nobody's jealous of Africans. Go away. This can't be. Yeah, guys, this is sad. You Africans got to hold this L because this is your 1%. This is your best and your brightest. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Yes, we can buy him with a dollar bill. Yes. Yes, speaking of dollars, speaking of contributions, Marco, and yes, thank you, brother Keyshawn. I show videos of a Kenyan man expressing his hatred for Black Americans, and this dude's gonna call up talking about you're spewing hatred for Africans. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Hey, what's the saying? They only see who throws the second punch, right, Keyshawn? Let's get on with the replay, y'all. Oh, thank you for the contribution, brother. I appreciate the support. Hugh Davis, thank you for the contribution. I appreciate the support. Vovo Rants, thank you for the contribution. I appreciate the support. New Era, New Era through 5 on it. He said for light skin. Yeah, you know, I'm just yellow. Come on, y'all. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You know what? I'm gonna be an asshole too. I'm gonna be an asshole. Hey, sir. Before you take your next 2 minutes, I have an offer for you. If you admit that you're just envious and jealous of Black Americans and ashamed of your culture, then I will send you 10 United States dollars right now, which is 1,325 Kenya shillings. Just admit that you guys are ashamed of your culture and you're obsessed with us, and I'll give you $1,000. Who wants to be a Kenyan millionaire? All right, sir. Are you ready for your next 2 minutes? Are you ready?
Dude, okay.
Are you ready? I'm sorry. We got some African rapists on the screen. Let me go ahead and get these rapists out of here. That's the wrong tab. Hold on. How do I get the African rapists that are fleeing to our country off the screen? There we go. My bad. Here's the timer. God damn it, those African rapists, y'all. 3, 2, 1. Go ahead, Bush baby.
I think it's kind of weird that you think, okay, so if they're all Uber driving and they're all cleaners and all that, why do you talk about them so much? It's weird. Like, it's weird that you're doing well for yourselves and you're concerned about Africans that are coming there to be Uber drivers. So it's kind of weird. Like, I would ignore them. If I'm in your position, since you guys are so up, since you're so rich and you're so progressive, I wouldn't be talking about some Uber drivers from Africa who are just there illegally. They don't matter. They're poor, they're dirty, it doesn't matter. But you know that's a lie. You know Africans are there, they're kicking ass. Immigrants are there, they're kicking ass. You're the ones who are out here crying about Black Lives Matter and all that weak shit. So you're the ones, so stop lying that you don't care, you care. Immigrants matter, that's why you're upset. Number two, when you talk about us being in third world countries, you're part of the reason that these countries are third world, because the white man pillages and steals and brings the proceeds to you. So you're part of the heist. So you're just like a white man yourself in black skin. So you're basically like the white man's concubine. You're sitting there gatekeeping his stealing, and then you're trying to keep us out of it, which is weird. And then you're acting like you know white supremacy so much. You're basically the white man's concubine. That's what you are, and that's all you ever be. And that's my time.
Well, you know what, sir? You didn't really make much of a point, so I'm gonna give you another 2 minutes. Go ahead, get it off your chest.
What more do you want me to address? I just said, okay. I just said you're trying to say that, okay, you're trying to say that we don't matter, but we obviously matter, and you're calling us third world countries, which, yeah, we are, according to this statistics. Yeah, we are, but you're part of the reason we are, because you're there with the white man, he steals, brings it to you, and now you're here holding your hands on your hips, trying to tell immigrants that they can't come here illegally. Yet you yourself, you're a second-class citizen in that country. But I guess you're the white man's concubine. I guess you feel that's a good position for you, so you can gatekeep the country for him, which is great if that's how you feel. But I think it's laughable for you guys to think you're short callers. Listen, you don't have a right to question any immigrant because you're not short callers. You're basically the slaves of the society. So trying to get us to explain to you why we are there and why we left our countries is stupid. Why do I need to talk to you? You're not the boss. You're basically the slave. I'm not talking to the slave to explain myself about why I left Kenya to come there. I'm talking to the white man who brought me there, who gave me the scholarship, the white man who builds the infrastructure in that place. It's not you. You're the clown. You're the entertainer. You're the rapper. You're the clown of the society. I'm not talking to the court jester. You're the court jester. I'm talking to the boss. I talk to the white people who run the society. They're the ones that give me contracts. There's never a black American who's never given me a contract anywhere. I talk to the white people. They're the ones that run things. It's not you. You're just a bitch who is there enjoying what he's built. So, and that's my time. And we don't care about you guys. We think you're clowns.
All right, guys. They don't care about us. They think we're clowns. White Zaddy is really who runs everything. And let me see, time in Kenya. Yeah, he doesn't care about us. We're just clowns, but it's past midnight, almost 1 a.m. in Kenya. He has a mine or a Chinese factory to go work in early in the morning, but he's here bitching and complaining about us. Sir, you guys aren't coming over here and excelling at a goddamn thing. Like I said earlier, you guys are coming over here and becoming Uber drivers. And when you say, well, why are you guys worried about an Uber driver? It's because, goddamn it, it's only the African Uber drivers who come and pick us up and then start talking shit to us while we're on the Uber ride.
Keep it up, please keep it up.
I will.
Good, keep it up.
Respect is earned and deserved.
Yeah, and you haven't given none. Go now, go back.
Respect is earned.
And when are you gonna give some, sir? When?
I'm sick and tired of
I've been in this car for 15 minutes. When have you respected me as a passenger? When? I got in here. I asked you, can you turn your music down? You turned it up even more. Nobody should have to ask you that.
You feel so entitled.
Yes, I feel entitled because I'm a passenger.
You're a passenger, but this is
your
car.
job.
It's not my job.
It's your job.
It's my car.
I
can kick you out of the car anytime I want to.
Guess what?
I don't work for anybody.
Then you do what you need to do.
I don't work for anybody.
Please.
I work for myself.
Okay. Keep on.
I can kick you out. It's my car.
Okay.
Please, she's not wise. Don't be quarreling with her, please. Just go. Go
You
like this.
black Americans, you feel so entitled. Over what?
The next right.
Lazy.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Go get some job. You like to live on welfare. My tax money is taking care of you equally if you don't know that. Fool.
Keep it up.
Yeah, y'all, we got mushmouth, boo-boo smelling African bush babies coming over here, picking us up in the Uber ride and trying to talk cash money shit. I mean, that's why we call out you Uber driving ass Africans. Good Lord, good Lord. But you know what? I've dropped the StreamYard link. We have another guest in the building. We got Uncle Ruckus in the house. Uncle Ruckus, go ahead and unmute yourself and let me know, what do you think about this interaction that I'm having with this Kenyan? I know that you were saying that you have a lot of bad experience with Africans yourself. I know you were saying Africans are very violent. I don't know if you have any, dealings with Kenyans in particular, but let me know what you at least think about this encounter.
Me personally, I've not dealt with any Kenyans so far, so I can't really make an opinion on them. But I will have to say the truth that a lot of Africans in general are violent people. In general, if you look at places where they migrate to, there's always high levels of crime and violence.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I want to say that obviously it's not all of them that behave that way, but it's only some. It's mainly the uneducated ones who just come in for basically low-level jobs, you know what I'm saying? And also I feel like obviously because they do a lot of crime in their own country that they get away with easily, they think they could do the same thing in another country and get away with it, if you know what I'm saying?
Well, wait, there's a little bit of static on the line. It sounds like you're saying that Africans are criminal savages and they bring that savagery to the places that they migrate to in Europe or other places in the Western world. And that's evident by the high crime and crime statistics after they migrate to these countries, whether illegally or legally.
Yes.
Okay, okay. Okay, and Kelvin, what do you think about that?
I'm pretty sure where I am is safer than Chicago, so that's what I'll say. I'm pretty much sure of it.
What neighborhood in Kenya do you live in? What city or town in Kenya do you live in?
I live in Nairobi, Kileleshwa Estate.
Hold on. Nairobi?
Yes.
Nairobi, what?
Nairobi is our capital city.
And the name of the estate was what?
Kileleshwa Estate.
How do you spell Kileleshwa?
Kileleshwa.
Okay, hold on. I think I found it. And thank you so much for that information, because I would love to see what the rich part of Kenya looks like. I mean, we got a Kenyan millionaire on the line. I want to see what these mansions look like in his neighborhood. Shit, he said Kileleshwa. I think this is Kileleshwa. It's a residential neighborhood. So when we pull up these images, these are going to be the neighborhood that he lives in. Let's see. Sir, this is it. Kileleshwa Estate. From colonial evictions to suburban, this is the burbs of Kenya. This is what you're flexing. Hold on. Wait a minute. Sir, that looks like a Holiday Inn. Sir, that looks like a Best Western. Hold on. I'll try to find some more esteemed estates. Sir, this looks like an old folks home. I mean, this. God damn it. This looks not very 1%ish. This doesn't look very esteemed. Y'all got these tiny little cars and these tiny little streets. And I guess for Africa, this is a mansion. I guess for Africa, this is a flex. But, oh, Lord, is this a master suite? Okay, this is a master suite, y'all. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's so rich, guys. He's so rich, y'all. To tell me that your average apartment in America don't look like this. Meanwhile, you have to be a 1% millionaire. And honestly, sir, it looks like they just gave you the fucking invaders' old neighborhoods. It looked like the colonialist folks, when they left and went back to Europe, they just said, "Oh, I guess you guys can live here now." I mean, this doesn't look like a flex. And actually, I think I did see something that said that. Let me go back to the start. I think when I was at the beginning, it literally said verbatim. What did it say, guys? What did it say? It said something about colonialists. Let me see. A leafy suburb, they called it. A leafy suburb. Hold on. We gonna do some digging, because I just seen something that says something about colonialists. Did they really just give you their old neighborhoods? During British colonial rule, the now affluent neighborhoods of Nairobi, such as Kileleshwa, Westlands, and Karen, were reserved for white colonialists. Africans were only allowed to enter them to offer their labor under strict scrutiny imposed through the Kapande identification system, which tied them to an employer. Sir, the fact that you got your colonizers' old houses that they don't want no more is not a flex. That is not a flex at all. You got the white man scraps, and you up here acting like you're superior, like you're better than your average Kenyan. You literally live off of the handouts of white folks. Oh man, that's why he was deep throating Zaddy earlier, y'all. He was talking about the white man is the boss, and the white man gives me the contracts. Yeah, yeah. Back in the day, you can only go in that neighborhood of yours if a white man gave you an employment contract. Oh man, this is sad. This is absolutely sad. Imagine if
Can I talk now?
Black Americans moved in to big white colonial plantations, and then we're trying to shit on other Black Americans and say, oh, you live in the ghetto. Look at my community. You live in the white man's old hand-me-downs. Jesus Christ. J9 says slavery wasn't even abolished in Kenya until recently. Hold on, I gotta see that. When was slavery abolished in Kenya? In
We were never told.
1907. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Go ahead, Kelvin. Have the floor. I was just learning about your country and the neighborhood you live in. Go ahead.
I think it's rich from you, since you were a slave, telling us that we took the white man's hand-me-downs. I mean, you have the white man's entire identity, telling me that
Sir, were Kenyan slaves?
coming from somebody who just
Were Kenyans slaves in their own homeland? Sir, that's even worse. That's even worse. An African getting kidnapped by a bush baby African who then sells him to a European. That's different than a Kenyan who gets invaded on his own soil and gets made a slave in his own country. And now he's in Kenya speaking English. Oh, Lord, oh, Lord, oh, Lord. You know what? We've also got Vovo Rants in the building. Vovo, let us know where you calling in from and what do you think about this mushmouth tether?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Can you hear me, brother?
Calvin, he's talking to you.
Mike. No, I'm talking to Mike. Can you hear me?
Oh, me? Yeah.
Cleveland, Ohio. Yeah. Let me say this, right? I'm just glad that they showing themselves. What he don't realize is what they doing. They've been hiding behind us. We've been the ones protecting them. Now that's over with. Now the white man about to show you who he really is, and ain't gonna be no more hiding behind us. That video of that guy, that's my first time seeing that. I seen part of it, but I didn't watch it. Of that guy talking about Black Americans are lazy and welfare and all that shit. Oh, I'm glad they doing that. I'm glad they saying the truth out loud with their whole chest. It's over with for them. It's over with for them. How dare y'all come to this country and do some shit like that? This guy right here is full of shit. He is not from he is not living over there in no Kenya. He over here somewhere. Mad, dusty.
Hold on. Calvin, he is accusing you of lying about living in Kenya. He thinks that you're living in Europe. What's your response to that?
I'm in Kenya. I don't need to. I'm in Kenya. I don't need to justify that.
Your Wi-Fi too good, brother. Your Wi-Fi too good, Busty. It's too good. Your Wi-Fi too good.
Oh, well, hold on. How about this, Calvin? Calvin, earlier you turned on your camera to try to prove who's more light-skinned, you or I. Can you turn on your camera again and this time just point it out the window so we can see what?
Yeah, let's see that.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead and take your time. Let's see what Kenya looks like at 1 a.m.
It's 1 a.m. I have to open the door, so give me a minute.
Okay.
It's 1 a.m. here. So the point I'm making is simple.
No. There's nothing to say. Just turn on your camera and point it out the window.
Okay. Let me open the door.
He does have some pretty good Wi-Fi for an African, y'all.
Awesome Wi-Fi for African.
Extremely good Wi-Fi for an African.
That's my. I don't know if it's pretty dark out here.
Aim it out at the landscape, at the horizon. Come on, it's still aimed at you. don't know why it's facing you still, sir. You got to flip the camera around.
You gotta flip it around. Just point it.
Oh, now he done turned it off, y'all. His
I might
shady.
give him that one. I might give him that one. He might be there.
It looks a little bit like
somebody said
cliche.
the UK. Somebody said the UK. Somebody said the UK.
All right. And we also got Marco in the building. Marco, where you calling in from, and what do you think about the topic at hand?
Can I finish my little thing I was about to say?
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Go for it.
Yeah, the whole thing is you're not a threat to us because you're doing better than us or some shit like that, because you're really not. Y'all really come over here and y'all really just dusty. Period. The only reason why you a threat to us is because the white supremacists will use you as a flunky, and they will hide behind your dark skin, and they will use you and push you into the forefront to do their dirty work. And then they can say, "See, I'm not racist. This guy is black." And what do you care? You don't care as long as you don't gotta live over there in the third world. Long as you got running water, long as you able to eat every day, long as you don't gotta worry about a hyena coming to bite you on the ass, long as you don't gotta eat plumply nut. Google plumply nut, y'all. Plumply nut. You should put that on the screen. Long as you don't got to worry about flies flying all over you, long as you don't got to worry about shitting outside, you don't care. You'll be the white man's bitch. See, we fight the white man. That's the only reason why you're a threat. So that's why we going through all this. We putting a separation in the game. That's what it is. We delineate. So that's the problem. He knows what plumply nut is. See, y'all didn't know until I just told y'all.
Wait, hold on. Kelvin, do you know what a plumply nut is or something? A plumpy nut?
No, I don't know what that is.
Goddamn
lie. Wait. Are you sure you don't know what it is?
Yeah, I don't.
Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying. Ooh, it's almost like you faking. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know you're lying, but you sound excited, and you know that I know that you're lying. Oh, girl.
So hold on. Plumply nut is produced in Kenya, and this Kenyan man who's born and raised in Kenya has no idea what plumply nut is.
Yeah, I don't have to know everything, do I?
I love when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that. I love when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that.
Plummy nut is a ready-to-eat food. It is used by children between 6 months and 2 years who are suffering from severe acute malnutrition. God damn it! They got a special little snack for you starving babies out there. That's
right.
sad.
Hold on. Can I say this one last thing, bro? I don't mean to hold the mic. If I can say this one last thing.
I've never starved in my life. Why would I know what that is?
Hey, guys, Black Americans, right? Remember back in the day, in the 90s and early 2000s, when they was having those feed the children commercials?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we donated to that. They were stealing the money. So this plumply nut is the answer to that, because they was over there starving. And they were stealing the money. They wasn't feeding those people, so they had to come up with something, a snack, something, so that I swear to God, bro.
Y'all
there's
no
no way
stealing
that
the feed the children money. Y'all was stealing it,
and your help will save lives here in Haiti.
No, y'all was stealing it.
Of love. In just a short period of time, little Mackinson's face filled out. He had lost some of his baby teeth, and he had that cute little grin that no one could turn away. He's full of love. He's happy, going to school, receiving a good education. So we got out of the boat and walked up the little path and made our way to this little tiny mud hut. There, underneath this little tree that was near the mud hut, a woman sat crying and weeping and clutching her son. By this time, her son.
They got a white savior complex, y'all, and he thinks he's superior because he lives in the slave drivers' old houses, y'all. He lives in the white man's old houses they don't want no more, so he is superior. Okay. All right. Well, Marco, you have the floor. Let us know where you're calling in from and what do you think about this discussion?
What's going on, Mike? Calling from Denver, Colorado. Yeah. So, I mean, just for starters, man, first and foremost, you came in here on the consistence that you fighting for West Africans, right? West Africans don't like y'all. I'm gonna just be real with y'all. They talk about y'all like dirt. So the fact that you trying to run over here and cape for them, just cut it out, because y'all ain't even on that same type of bonding. Y'all don't rock with each other like that. None of that. So that's the first thing. Second thing, you also need to thank us for that Kenyan president. His father got sponsorship from Martin Luther King to come to one of our universities. So while y'all over there saying that we don't assist or help, we was good enough then for him to get him over here so he can get himself in a good position. And by the way, most of y'all, when y'all come over here, y'all come to our universities. Y'all don't go to the white man's universities. He's not handing out scholarships like that. Y'all all up in our HBCUs. So don't sit up here and act like, well, yeah, we just so intelligent and we're smart and we're going to these white predominant universities. No, you're not. You're coming to the HBCUs and you're around us. And then you get mad when we tell you you can't have African Festival Day. And then you want to start crying and bitching and complaining. So just stop all the cap. And then the third thing, before I give it back to you, what have Kenyans done? Let's be honest. There's no Kenyan goat of anything. Y'all have not created nothing. Y'all have not advanced nothing. I mean, really, what have y'all done? We can think of all the great inventions and we ain't even got to go into inventions and science. Like even in sports and music, which y'all seem to say is basic, y'all can't even conquer nothing in that. So how you gonna get up here and start talking about somebody and who's inferior and superior? Because I'm on the tip, we're superior to y'all. So tell me that. And by the way, since you want to bring our women into it, FBA women have done more than your women have. So and that includes you. So what have y'all done?
Yeah, okay,
It's
let
on
me
you.
respond to that.
Yeah, it's on you.
Let me respond to that because you pointed out rightly that it's 1 a.m. here, so I need to go. So I need to address this quick. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that you guys don't even know that Kenya has probably the best internet in Africa and on par with America.
We don't care, sir. Why don't you try to pick another topic?
And he's lying about that. It's Rwanda. He's lying. But go ahead.
Why don't you pick another topic for your closing remarks instead of how superior your Wi-Fi is, sir? Why don't you talk about the human trafficking in Kenya, how you guys have a 36% poverty rate, how you're living in the colonizers' old houses? I mean, tell us a little bit about your Kenyan history. What are you proud of? What Kenyan culture are you proud of?
I'm proud of everything about being a Kenyan. Let me just go through everything quickly instead of being interrupted. We are the best marathon. We are the best sprinters in the world. We have our own country. You guys wouldn't own a country if it was put there. If white people disappeared from America and it was just black Americans, the whole place would be a third world country in 3 weeks. You know that. You've never run a country. You live under the white man's armpits. What do you do in America that adds value other than singing and dancing? What do you do in America?
Kenyans were shocked when 26 bodies were found over the course of just a few weeks in this 50-meter area of the Yala River. Many of the men found here were hundreds of miles away from where they were reported missing.
He said he's proud of all Kenyan culture, right? He acted like there was nothing to not be proud of, right? Did you know that Kenya has a police killing epidemic? While he's in Africa, in a third world shithole, worried about black Americans, he ain't worried about the killing epidemic, is he?
Most were facing criminal charges.
So in a rocky place like this, you will find a lot of bodies because once the water supersedes, the bodies get exposed, right? Because they normally get stuck within these rocks.
The police dragged their feet for weeks, leaving it to local residents to pull the bodies from the river. Activists blamed the police for the killings. Once officers took over the investigations, human rights groups.
Yeah, you know what, Kelvin? Kenya has the largest shanty town in the world, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure last time I checked, Kenya's had the largest
Can I
shanty
pop in real
town
fast?
in the world.
Like,
Hold on. Let's see if he's going to be candid about that fact. Kelvin, speak up. You have the floor. Is it true that Kenya has the largest shanty, the largest slum in the world?
Yes, Kibera is the largest slum in the world.
But you don't want to talk about the fact you have the largest slum in the world, and you say you're proud of all aspects of your culture, even the slummy, living in trash, sniffing glue culture, right?
Yeah, because poverty is everywhere in the world. There's no culture that doesn't have it. So why would I be ashamed?
Oh, we do not have poverty like y'all. No. Stop the cap. For all the hate you have towards Black Americans, we don't live like y'all. Not at all. The poorest Black American lives in more luxury than the average Kenyan, and you know it's the truth. But we have a new person up on the stage. We got Curtis in the building. Curtis, let us know where you're calling in from and what do you think about the topic at hand?
What's going on, Mike? It's Curtis calling in from Louisville, Kentucky. Just been listening to everything this has been talking about. I came to the realization when I first came to this, I kind of thought you guys were just ragging on and using other feathers from the classes. I kind of thought you were being harsh on them. But then you kind of listen to every day, I have to say, have so much animosity and vitriol towards us as beings in this country that it's because we can't look at you as if you are us because you have so much animosity towards us for absolutely no fucking reason.
Man, that rain broke you, but you got all this contempt towards us. Kelvin, do you hate white man?
Yeah.
I protect class of people that includes gender, race, nationality, immigration status, sexual orientation, as well as religious affiliation. This motherfucker like, oh yeah, I kind of do a little bit, sir. They took over your country. They still have control of your country. You're living in the most successful part of Kenya, which is the old houses that the colonizers didn't want no more. What are we talking about? Oh, he ain't got no fight towards the colonize, and it's not even about disliking all white people, but specifically the ones that colonized you, that oppressed you. You don't even got no fight for them, but you got so much disdain for us, and you wonder why we speak about you guys. You wonder why we have something to say about you guys when I'm over here running a replay, and we got a Kenyan in my chat at midnight talking about, give me the link, give me the link, give me the link. I want to talk to Mike so bad. And then when you get the link, for the first 20 minutes, you're trying to compare who's more light-skinned, me or you. Like, sir, you have such a colonized mindset. All you did was come up here and prove why we should not trust with, nor build with, nor accept any allegiance with you Africans. That's why you're desperate. You're scrambling because we are delineating from you, and you know that you guys are recognized as global failures, and we are recognized as the global elites. When we get our passport and we go abroad, no matter what country we go to, when they find out we a Black American, they say, "Oh, damn, what you a black? Oh, you're a Black American. Oh, that's crazy. We love your culture. We embellish your culture." But when you go abroad, if you ever do get your money up, since being a millionaire in Kenya isn't enough, if you ever go abroad and let it be known you an African, they ain't gonna treat you the same, partner. They ain't gonna treat you the same at all. Because you see, Black Americans has given gifts to the world. We are inventors. We are innovators. You Africans, y'all ain't gave nothing to the world but the diamonds and the oil that we steal from you. That's about it. That's about it. Y'all some buck broken Africans cutting up little kids' dicks for witchcraft rituals, and y'all got the nerve to call into our streams and think that you are better than us. We are wiping the floor with you by default. By default, y'all. By default. And the next guest we got coming from the back to the front is Joshua.
Mike, can I say something real quick?
Joshua, what's on your mind? Oh, wait, and you know what? Before Joshua hops in, Raza wants to say something real quick. Go ahead, Raza.
First of all, I want to address something. Obviously, I think it was the guy before Curtis saying that West Africans don't fuck with South Africans, which is totally incorrect. They just don't care about each other. And when they go to UK,
That's not incorrect. I can pull up dozens of videos right now of Kenyans talking shit about West Africans, of Kenyan women saying they won't date West African men, and vice versa.
it's about Nigerians, because Nigerians' reputation's been heartbreakers and being.
Sir, you're born and raised in the UK. What the fuck do you know about relations going on in Africa? You're born and raised in the UK, sir. Sir, what do you know about
my little
Kenya,
best friend
West
is from South
African
Africa. My best friend is from South Africa.
Yeah, hold on. I said, whoa. I said East African. I didn't say South African. By the way, yeah, in South Africa, they don't really like y'all that much either, especially Nigerians.
Come on.
So
there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that.
yes, there is. Well, oh yeah, they jealous again,
All
right?
right. Time out. Joshua has the floor. We got another person backstage we got to bring up. So Joshua, go ahead. Let us know where you're from and what do you think about the topic at hand. Joshua, going once. Joshua going twice. Oh, you know what? Joshua's mic was down for some reason. Joshua, now say something. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Now I can. Yeah, it just sounds very static.
It's muffled. It sounds muffled.
Yeah, it sounds real bad. Nah. Just go ahead and click the link and try to call back in again. It's not looking so bad. We got somebody backstage.
Can I say something real fast, Mike?
Hold on. We have somebody backstage that was cammed up, but now their camera's looking at the ceiling. I mean, I don't know what they got going on. Hold on. Let's see. I think we got a new tether on the line. What should we call you, sir?
You got a tether.
You got the tether. You call.
Okay, hold on, African man. Hold on. Time out, guys. Hold on. Time out. There's an echo. So if you have the YouTube video playing, pause the YouTube video, turn off the YouTube video, and just listen to the audio from the StreamYard. But I am so glad that we have another African calling in from the continent of Africa, because with his camera quality, he's not calling in from the UK. He's not calling in from America. He's calling in from that shanty town. Sir, what's your name?
African Communities League.
Your name is African Community?
Communities League. Yeah, that's my name.
Wait, hold on. Thankfully, StreamYard tells me your guys' real name. Your name is Maboda. Okay, Maboda. Where are you calling in from, Maboda?
From Yaoundé, Cameroon.
You're calling in from Cameroon?
Yes, Yaoundé.
All right, well, you have the floor. Let us know what's on your mind.
I don't understand. Like, I speak French and speak English based on colonization. But
Can you turn the volume up?
Yeah, hold on. I'll see if I can turn up the volume from my end. Give me just a moment. And also, sir, there's still a really bad echo. So you have to have the YouTube video playing somewhere. Go to the YouTube app. Make sure it's paused. It's probably playing from your phone. I'm not sure where it's playing from exactly, but there's an echo. But either way, I'm going to go ahead and unmute you, and let's see if we can turn up your microphone. All right, say something now.
I'm calling from Yaoundé, Cameroon. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. There's still an echo, so I'm just going to make sure to mute you before I'm going to speak, and nobody else can really speak or interject, because then it's going to mess up the listening experience. So when I want to interject, I'll just go ahead and mute you so there's not an echo, and everybody else just remain on mute for the time being. All right, you have the floor, sir. What's on your mind?
Well, it's somebody over there, not me, because I can hear you very loud and clear. For real.
You have the floor, sir. We can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, but basically what you guys are saying, I just hope you can understand my accent for real, because this is pure hate for no good reason. I don't think. Have you ever been in Africa, by the way, or in Cameroon, by the way? Because Africa is a continent. If someone.
To answer your question, no, sir. I have no desire to ever visit the continent known as Africa.
Just like myself, I have no desire to ever know any Black American in America.
But here's the difference between you and me. It's 2 a.m. in Africa, and you're calling in to speak to us Black Americans, and us Black Americans aren't calling in to speak to you Africans. So you see how that is a one-sided parasocial relationship, sir.
You have become a white man in a black skin, and for that reason, we have to cut.
Says the African bush baby speaking French, sir. The African butch baby speaking French is telling us how we're white men in black skin when you speak French? Oh, okay. Let us know what's on your mind.
Like Tariq Nasheed fight white woman. Huh? Tariq Nasheed got a fat white mother-in-law, right? True or false?
Why do they always call in ranting about? Sir, I'm not sure if you know this. Mike TV is not Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed is not my leader. He's not like a master teacher of mine. I have no, affiliation with Tariq Nasheed. So why don't you try to keep it about the content you've seen from Mike TV?
Get the fuck out of here, man. We don't want your ass in Africa. We got problems over in this continent. We don't want your ass in Africa. We got a lot of problems in this continent.
Then why are you guys begging us to come to Africa? Why are you begging us to come and start businesses and repatriate and be expats? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Don't come to Africa. I am calling from the bush just to tell you, don't come to Africa. All right, sir, we're not going to come to Africa. Now what? Can you promise not to come to America?
Akata, I call you Akata. Mike TV, Akata. I call Mike TV. You cannot speak for all Black Americans. You can't speak for all Black Americans. Mike TV, Akata Mike TV. I call you specially. You can't speak for all Black Americans. And Akata, Tariq Nasheed, we don't want you in Africa. Please stay your ass over there. Love your white man. Be with your white man and everything. We got problem in Africa that we got to solve. Okay? Please.
Do you have anything else on your mind, Bush baby?
Well, I don't have anything except to tell you, Akata, stay your ass in America as a slave. Let me fight my own slavery in Africa, okay? I want to fight my own slavery in Africa. Fight your own slavery.
You guys don't fight anything in Africa. You flee from Africa to our country. So, sir, I will make a deal with you. I will tell all my Black Americans not to go to Africa if you tell all your Africans stop sneaking through the Mexican border.
Migrant encounters, they topped Bill 190,000 people
there's a
in
selfie
December.
on another selfie. You see the wall in the distance, right?
Yeah.
So at some point they came through, whether there was a hole there or a gap in the wall, who knows? But they'll be processed, and very soon you're going to see our drone cameras overhead showing you where they assemble next.
Can I tell you something about that selfie? So last week we saw the reporter from Mexico, a journalist in Mexico, saying that this is happening a lot, that this is how they're communicating with their families back home. They send a selfie that says, I got here, and because they look like they're in pretty good shape, they think it's encouraging the family members to follow.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I wasn't even planning on doing this production. I had other things to do today. If you want an encore, if you want to hear more from this French Cameroonian, if you want to hear more from the Africans backstage, throw 5 on it, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Let me know that you want some more. This is a one-man band. I am your humble servant. This platform is crowd-funded by you all. So go ahead, throw 5 on it, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal if you want us to officially go into a encore. Lord knows these Africans got a whole lot more on their mind. And while we wait to see if we're going into an encore or not, let's see what happens when these French Cameroonians move to America. Let's see how successful these French Cameroonians are when they move over here. Come on, y'all. Come on. Make it make sense. Y'all come over here to be Uber drivers. Uber drivers who got to get people from Africa to send them money because they can't make it in America.
It's been almost 7 years since I moved here. I wanted a little change, and since it's so different from my country, I thought, why not? Let's see if there's a better life on the other side.
Aurora Zondekon came to the U.S. from Benin looking for a better life. At 47, she's now a ride-share driver in Washington, D.C., a job she never envisioned for herself.
My father is probably rolling over in his grave, wondering why I paid for all those studies to end up as a cab driver. I didn't have anything. I didn't speak any English before coming here.
Oh, and that's my bad, y'all. I thought this mushmouth tether bitch was from Cameroon like the other bitch baby. She's from Benin. I forget that the French colonized so many different parts. You know, us Americans don't really give a damn about Africa. We'll just consider it one big country. That's how much we don't give a damn about it. But, you know, as as far as their artificial borders are concerned, Nigeria is right in between Cameroon and Benin.
Back in Benin, she was an executive in a communications firm. Now she drives between 12 and 14 hours a day, 25 rides on average between DC, Virginia, and Maryland.
Damn, came over here to be an Uber driver, but y'all so successful. Last chance for an encore. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, throw 5 on it. We'll give it another hour of Africans babbling up here if you deem it necessary.
Hello. Hey. Hello.
That day, she's taking her clients near the U.S. Capitol.
Where are you from? Originally, a tiny country in West Africa called Benin. Have you ever heard about Benin?
Yes, I love geography.
Oh, wow,
Next to
okay.
Congo.
Exactly.
Like living in DC?
I don't live in DC. DC is so expensive. I couldn't afford DC. I live in Maryland. And can I say that I like it? It's hot.
Depending on how much she works, Azondekon makes between $1,000 and $1,500 a week. A significant income, but one that barely pays the bills around Washington. She isn't able to save and sometimes has to ask her mother to send money from Benin.
It's a lot of money, but with the cost of living here, it's not much. Rent alone is $2,000. Imagine, $2,000 is 1 million CFA francs. That's a palace in Benin. When you're in Africa, you think the US is an El Dorado.
Damn, if only she would have just stayed her ass in Africa, right, guys? If only she would have just stayed in Africa.
But that's not exactly how it is.
That's sad, y'all. That's sad. That's real, real sad indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're officially dipping into an encore. Shout out to Marco. Thank you for throwing 5 on it, brother. Thank you to Trey. Thank you for throwing in on it, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, this ain't a good look. Y'all don't realize this is a good look. Hey, not only are you Africans poor and destitute, but you're up here bitching and complaining about Black Americans, and we're getting a bag off of you bitching and complaining about us. Come on here. We up here earning a nice little bag off of you poor-ass Africans. Oh, Lord, the Cameroonian fled, y'all. The Cameroonian fled. Oh, Lord.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Ruckus.
Well, obviously, in terms of Black Africans going to America, compared to the rates they go to Europe, it's much less. Because literally, there's video circle around.
I can't really understand anything. I can't really understand anything you're saying. You've got a lot of background noise.
Can I say something?
Yeah. Hold on a moment, Volvo Rants. I've got a new person backstage that we got to bring up. And yeah, both the tethers fled. Y'all, as soon as they heard we was going into an encore, then tether said, "Oh no, I think it is time to flee."
You a kata. You a kata.
Can I say something to Kata? Can I say something to Kata?
You can when I tell you you can. Stop unmuting yourself and actually let me go ahead and unmute yourself so that I can manually turn down your microphone volume because your mic volume is way too loud. Jesus. All right, maybe that fixed it. Trying to give the audience a pleasant listening experience. Next person we have coming from the back to the front is Coach KD. Coach KD, where are you calling in from and what do you think about the topic at hand?
Man, Mike, shout out to Mike TV first and foremost, man. I'm calling from Vegas by way of LA. Hey man, first and foremost, you mind if I you know what, we'll get to that later. Let's break bread about these Africans, man. I don't want to promote this on your channel. I don't. So let me preference that by saying this.
As long as it ain't hate speech, go for it.
It's not hate speech. It's not hate speech.
Yeah, you should probably abstain. You should. If I was you, I'd type it in the chat. There you go.
But no, I'm not gonna get too crazy. I know what's allowed and what's not. But I think in person, they might need to physically start getting touched up, man. And the reason why I say that is because the reason why I say that, Mike, is because this internet shit, it stays right here on that internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And look at them putting that thumbs down.
I mean, that's why you got to watch what you say because it stays on the internet. But go ahead.
It stays on the internet. But when I give them that energy that they give us online in person, no smoke.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely
no,
no
not at
smoke.
all.
No smoke. And the thing is, these people that we're dealing with, they're cowards. They've been piggybacking and leeching off us for years on top of years on top of years. And they're so similar to, every other group. The white supremacists, they're on par with them because the projection, man, it's unreal how hard these dudes project. And it's so funny because it's literally, just listen to what they say. All of their discrepancies with us, it seems like they're talking to themselves, man. When they spew this rhetoric.
You are
And
just slaves. You are nothing without the white man.
it's sad, bro. It's sad. But like I said, when I give them this energy in person, it's nothing but smiles. It's nothing but laughs. It's nothing but awkwardness on their end. But no, I'm taking it there. Where's the Akatas? Where's the Jarirs?
And
Where,
Angela, the answer is no. They don't say anything to the
Can
Haitians
I
and
say something?
Jamaicans. They don't have any issue with the Haitians and the Jamaicans delineating. It is only issues with Black Americans because they know that we are idolized globally. They know that their apparent kinship to us is the only thing they have going for themselves. They
and
know
that's
it in their
okay.
heart of hearts.
That's okay though, Mike. The thing is, you people in the diaspora, you guys shouldn't be upset with that. Why does that upset you and anger you that we have this type of influence over the world? I mean, it is what it is. Break bread. If anything, try to get close. Pay homage. See how we did it. It's not like we bad people. We'll give y'all the game. I mean, we've been letting y'all coattail us for years.
And there are some members of the diaspora that are good, but it is few and far in between. Since I started producing this type of content 2 years ago, the probably 50 to 75 Africans that I've spoken to, we found 3 good ones across the diaspora, 2 of them in the UK, 1 of them here in the States. I mean, yeah. So when y'all talk about this diaspora wars and Black Americans versus Africans, and why do Black Americans think Africans don't like them? Because y'all keep letting us know. You keep making it very, very apparent. But you know what? Vovo Rants turned on his camera and was giving thumbs down. So maybe he wants to turn on his camera again and let us know what he was disagreeing with as it pertains to what I think Coach KD was saying. Go ahead, Vovo.
No, the first time I turned on the camera, I had on a hat like the first African. I was about to make a joke, but it's at that moment.
Go ahead and cam up again. You was camming up to
that
show
moment
your
had
disapproval.
No, what he was saying is y'all don't start putting y'all hands on.
Oh, so you don't want to cam up there? Yeah. How come you're gonna cam up to give us the thumbs down, but you don't want to be cammed up no more? That's odd behavior, Vovo. That's strange behavior.
No, bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
That's strange behavior. Come on, you
How
only
that's
come up
strange? I'm in another part of my house. I don't
when
want
you
to
want to
show
show
my
some
whole.
displeasure, huh? That's the only time you want to cam up.
Kind of fishy.
Oh, bro.
Well,
It's fishy.
can I say something?
It's fishy.
It's real fishy.
Can I say
I smell fish.
I'm fishy. All right, bro. I'm gonna let it go before you start trolling me.
Hey, it ain't no trolling. It ain't no trolling. But speaking about troll, a lot of people in my chat said you be over there with that clown BSIA a whole lot. So, I mean,
they said I was a troll. All right.
BSIA, the Somalian cosplaying as a Black American. Right?
They said I was a troll, or they said he was trolling me. Did they say I was a troll, or he was trolling me?
They said you over there on this panel a whole lot.
But what did they say? Did you ever hear me over there troll? Come on, bro.
They say you should turn on your camera so we can see if you're FBA or not. That's what they said. They say you should cam up so we can see whether you are Eritrean,
yes,
you, Somali. Yeah, you. Come on.
Oh, bro, you starting to troll now, bro. You just seen me on camera. I'm all on.
You turned on your camera for 2 seconds to show some thumbs down, and your camera was real small. I mean, it's not like I had you blown up or anything. So no, I didn't really see you at all.
I
So go
tried
ahead
to
and
get
turn
you
your
to blow
camera
me up,
on.
and now you heavy on the mute button, bro. You starting to show yourself, bro.
And now you blown up. Come on, turn your camera on.
No, bro, I'm in a different part of my house now.
Oh, he in a different part of his. All right, well, we'll see you next time. Go ahead and click the link when you want to cam up. You know, it's real strange to only cam up when you want to show displeasure. And the brother really didn't say nothing that was that was out of pocket like that. So I don't know what he was showing any thumbs down for. Documented Facts says Mike TV Vobo's FBA. I've seen him on the camera before. That's what's up. That's what's up. You can be a FBA and still be rolling with the tethers. Shit, I've had a few FBAs call in buck dancing for some tethers. Lord, we got Joshua back. Joshua, where you calling from? What's on your mind?
Hello. Okay.
Oh God,
your connection is still terrible. We're gonna have to give that up. But Raza wants to jump in. Go ahead, Raza. What's on your mind?
First of all, FBA because African savages, but yet have an FBA say.
Yeah, we're gonna have to give up on you too,
what's up with
Raza.
the background noise?
You sound way too far away. You got a lot of traffic behind you. I mean, you know, this is a live broadcast.
Mike, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
Uncle Ruckus, are you bowling a goat or something? What's that water in the background?
I'm walking to box. That's right.
Oh, okay.
Anyways,
I didn't know if you were sacrificing a goat. I didn't know what you were doing.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but his audio ain't doing what it needs to do. So Raza, just go ahead and put your closing remarks in the chat. We'll hear from you later. You can't be on the move and trying to call into a live production. It don't work that way. But yeah, before we start winding down, who was it that wanted to jump in? Who was that?
I wanted to say something real quick. If you were familiar, because I actually have, man, a couple of Nigerian homies, man, and they're letting me know what's going on the inside. That Nigerian scammer stuff is exactly what is cracked up to be. As far as in the medical industry, yo, they're finessing medical licenses, man. And what they're doing is one person, and a woman spoke on this as well in a Tariq space. One person is obtaining the medical ID or whatever it is that they need, and they're using that within families, full families, man. So it might be like 6 or 7 of them using the same medical ID, bro. And these are people that have, vitriol towards us, man, and they're caring for us because a lot of this is going on in nursing homes, bro.
Oh Lord, I don't want no African to be my doctor. Oh no. As soon as that motherfucker read the chart and see Michael Lane, also known as Mike TV, I'm gonna go missing, y'all. My organs gonna get harvested. The niggas gonna be doing rituals with me. They're gonna be smoking my bones. We got the sakata. And yeah, that medical license fraud is a real thing. I've been hearing about that often. Yeah, it's pretty terrible.
Hey, I'm saying Uncle Ruckus in the back trying to cop please now over that Africans can get touched up. I mean, I personally agree with that. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, the thing is, I don't want to.
You agree they should get touched up or they shouldn't get touched up?
Ben should have got touched up.
Oh yeah, you're not big facts.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Because they like to a lot of time talk about like, the whites who came over here, but think about what the white Americans did when those Europeans came in. They had to get access first. They had to prove themselves to be on white supremacy team. They was out there doing all kinds of stuff to Italians and everything. The Polish, they threw them in the ghettos because they said you ain't gonna come in here and mess up what we got going on. So a lot of us, need to be on that same line of thinking. I hate to say that, but see, because of our inclusivity, we like to a lot of times just let people go without, checking them at the door. So they come in thinking that, okay, we could just get by with the disrespect. So it's going to have to be the same way.
We don't listen. We put hands on each other way more before we would ever put hands on an African, right? Back in the day, what do they complain about, y'all? They complain about getting talked about, getting bullied. Nobody's coming at you with, man, I was getting jumped. The FBAs was beating my ass every day. Every day I had to go through some FBAs and learn how to get my hands right. These people are complaining over jokes that everybody had to go through in the black community. If you're too tall, you're getting joked on. If you're goofy, you're getting joked on. Smart, oh, we on your ass. Nigga, you dumb, we really on your ass. So everybody got it, right? Everybody got it. But these folks are harboring this negativity. The ones who come over here, the ones who grow up with us, at least, they're harboring that negativity from yay high. And it's like, for what? Y'all didn't even get the most of the issues, bro. Y'all got the light. Y'all got light shit. You know what I mean?
Thanks.
And let me just say this. I mean, I think this should be a lesson to everybody on the job or wherever you go in life. Is when you run into these tethers, this is you gotta have in the back of your mind is what they actually think about you.
Mm-hmm. No different than a white supremacist.
Right.
But actually worse, because they'll do the bidding. You know, they'll get in, they'll do the bidding, they'll turn you into HR. No different than that white woman would. No different than Becky would. But the thing is like you're going in there mistaken, thinking this person is with you. No, this person hates your guts probably more than that white person. That's the sad part.
Facts.
And you see, when I asked him straight up, do you have disdain to your former colonizer? Do you got disdain towards the white folks? Oh, no, not really.
Nope. It took him a while. Look, you busted his ass with that question. It took him about 10 seconds. He had to pause on that and really gather his thoughts to answer that, man. And then he get, oh, no, yeah, I mean, I guess. Come on, man. It's sad, bro. It's sad. But Mike, man, I appreciate you for letting me up, bro. For real, man, keep your foot on these people's necks, man. You're doing a great service, whether if it's for entertainment or you really passionate about this, bro. This is some great content, bro. From one content creator to another. Stay on your shit, man. Before I get up out of here. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's all passion. I just make it as entertaining as possible.
Good job, bro. Hey, you mind if I shout myself out before I get up out of here?
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Hey, man, anybody want to tap into the channel, baby? We growing. I got the Deion Sanders content. You know what I'm saying? Got some of the latest sports. I try to infuse that with real life and try to help these young brothers out. So if y'all rock with me, man, it's nothing but love. But, hey, I appreciate y'all. It's the failed athlete. That don't mean you got to fail in life. Shout out to Mike TV. Thanks, man.
All right, brother. Till next
man,
time.
take it easy.
Peace. All right, and then there was 3. Marco, go ahead and provide us with some closing remarks, brother. What's on your mind?
I ain't got much else to say, honestly, except for, like I said, we're going to have to start going hard in the paint. And I want people to start thinking about also, as we getting our reparations underway, also to get people to sort of, get us to get that whole protected class situation and really get delineation on paper, because if we can get that on paper, that'll just end them completely. Even if they try and say they black, well, hey, that'll just be them, if they can't come under our name. Because one thing I did see, and I ain't trying to bring up Tariq's page, but I am. I seen where on the Juneteenth they had these scholarships, and there was some African girls and all this other stuff, and a lot of that stuff happened more time than we think. Man, I'm real big
heard
on
that our HBCUs are filled with Africans.
Yeah, they out there having African celebration days and stuff. And I'm like, you know what? To me, I can take that. There's only so much as a man I can take. But when you start getting into taking resources away from our children, that's when I got a problem. Like you running over here and putting your children over here with mine and starting to take resources out of my children's mouth. So we're gonna have a big problem. At that point, it's war for me. So I don't know. All right, y'all. I'm out.
I feel you, brother. Till next time. Peace. And then there was 2. See, I didn't have to artificially make you next this time.
We side by side this time.
Right? What's good, brother? What's on your mind? Hey, this was very serendipitous. You saw I was just playing that one live stream. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we will officially be live in T-minus 5 minutes. I gotta finish mopping up my office floor. I'm trying to do some spring cleaning, if you will. Give me 5 minutes. I'll go ahead and run an interesting part of the replay where the Bush baby Kenyan actually cammed up and tried to challenge who was more light-skinned did. Give me 5-10 minutes. We will be live. We already got a couple people backstage. We had a few more people backstage who were probably confused by the replay, who thought that we were wrapping up the stream here soon, but nah, we just getting started, y'all. We just getting started. Let me see here. What's the part? Where's the part? Where's he? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Y'all listen to this real quick. We'll be live in 5-10 minutes. Click that link, call in. Now's the time. I'll see you soon. So you see our media, and for the most part, you think it's trashy. You see us on social media. You think we're narcissistic victims. Someone in the audience wants to know, how old are you?
31.
Okay, 31 for sure. Well, you have the floor. Let us know, what you want to quote unquote set the record straight about. I think it is interesting though that you were on another one of my broadcasts and you admit that I'm in your algorithm, I'm in your notifications, which means that this type of content is something that you frequently watch. So for someone who claims to not really care about Black Americans, you sure do watch a lot of Black American content for one reason or another, right?
I don't think you're listening. I don't think you're comprehending. I said, yes, I do listen to. There's a channel I follow because I follow these conversations about, like Jubilee. Jubilee is a channel where I see conversations like this. So your channel popped up where I saw some thumbnails. You talking about Africans in a very derogatory way. Look at even this thumbnail you put here. I don't look like this guy. You're trying to portray me as an angry African. I'm pretty sure I'm more light-skinned than you.
Does that man look angry?
Yeah, he looks sad and like he hasn't had food for 15 years.
Well, damn, hey, you're being much harsher on the image than I thought it was. I mean, I just looked up a generic photo of a Kenyan man, and that's what popped up. So you're saying that you're a Kenyan man who's more light-skinned than me. How's that happen? Are you like half Dutch or half French?
You see,
is it cake soap? Is it bleach or?
Africa, see, this is your ignorance showing. Africa is like the black factory.
Sir, that's not my ignorant showing. It is a historical fact that Africans across the continent use bleach and cake soap to lighten up their pigmentation because they're so insecure of their black skin. So for you to be a Kenyan man born and raised claiming to have fairer skin than I, and I have European DNA in me, then God damn it, is this a natural lighter complexion or have you been rubbing on a hell of a lot of bleach, sir? I've never seen a light-skinned Kenyan, so I'm honestly just curious.
Well, you need to travel, bro. That's all I can say. I can't cater to your ignorance.
So you're telling me you're lighter than me naturally with no bleach?
I'm not saying I'm lighter than you. I'm saying
no. You clearly you cannot comprehend. You clearly said that you are lighter than me. Everybody heard it. You said you're probably lighter than me. If that's a photo of me to the left, and you're saying you're lighter than me, and you're a Kenyan man born and raised, I'm just confused by that, sir. I'm just confused. So again, is your mother Kenyan?
Yes, I'm a Kenyan.
Through. And your father's Kenyan?
Yes.
And are you darker than me or are you lighter than me?
I'm probably the same shade as you in this picture. If this is you
Oh
on
my
the left.
gosh, good Lord. We got a lion-ass Africans on the line. First, he's probably lighter than me. Now he is the same shade as me. Sir, if you've been bleaching, just say so.
I wonder if you know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margellas? That's what's up. That's what's up. I see you. That's your BMW? That's nice. That's your girl? Golly. Okay, I see you. But I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you lying?
And of course, it's the African going to colorism. It's the African going to complexion. It's the African claiming that we're narcissistic victims and our culture is trash. But he retracts from the record that you Kenyans have a real strange issue with bleaching your skin.
They say beauty lies in the eyes of the beholder, but today beauty is no longer a choice for the beholder to make. Women have now taken matters into their own hands with a perception that men are more inclined to lighter women. More and more women are opting for fairer, glowy and lighter skin.
Yeah.
According to Dr. Benani Rua, a dermatologist at the Avane Dermatology Center, there is a difference between bleaching and skin lightening.
I see the bleaching is a term that a lot of ladies, they want to have a fairer skin, a clearer skin. But then they find themselves dealing with darker areas in the body. The lightening of the skin, it can be a medical process. We use a lot of technique. We use the laser, the ionization, we use creams, we use supplements, we use injections. And this is to promote the skin to be lighter from within.
To appease the society, family, friends, and most importantly, oneself, more women are going to every length to ensure their skin is lightened no matter the cost. Many opt for products sold in the black market without a thought to the side
So y'all go into the black market to get bleached to lighten your skin up in the hopes of looking like me, but I digress.
effects.
Thickness of the skin, the hyperpigmentation, which are darker spots everywhere in the body, darker than the normal color of the skin. The skin goes up to, sometimes the skin is burned because of the product. And as I told, it's very difficult to say.
All right, guys, he's cammed up. Go ahead and let him know, chat. Is he lighter than me or is he darker than me? Since first he claimed he was lighter, then he claimed he's the same. Go ahead and let him know, chat. Let him know. I can't be non-biased since we're talking about my complexion after all. Yes, the hairline says it all. We're not going to roast him about his hairline. Stick on top of it, guys. The color of his skin. Yes, he's brown. Definitely brown. Yes. Hey, what it was is he was just insecure as fuck that I used this image for the Kenyan man. He said, I'm not that dark. Hold on. He said, I'm like half a shade lighter. He said, I'm about half a shade lighter. Yeah, y'all. Yeah, he's brown. Yeah. No. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Only an African would call in and try to play the who's more light-skinned than who. All right, buddy. All right. He claimed he was lighter than me. Then he said, oh, no, I'm the same shade as you. I mean, we got a Kenyan man calling in at 2, 3 a.m. from the shanty town to compare who's more light-skinned than who. Tell me these Africans aren't global fucking failures. Oh, my God. Like, aren't you supposed to be resting up? Because in the morning you got to walk like 6 miles both ways to go fetch a pail of water type shit. Like why are you calling into me at 2, 3 a.m. trying to compare who's more light skinned than who? I mean, all right, y'all. All right. If you were present on yesterday's broadcast, you know these Africans have a hell of an identity crisis. Oh, Lord, these Africans are really obsessed with who is lighter than who. What can I do to get light-skinned like you? All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are now officially live. Click the link, call it. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Click the link, call in. Let's chop it up. Let me check my notifications real quick. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody's Cash App or PayPal. You know, when we run the replay, I'd be taking a shower, getting some breakfast, rolling some weed. You feel me? I'll be multitasking, so forgive me. I'm not that active in the chat. Let me see what we got. Nina, thank you for the Cash App. Appreciate you putting 5 on it. And Nina says, F the Bush babies. I agree. Shout out to Big Hank. Thank you for putting 5 on there, brother. Oh Lord. Well, we'll see how long today's stream is going to be. You know, this broadcast is predicated on our live audience. Whoever wants to click the link and call in, now is a chance to do so. Yeah, FBA Sogi says, motherfuckers want to be red bone so bad. So bad. Like, I never thought my complexion was a flex. I've never thought that I was superior than others or that I had anything easier or anything. I never thought that my complexion was a flex until I started speaking with some Africans. Boy, oh boy. We got New Era backstage. New Era, what's good? What's on your mind, brother?
What up, Brody? Keep that chilling. Waking up, this shit is a fucking shame.
Shit, I'm doing the same. For the last few days, I've been going to sleep at 4 in the morning and waking up at 10 or 11, and then I just go live with y'all all day. Man. Hey, you hear when that one dude called in to interrupt the replay?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that was interesting, man. I got a question, Mike. I'm gonna interrogate you about your motives for producing content, Mike. I don't know about you, Mike. I just seen 2 streams and I got issues with you, Mike. And as soon as I gave him an answer to his question, he was like, "Oh, never mind. I support Mike TV. Guys, like and subscribe."
Yeah, definitely fucking wild.
I turned that nigga from a detractor into a cheerleader in 2 minutes.
Hell yeah. I wonder why the fuck all these motherfuckers left. Lucky was in the backstage talking about guess what? Loki's one fucking funny character. You do have some funny characters be calling in on your show, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, we had a few people backstage. Patience is a virtue. If you guys want to click the link and call back in, now's the last chance to do so. I mean, me and New Era can just chop it up for 10, 15 minutes and call it a day. Shit. I got a Premiere Pro tutorial to finish watching. I'm about an hour into a 3-hour long tutorial on how to use Premiere Pro. I got 100 hours of live stream footage to clip up. And I got a laundry list of other things to do. So if nobody wants to call in today, trust me when I say, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. Come on. I appreciate a break now and then. Kyle says, what happened to it, Randall? Oh no, Randall has no melanin because Randall's a white man. Randall is a Caucasian man who was, grew up within our community. He's an ally of sorts. Actually, Randall banged against another white man who called in trolling. Randall was like, "Nah, fuck you, y'all." Like he was getting at the white who fell. I mean, that shit was beautiful, man. If only I had the footage of that on deck. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Yeah, Randall was not born with none. He didn't, artificially scrape off his melanin. He didn't bleach it away. He just wasn't born with none. It just is what it is. What it's gonna be. Not everybody's born with the melanin. Shout out to Randall, though. Shout out to Randall. He's our token white boy, if you will. I'm joking. Oh man, yeah. Ty, why? Homegirl bleached the shit out of her skin, then put on some blue contacts. And if you check out her YouTube channel, she has a whole YouTube channel called Asante Beauty, where she teaches people how to bleach and get light skin. And she rocking a blonde wig and everything. So the self-hate is real. The self-hate is really, really real. And guys, you don't know, now you know. Most of these Africans are running amok on TikTok, and the only thing stopping me from going to TikTok and giving them this work is I need 1,000 followers. TikTok will not let me live stream. It won't let me publish content over there like I need to unless I hit 1,000 followers. I think we got to like 50 or 60 in a day. So go ahead and follow me on TikTok if you would like to see me bring this diasporic content over to TikTok. We got Dr. R in the building. Dr. R, let the folks know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
What's up, Mike TV? Or what's up, the other person in the room? I'm calling from UK, London.
What up, Dr. R?
What's up? Peace.
What's up? Well, what's on your mind, Mandem?
Has that Kenyan guy come back yet, or nah?
That boy ain't came back since that one replay I keep playing of me dismantling him for 2 hours straight. He's never shown his face again after that.
Did you post the video I sent?
Oh no, you know what? I haven't shared the video. Hold on a second. Yeah, these comments are disgusting. Yeah, no, Keyshawn posted a comment talking about old girl has the same comments under all of her videos. So I just went to old girl's YouTube channel real quick to check out the comments on her videos. And oh my God, so many people bigging her up, talking about, sis, you look gorgeous. Congrats. Look, white women. It's a lot of white women, y'all. It's a lot of white women in her chat or in the comment section talking about, I love the color. It looks good on you. Look, white man too. Hello, ma'am. You look so stunning. Look, Asians. Oh, Lord. She's getting what she wants. White gratification, Lord. White gratification.
Yeah. She look like she got a disease, dog.
For real. People telling you.
I would not even touch that. Nah.
Me neither. But people bigging her up. All these whites and Asians talking about you so beautiful. It's awesome what we can do nowadays. Our bodies can do what we want. Bitch, where's you smoking?
Mike, have you ever seen that video? Mike, would you care about who's serving you, whether ethnicity or religion, if you're buying a drink off them or not?
Nah, as long as you provide good customer service, I ain't tripping.
Facts.
But that's not the case in Africa. I've seen a video of they did an experiment. One African woman just selling bottled drinks, sodas on the street, and this Nigerian guys with his white wife with the African woman. They're both selling the same shit. Within 10 seconds, 10, 50 people are running towards this woman
Damn.
just to buy drinks.
And this is the video that Dr. R wanted us to watch. This is a video that I've shared on my channel during my expose about Chinaman taking over Africa. Yeah, y'all getting beat by Chinese. Y'all getting beat like you stole something. He said, put your hands down. hey, we black folks, put a one in the chat if you've had your parents say, put your hands here, and if you move your hands, I'm gonna start over again. He getting that treatment, y'all. He getting that treatment from the Chinaman. He said, stop crying before I give you something to cry about. Come on, y'all. Come on. Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
He said, I'm going to whoop you. That stay still, stay still, stay still. I start over if you move. Stay still. He whooped the shit out of that boy. That's like when your grandma tell you to go outside and pick a switch, and you know you don't want to get one that's too nimble, that's too flexible. You don't want to get one that's too flexible. You need one a little thicker. Oh, Lord. Then he said, okay, I will lay down flat for you, Chinaman. I will lay down flat on the ground so you can beat me good. You can beat me so good. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. Harder. He said, fuck this, I quit. I've had enough. Y'all, this is wild. This is wild. Hey, since this seems to be a more chill stream, we're probably gonna wrap up here shortly, but I'm gonna multitask. I've got so much on my plate. I've got so much to do. I got several of you folks that just booked me for those native consultations, teaching you the game on how to trace your lineage and whatnot. But I had a brother email me, and he's been on the panel before, and he said, hey, Mike, I'm trying to stand on lineage, yo. I went over to some Pan-Africans. I was debating, FBA versus Pan-Africanism, and I want you to give me some critiques, Mike. I want you to let me know how I did. And I haven't had a chance to watch the video to see the receipts. He was nice enough to include some timestamps, but let's go ahead and take a look real quick and see how good of a job he did standing on lineage, so to speak. Since, I'm all about multitasking, I got to kill as many birds with one stone as possible. All right, here's the video. Here's the video. Let me get some timestamps prepped. All right. So for the first 3 minutes we're going to watch here, I guess it's him having a conversation on defining what it is to be an FBA. So let's take a look at the first clip first. The brother who we're providing constructive criticism to is a homeboy right here. Top right corner, dark blue polo. If you guys think he looks a bit familiar, he has been on my panel before. I think more than once. But yeah, he sent me an email. He said, hey, yo, I love your work exposing tethers. I'm doing my best to help with this effort, but could appreciate constructive criticism from folks with your experience. I'm the guy in the blue polo in this video and the only one standing for FBA interests. Please let me know if you have any advice for how I can better serve our efforts for FBA empowerment. And give me just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and screenshot this timestamp of this live stream we're on so that I can respond to him with an email and say, hey, brother, we reacted to you live and we all gave you some constructive criticism. So let me go ahead and get the timestamp. All right, we're at the 2-hour, 14-minute mark. All right, perfect. So the first clip we're going to see here for the first 3 minutes is him trying to define what FBA is. So let's take a look.
The root of the black divide within the diaspora is. I'll start with you, Trey.
What's up? I guess I'll start off by saying my goal is to, serve as like a diplomat for FBAs and be as diplomatic as possible, and then try to bridge the gap. And I have absolutely no desire to offend the so-called diaspora by reacting. But if I react to hostility, then it's kind of like saying like, don't start, no one won't be none. So I
gotta say, early on, he's doing a good job setting the stage for the debate.
these pan goofies, these tethers can be oh so triggered whenever we're reacting to their vitriol and their contempt. So I think it is, smart for him, especially since he's severely outnumbered here, to set the stage properly. Like, hey, listen, don't start none, won't be none. But here we go.
It's kind of it is what it is. And can I first off define FBA? Like FBA, before I do that, I have to define ethnogenesis and delineation. An ethnogenesis is when a group becomes a new ethnicity after separating from a common ancestor and remains separate for centuries and generations.
Oh, damn. Okay. He be watching my TV. Okay, he's starting off with the definitions of the word. He's setting the stage properly. He said, okay, we need to talk about an ethnogenesis and delineation before we get into what it means to be an FBA. Okay.
That little nigga in the left, bottom left is acting like a little bitch and shit. When he was talking, he was doing some funny shit with his hands.
Who, him right here or him right here?
Yeah, right there on the left. That's you on right now.
He got a weird. Oh yeah, he folding his arms and looking all frumpy and shit.
Yeah, like when he was talking, he was like, "Yeah, hurry up and go." Like, yeah, lame ass shit.
Hey, first and foremost, I gotta give the brother, and actually, what's his name? Let me see. Trey is his name. The brother who we're giving some criticism to is top right, dark blue polo. Trey. I gotta already give him his props for standing on lineage behind enemy lines. I mean, I personally am not gonna join somebody else's panel where it's me versus 5 others plus the chat who are vehemently against what I'm talking about. So big ups to the brother for even, standing on his square. I mean, come on, major props for that. But let's get into it.
I react to hostility, then it's kind of like saying like don't start none, won't be none. So like that's kind of it is what it is. And can I first off define FBA? Like FBA, before I do that, I have to define ethnogenesis and delineation. An ethnogenesis is when a group becomes.
Hey, Mark Jones says, how many people on the panel is FBA? Hey, I'll let you know once I send this timestamp to Trey, and he responds to me. But based off of what I'm seeing, I think the only quote unquote FBAs are the people on the top 3. I think this brother might be FBA, this brother might be FBA. I know Trey's FBA, but all these 3 down below look like some scrolls to me. They look like some scrolls to me. All right.
A new ethnicity after separating from a common ancestor and remains separate for centuries and generations and builds a new separate culture distinct from any supposed roots. Delineation is marking the edge of something. In this case, it's a lineage. So this is the result of ethnogenesis, the natural result. So the need for the delineation movement gain.
Who is this fuck nigga on the bottom left rolling his eyes and doing these little effeminate euphemisms and shit? And peep game, motherfucker is streaming from a shanty town. He is streaming from a fucking shipping container. That's a green screen background. The bottom left dude has
I thought I was tripping. I see that shit flicking out for a second.
Playboy. Your green screen background look real basic. So that means that your real background looks fucking terrible and you don't want nobody to see it. That's why you put up a green screen chair and light and shit. I mean, just peep game. This motherfucker real insecure, real effeminate. He's already triggered. And the only thing that the brother on the top right has done is list some definitions for some words he's going to use. But let's get into it.
Traction during the reparations discussion because FBAs have a very specific and very legitimate grievance to address with our government due to centuries of crimes targeting FBA specifically. FBA is a lineage just like Haitian, Jamaican, Dahomey, Irish, Spanish, Chinese.
Hey, he cooking. He said, just like you Jamaicans and you Haitians want to run around saying you not African, you something else, we can do the same damn thing too. But bro is cooking so far. All right.
Japanese, Arawak, Anglo, whatever. It is a delineation within a so-called diaspora and includes all Black Africans who can trace their roots to the ethnogenesis in America back to the Black American freedmen in the 1860 census after our emancipation. So it's not really a group or a movement. It's just a lineage. That's all it is, and we need that for our reparation claim.
And I think it is smart. I think it's smart that the brother Trey isn't really touching on the native
black folks, I think it's smart that he's not touching on that because that's too way above these niggas' heads. That's too way above these niggas' heads to even realize and acknowledge that a lot of us Native Americans was black folks from the jump who never came from Africa to begin with. That's too high level for these niggas. So Trey, good job not even touching on that.
So that's the main point I just want to get out there as far as what the FBA is. Just want to clarify all that. Although the riffraff and the side, I don't condone people that go out of their way to disparage Africans because I have African friends that on both sides. Some of them are poor representatives. They let white people say the N-word in front of them. I have some of them that are writers that are always talking about things that we need to do to get better, and they know about Patrice Lumumba and the movements and everything like that. So, I mean, I would never say all Africans or talk about all Africans. When people say things like that, it kind of puts us on the defensive, like, you know, I'll go into more detail on these topics later on, but that's my introduction to the topic.
Okay, gotcha. G, what do you think the root cause of the divide within the Black diaspora is?
All right, so we're really just here to critique Trey. I really don't give a damn what anybody else has to say, but just to take a look at what Trey's up against. Let's hear what the other people talking about.
We can't hear you.
It's really tough to pinpoint, man. One, I gotta shout out Muhammad Ali is my favorite. I hear echo black person of all time. But aside from that, when we talk about what's separating us.
Okay, I'm confused. Why did he just bring up Muhammad Ali? I'm so confused. He said, what do you think is the cause for the divide in the diaspora? And Mans was like, hey, I just want you to know, first and foremost, Muhammad Ali is the greatest of all time. Okay.
Honestly, man, I don't know, but I feel like it's not just where black people are from. I feel like religion also has a big piece into why we can't get on the same.
Okay. These niggas ain't really talking about that. Let's just focus on Trey. The next timestamp where Trey's standing on lineage. This is where he talks about what has the diaspora ever done for FBA. That's the 37-minute mark, 37 minutes and 30 seconds. Right about here.
First we were Negro, then we were colored, and then we were West Indian. And so if you just said,
oh, and look at that. Look at that. They looking at a Twitter post that says, you are West Indian, not black. You people adopted black by imitating us. And they're talking about how West Indians in London adopted being black and philosophies of blackness in the early 70s due to U.S. black pride movements. They started screaming black power and gained a new sense of black pride they didn't have in the West Indies. Yeah, you're not black. Only us black Americans, buddy.
We pick the worst possible term to describe ourselves, then hopefully it will stop there. So we said, look, we're all calling ourselves black.
Black became the word around which an identity was built.
Context also.
Yes. So there's a lot to address, but I'll try to just touch on everything and be quick with it. But I do like the idea of Pan-Africanism. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not like anti-Africa or anything like that. But someone said we can't expect them to fight for us, and so that means we need to look out for our own self-interest. It's just like every other group does. And like we've done a lot for Pan-Africanism. We started Pan-Africanism. We fought for the Ethiopians when they were being invaded by the Italians. We inspired global movements.
And here's my first critique for the brother. Here's the first critique, and we haven't listened to his full remarks as it relates to what has the diaspora ever done for FBA. But the first thing that I would have hit on the head, and again, he's still doing an excellent job. So for me to even give this critique, it's like, you know, like bro, you're already doing great. The only thing I would mention is just like how he was like, hey, I love the idea of Pan-Africanism. I would have thrown in, Africans don't practice Pan-Africanism on the continent of Africa. Show me Pan-African unity on the continent of Africa. Y'all are warring on different tribes, different countries. Y'all are xenophobic. Tribalism runs rampant. I would love for Pan-Africanism to be a real thing, but Africans have to practice it, not just Black Americans.
We talk about the glory of ancient Africa. We fought for South Africa. During apartheid, we even call ourselves African Americans, even though we've never been to Africa. And our grandmothers, great grandmothers, tell us that we're Indians. And on top of that, you talk about Tariq Nasheed. He's one of the main people that gave big ups to Africa multiple times with I think it was like the most popular documentary about that topic ever. And he hasn't said anything about Africa negative in any of those documentaries. It's just that he retaliates when people come at him. And I think that's fair and just because it's almost like Black Americans have no right to defend ourselves in our own self-interest. And when we say we're going to focus on that, now all of a sudden we're xenophobic.
Oh no, he cooking. Yeah, no, Tariq was bigging up Africans. He shed light on many historical achievements of Africans. But whenever us Black Americans want to talk about our interests and focus on ourselves, now you are divisive, nigga. You are divisive. So now Trey cooking.
So now I disagree with that notion. And also I have to ask, like, what has the diaspora ever done for Black Americans? I'm not saying that they're obligated to, but I'm saying we've done a lot for them, but I can't think of what they've done for us here.
Can I just interject real quick?
Oh, of course, some dumb nigga want to interject when Trey's asking a real poignant question. What have you done for me lately? Come on, we haven't got dual citizenship. We can't even get a free trip to Africa. God damn it! I tell the story all the time of how I dated a Jewish girl, and I learned that with Jewish, it's matrilineal, right? So you're only really Jewish by blood if your mom's Jewish, right? And my girl was telling me how her dad's Jewish, so Jewish people don't really view her as a real Jew because her mom's not Jewish, so she's lying on some applications so she can still get her free trip to Israel. And that's when I learned that the Jewish people, if you're Jewish, and even if you fudge the papers, they will give you a free round trip to Israel. So goddamn it, can we at least get a free trip to Africa? Can y'all at least give us a free, all expenses paid trip to Africa? Come on.
To say Marcus Garvey was Jamaican.
He was trying to get us all to go to Africa. I don't want to go to Africa.
Marcus Garvey was a scammer. Why are you bringing up a fraudulent, convicted scammer who is friends with the Ku Klux Klan? What is Man's in the Middle talking about? Trey asked a very specific question. What have Africans done for us lately? And Man's is gonna get to explaining, apparently.
He created, at the time, the largest Black organization to ever be created in America at the time, which then went on to influence Malcolm X's parents, who was a part of that organization, which birthed Malcolm X. And just real quick to say,
what is it, sir? I have not seen any evidence to suggest that Marcus Garvey created a Malcolm X. What the fuck is he talking about? Hey, they all on computers. They all have the ability to share their screen. I'm sure they're using StreamYard like I do. Garvey was trash, and Garvey did not create no Malcolm X. What the fuck?
Hey, Marcus Garvey was Jamaican.
And why is he the same nigga who was randomly bringing up Muhammad Ali is randomly bringing up Garvey and shit and Malcolm? Hold on,
because you might be Jamaican, bro.
What was the last thing Trey said to where the motherfuckers started deflecting so hard?
Okay, so now I disagree with that notion. And also, I have to ask, like, what has the diaspora ever done for Black Americans? I'm not saying that they're obligated to. I'm saying we've done a lot for them, but I can't think of what they've done for us here.
Can I just?
So, what have they done for us here? Nobody wants to address that. Nobody wants to answer that. Homie wants to jump in and interject, talking about Marcus Garvey was such a hero. All right. So is he trying to say that that's the one thing that Africans did for us is Marcus Garvey? The scamming ass nigga who was friends with the Klan, who thought that Black people should be separate from white people because we're inferior? What? Yeah. Trey has handled himself extremely well. Good job, Trey. Good job. God damn it. And I gotta pat myself on my back because apparently Trey has soaked up at least a bit of a game from Mike TV, or I gave him some kind of guidance or influence on something. So God damn it, if I can produce people who can also stand on lineage so well and hold their own, go ahead. We doing the Lord's work.
Interject real quick to say Marcus Garvey was Jamaican.
He was trying to get us all to go to Africa. I don't want to go to Africa.
He created, at the time, the largest Black organization to ever be created in America at the time, which then went on to influence Malcolm X's parents, who was a part of that organization, which birthed Malcolm X. And Martin Luther King is cited as referencing Garvey as one of his biggest inspirations to the civil rights movement. So I can't say that they've never done anything, because what Garvey is known for is his
one thing that you can list that Africans have done for us is Marcus Garvey. That's a terrible fucking example. Garvey didn't do a goddamn thing for us. Garvey was a tether who couldn't get shit popping in Jamaica, who got ran out of Jamaica, so he came to America to do some scamming, to prey on our community and do some scamming. What are you talking about?
work done in America, which then led to inspire the next generation of civil rights leaders.
Well, I don't want to get too much into Marcus Garvey because there's a lot. I have mixed feelings about him because a lot of things I agree with. But that was, if I amend that statement, I say, what have they done for us recently? Then that brings him out of it. So, and then also Stokely Carmichael was somebody from that area too. And even President Nipsey Hussle was a Black immigrant that I think was doing a lot of positive things in the area as far as building the community.
And hold on real quick, Chuck, why is your bitch ass calling in? don't you have like a butt plug to play with or a white man to swallow up? Chuckwu, why are you here? Oh, wait, we don't care why you're here. You're banned permanently. Goodbye, dumbass. Let's continue.
Hey, what happened to Dr. R? He dropped off.
Oh yeah, he dropped off. He dropped off.
And pushing for us to be independent, which I think even if our music is degenerate, at least we should own it and get all the money from it. I think I'm about that movement. But just the last thing I was going to say, because somebody said I don't want to call them pawns, anything like that, because I guess words like that can be taken and misconstrued. I don't mean that like negatively, but at the end of the day, I don't know what bringing. You said we only have 1% of the land. I don't know what bringing millions of Africans is going to help us get more than 1% of the land. It's not going to help FBAs get more land. Like that, I'm not really following the benefit of that. And also, as far as Buffalo soldiers, they were fighting the French. And if I was the Spanish. So if I was a Black American during that time, I would love the opportunity to be able to kill oppressors and be able to get away with it. So that wasn't like us being pawns against them. And also the last thing, we were primarily on the Union. So this idea that we were on both the Confederate and the Union, that's kind of, we won the war for the Union. We fought to fight for the Union. So I don't want to like get into the, like, even if some Confederate soldiers brought their slaves, like those aren't necessarily Confederate soldiers. They weren't generals or anything like that. I can tell you plenty of Black soldiers that fought for the Union that should be celebrated.
I think what's important to note, Trey, is that nonetheless they were there, and I think you see how you made the nuance of why they were there. I think that's important to kind of note moving forward for all African people. But that's all.
Confederate soldiers bringing their slaves is not soldiers, though, bro.
That's not in all cases, but I'll let it.
Come on, man. This is a section of everything. We can't dwell on the. I mean, not be like that. Come on.
I don't know what the dude on the bottom below Trey is trying to talk about. I mean, Trey seems to be batting 100. I mean, it's really hard for me to even think of a critique for Trey at this point in time. He's shooting his shots.
So two things. I guess Trey, there was a question. What about Ghana's dual citizenship program that they're offering? Would there not be something for Black people?
We can't go there like empty-handed the way that they can come over here with crumbs.
And that's facts. That's facts. In order for you to participate in that Ghana dual citizenship, they want your bank account information. You have to pledge to start a business or buy property. Meanwhile, you mushmouth Africans get to just take a flight to Mexico and walk right on through the U.S.-Mexican border. We don't get to just walk on through to Ghana.
Migrant encounters, they topped Bill 190,000
There's a
in
selfie on another selfie. You see the wall in the distance, right? Yeah. So at some point they came through, whether there was a hole there or a gap in the wall, who knows? But
like Trey said, y'all come over here with crumbs and get accepted, and we got to have a bag to go over there and get some dual citizenship.
Like, we really can't. You have to have a bag. That's
saying with crumbs.
I mean, like, come on. I mean, they really
like
can't.
just so I don't.
Come on, man. You gotta have like every Black immigrant has a bag, bro. Like,
Is it okay if I jump in real quick?
No, let me. Alex, jump in, but John, I know Johnny.
Yeah, I gotta move it over.
All right, so let's go, Johnny. G, then Alex.
Hey, little boy on the bottom left is so pressed. Little man on the bottom left.
His name is Johnny, I guess.
Oh,
little Johnny's press.
Little Johnny with his green screen because he don't want to show the shanty he's in.
Yeah, so like in my head, I've been thinking like I think like if we talk about, cause we talking about some of those Caribbean states, like you got Jamaica, you got Haiti, you got countries that were basically founded on slavery, but the slaves in those countries were somehow able to fight for their sovereignty and create countries. If you look at like Black Americans and we're in this country we weren't able to do that. We were able to negotiate for peace. And
who is we, nigga? Who is we? Take that hat off. Check the hairline. Look at the mush mouth, nigga. Black Americans can afford to go to an orthodontist. Oh, who is we? Who is we? Is he a first generation immigrant? Is he an acre baby? I'm confused.
But like this is hey, let me finish, Trey, because but we're in a country that's still ran by white people, so we're asking the diaspora to help.
Okay, the dude's making no fucking sense. Black Americans are in a country still ran by white people. Okay, Africans are in countries still ran by white people and Chinese people, and the Black leaders that are running it are crooked and corrupt. So what are you talking about, Bush baby on the bottom?
Plus, as Black Americans, that's them fighting against America, and I don't think that they're and I think maybe it's our lack of having that nationality that's just only our own has kind of conflicted and helped and hurt, doesn't allow people to help us because we're part of this American story. You can't fight against America, but to help us would be fighting against America.
We have fought against America.
I have no idea what he's talking about. And I think Trey's about to start cooking. Trey said we have fought against America. Go ahead, Trey.
America, and we've always fought against America. If it wasn't us fighting for America, we'd still be in bondage. So sometimes I want to be cool with it. When people downplay our accomplishments here, it's really it's a real pet peeve, man, because we have so much to be proud of that they don't teach in school. And I've done a lot of my own research about some people that I'm very proud of that were warriors. We had a very strong military class. So it's not like you almost make it seem like they finally decided that, you know, treating slaves was bad and they had a moral thought, so they decided to free us. No, we forced them to do the right thing.
Facts. There were many Native American and Black slave revolts. There were so many revolutionary acts going on that led to the emancipation. It wasn't just that white people were like, oh, you know what? I don't think they should be enslaved no more. Lincoln said if he could end the war and not free a single slave, he would do that. The only reason he freed the slaves is because they needed some Black folks to fight for the Union's interest.
America would not be a democracy, and we forced America to live up to America's principles.
You say Black people forced them? We forced them to free us. The Black people did.
Yes, just like we forced them to give us civil rights, dumbass. That's why I don't think this is a Black American, because how is he so ignorant to our history?
Yes, Delaney. I think he became some type of. He had some rank in the military, but he begged and pleaded and caught Lincoln in, I guess, a moment of when he needed to allow us to fight for the Union because it was for our freedom. We also had rebellions like every few years. You know all the rebellions that we had. So eventually we were going to free ourselves. Slavery was becoming unsustainable, especially after Haiti got their freedom, and you know there was all the hostility there. So it wasn't as if like they just decided out of the kindness of their heart to free us, bro. Like we got to give ourselves way more credit than that.
Yeah, and another kudo for Trey is he's very calm, cool, and collected. You know, Mike could be a bit of a hothead. You know, if I was on the panel with these motherfuckers, you know, I start cutting up a little bit. So Trey, big ups for keeping it calm, cool, collective. You know, dropping facts and receipts. Good job. So you know what? Let's go ahead and segue to the next timestamp you sent me. Is African history important to FBA? This is going to be the 1 hour and 17-minute mark. 1 hour and 17 minutes. Here we go.
This manifests itself differently. So,
and I guess I'll hop in and start to change gears a little bit. And this will kind of like start pulling at the appeal for Pan-Africanism. This is kind of like a really baseline, broad question, and it'll kind of build itself to the conversation. So I ask this: how important do y'all think African history is to Black Americans?
It's way less important than our history here. That's for sure. Because we have lots of, you know, like why are we going to reach back to like what happened in Timbuktu? Although I'm proud of what they did there, the Kings of Benin, and how Aristotle and all the Greeks went and studied in Africa. That's all well and good. But I think if we want to gain momentum, we need to think about the Malcolm X's, the Martin Luther Kings, W. Carmichael's, Medgar Evans, the Black Panthers, Huguenots. We have so much over here that just, you know, hypes me up when I think about that. So I think that's why, if you notice, when we talked about African history.
And also, I'm not sure if Trey's going to touch on this, but also it's interesting because when we talk about African history and their achievements, y'all got to go back hundreds of years, thousands of years. When it comes to Black Americans, we have very recent achievements in the 21st century. So
nobody had any problem with that. But as soon as we start talking about our history in America, that's when they start trying to take curriculum out of schools, especially in Florida. So I think there's some power in us tapping into our
think that they teach African history in schools?
They don't teach it.
They do in Ireland.
But they're not they're not like banning the books though. Like they're going out of their way. They don't want us to learn about Ruby Bridges. And I think that's more.
You think that there's like a plethora of like African history
they don't
books?
got to ban the African books because they're not there, man. It's like if you don't know
Dominic Green is fucking up.
The reason why during enslavement, even afterwards, they were intentional about keeping us in the dark and making you feel like your history started at slavery. If you knew that you were more, you know that you can become more. If you only think that you were a slave, that you're only descended from a slave, then you're going to have a limited worldview, a limited view on what you can achieve and who you can be. There's not no African books to ban because there's not no African books. I don't know where y'all went to school, in public school. I grew up in the South. I didn't hear about half this shit until freshman year in college. Like I came back my freshman year in college, woke as fuck, talking crazy to my parents. Like I learned a whole bit. I didn't even know about the Caribbean.
You went to an HBCU.
Yeah, but I didn't even really know about the Caribbean. And maybe I know some of y'all have Caribbean background, so y'all had that privilege. Like I didn't even know there was Black people outside of islands, outside of Jamaica. Maybe my family's ignorant or whatever. But until I went to DC and I went to Howard and I meet Black people from Trinidad, from West Indian, I meet Africans, I meet all these types of. I didn't even know this, and it wasn't taught in my school. And our African history was a very, our Black African history.
I think the dude talking said that he grew up on an island in Jamaica or something. So I mean, false equivalency. All right.
It was very short, maybe 2 chapters.
He said he went to school over here, some shit.
Yeah, no, it sounded like he was saying though that he was born and raised in Jamaica, but then when he went to freshman year of college in America in DC, then that's when, or maybe I misheard him or something, but either way, you know, I don't think he's doing a good job negating Trey's point.
Marching, there was no Malcolm X, there was no Marcus Garvey, you know, there was nothing radical.
They might have do some CJ Walker in there.
You might get Madam CJ Walker in a book report from a Black girl, but even that, like. So it's like you don't gotta suppress African history here because they already don't lead with that. So now we have critical race theory going on. Like it's a reason why they don't want you to know who you are. Is our Black American history important? Yes, but it also don't mean we discount African history as well, African culture as well, and we see the connections of.
Why do we need to count in African history or culture when we are several hundred years removed from that history and culture? What are you talking about? And if we play devil's advocate and say all of us are descendants of slaves, our ancestors got sold by some backwards ass Africans. Why do we want some kind of connection or culture or why do we want that? Why? And that's a little criticism I can add for Trey. I mean, he's already doing an excellent job, but I would have snuck in there. I mean, if we're gonna say we all came from African slaves, and again, and this is something that I really drive home, that I'm not sure if Trey's gonna address, but the African involvement in the transatlantic slave trade. The transatlantic slave trade would have never happened in the vast numbers that it did, the way that it did, if it wasn't for Africans' direct involvement. So why are we supposed to try to have some kinship to some culture or some history of our former opposition that banded together with the white folks to put us in bondage?
Our cultures, we see the connections of hip hop to Africa, of our food to Africa, of the Black church to Africa, and all these different connections that came from African traditions that you can shake your head about. But it doesn't.
No, there's not a single African tradition that we hold on to here in America. No. You talk about our music. That's something that African people took from us. That we exported our stuff over to there. That it wasn't the other way around. You talk about the culture. You talk no. We don't have no traditional African nothing that we acknowledge or do.
Oh, bro,
well, proof. Yes, it does.
Who told you came from Africa?
Huh?
Who told you came from Africa?
Oh, okay. Trey be watching my TV. Okay, let me go ahead and drop a bomb for Trey. Trey said, "Who told you came from Africa?" Trey cooking. I can't be so proud, yo. I could be so proud. Hey, I ain't gonna take all the credit for this. Trey seems like a sharp, intellectual brother. I don't really remember how long ago it was when he came on my panel. You know, I have so many conversations, I forget what we talked about, but I always got the impression that Trey was a sharp dude. So
yeah, I'll be seeing him in the chat sometime.
Yeah. He's doing an excellent job here, and I know he's gonna have him real triggered with that. Look at man's face on the bottom when he said, "Who told you African?" Look at his face. Their faces say everything. Look at their expressions. Oh my God. Go ahead, Trey. Go ahead,
bro.
Well, proof. Yes, it does.
Who told you came from Africa?
Huh?
Who told you came from Africa?
Who told me?
Yeah.
That's a different
conversation.
See, Trey is doing a good job. Trey is like a Golden Glove nominated boxer, and he can knock the brakes off of these motherfuckers. But he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna give him body shots. I'm just gonna give him some work to the body. Okay, I'm just gonna give him some work to the body. And right there, he went from the body to a blow to the head real quick, and then got discombobulated. He said, "My eyes, my phenotype." No, sir, we have a completely different phenotype from many Africans. What are you talking about? We don't look like Africans. Stop the cap.
Bro, they were black. There were black people on every continent. There were black people on every
continent. Who told you to hate yourself?
Bro, I don't hate myself.
See, look at this deflection. This juvenile deflection. Who told you to hate yourself, sir? You can't answer the question. Who told you were African? The answer is the white public education school system told you that shit. Your op told you that shit. Your great grandma didn't tell you that. Your mama didn't tell you that. And now he's gonna say, "Oh, who told you to hate yourself?" Real juvenile. I'm getting Tether vibes from the whole bottom row.
I don't want the conversation to send into that. I think
it's not descendant. That's a real question. This is what I'm asking, Africa, bro. No, who told you to hate yourself? Who told you to hate the color of your skin? Like, who told you?
I don't think that's what Trey hates your color.
Yeah. All right. So I guess if I'm to clean it up a little bit, I think that Trey is going into the idea that there were blacks in America prior to slavery, and so that there's not specifically the idea of like.
No, it doesn't, because we were still enslaved.
Hey, that's the other.
Look at this dumb shit the Tether tried to say. Oh, well, if some of you guys were native, then that messes up your reparation claim. No, it doesn't. We were still subjugated and enslaved. There were still black natives reclassified as Negro and colored and put on plantations. What are you talking about? Acknowledging that you're black native doesn't negate your reparations claim.
Unpack episode for next week.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay, yeah. I understood where we was trying to get to. I was gonna let y'all unpack that if y'all wanted to, but Trey, I'll toss it back to you.
Appreciate it. Man, I understand, like, some people have dual allegiances. That's why people with dual allegiances may not be the best people to make our claim for reparations. Because
allegiances.
Right, like if you're hypothetically, like if you're married to someone that's African, or if you have an African parent, or if you're biracial, they aren't like, you're not going to see a white person have a biracial be the person that helps determine the direction of white people. So I think the people that are speaking to this need to be people that are committed to representing this lineage here, because anyone
exactly, not you anchor babies at the bottom.
wants to go to Africa has the right to do so. Most of us do not have family ties in Africa, and most of us don't yearn to return to what some people call the motherland. It's nice to offer a citizenship without a bag. I don't necessarily believe that. I like to see some proof, but if that's true, then that's nice. But most of us don't want to go there, so or don't like yearn to go there.
That goes back to my original thing. I think there is things being offered, just don't want them.
Never mind.
But I'm saying, but if we don't want to go, if we're fighting, what we're fighting for is here. I want to make better. We can't all go to Africa. So the people that are in here struggling, I want to stay here and fight for them. So if and also part of Black culture is, what do you see when everybody running a direction? Do you ask questions? You go look where they're running? Like Becky in the movie, in the horror movie, you go look. No, you run too. So if we see millions of people coming over here from Africa, why in the world we want to leave where we at, where they're running to go to the place where they ran from? They're like
less than 3 million African immigrants here since 2009. Like,
that's not true, bro. I can bring up the stats.
I can too.
So Trey, as you bring up the stats,
why is he yelling and acting like such a bitch made nigga? Like, oh my God, we got some people who are getting triggered because Trey is killing them with facts.
The invasion of Africans, and it's not.
No, but I'm just saying, if Pan-Africanism, if all they're offering us is to go to Africa, then that's not what Pan-African is supposed to be. Like, Pan-African can't be come to America and benefit from what we fought for, if they offer us to go back where you ran from. That's not like.
That's an institution.
Hey, Trey cooking. That fell on deaf ears, Trey, but you said it nonetheless. Pan-Africanism can't be y'all fleeing over here and then we're supposed to go to Africa. Yeah, we supposed to go to Africa where you're fleeing from. That's the only thing you have to offer us, right? Come on.
Institution that oppress you for money, using their
You're not asking, we're the man.
You're not the man. You ain't got it.
You sound defeated.
You defeated. I'm the man.
Come on, man. That mentality sounds defeated.
No,
mentality like that is very counterproductive.
Yeah, Chamber watched this.
Hey, real quick, right now we can't really hear either one of y'all. Hey, real quick, right now we can't really hear either one of y'all make a point.
And you know what? I don't know this channel. I don't know which one is the host. I think the dude on the top left is the host. I think this dude is the host. I don't know what he typically discusses. I don't know if he's Pan-Africanist himself, but I have to say he's doing a very good job moderating the discussion. And if he is indeed a Pan-Africanist, he's representing very well for Pan-Africanists, because Pan-Africanists normally do not have this level of moderation. They get real catty, they get real bitchy like this dude. They start hooting and hollering and stuff. So shout out to the host. I think this is the host. Shout out to him, because he's at least making this a fair fight, because it's already 1 versus 3, possibly 4.
Because y'all literally talking at the same time.
So
I think Trey.
And you know what? Let's segue to the next timestamp. The next timestamp is reparations must include cash payments. And I bet there's going to be some tethers on the panel speaking against us getting cash payments. But let's see. That timestamp starts at 1 hour and 39 minutes.
What are they going to say? Yeah, y'all get the money. Just go back to Africa with it, though.
Right. Come on.
Money isn't going to go poof into flames. Like, I think reparations is needed. I think reparations is important, but like I think it's somewhat short-sighted to think that reparations is fiat currency. I kind of like G's approach where, hey, like it's this and it's that, and you get this. But to me, that sounds a lot like democratic socialism, and I'm not opposed to that. But like, I think a lot of times what happens in these conversations is like, oh yeah, so what y'all want is democratic socialism? Yeah, vote for us. Well, in order to give this to y'all, we're gonna have to give this to everybody who's within, America. Now I want no more. I think that is pretty much what everyone in this country is kind of guilty of, black, white, and in between. But that's all I got, fellas.
Trey.
So one thing about 1860 census means that you can't just racist country and you're black on your own, then why would you be entitled for compensation? Like, you made the decision to come here. But for the people who aren't here willingly and they contributed to this country, got everything, they are owed a debt. And right now, the means of transfer right now is cash. When immigrants, like I'm not native, mainly Hispanics and migrants come over here, they're getting money for their rent, they're getting money for their food.
Yeah, Trey cooking. The migrants are literally, New York just passed a bill where they getting Visa debit cards with $1,000 preloaded every month. But it's crazy for us to ask for cash payments as part of our reparations. Say it ain't so.
There are also other groups that get cash payments. So as black people, it seems like we have like kind of like a slavish mentality where we just think that if other people get something, we're not entitled to the same. If they're getting something, we are every bit as entitled to. I'm not scared of Dylan Roof. If we have money, we can buy guns, and we fought them with less. Like anything they can do, we can do too. So I don't want to not get reparations because we're scared of what white supremacists do to us. Like that. And if you have a mentality where you don't think we're going to get it, and you think, then I mean, you're free to like. Why would you even be part of the conversation if you don't think it's going to happen anyway? Because
no, it's not. It's not a matter of being afraid. I think it's something that needs to be addressed and talked about. Like, I'm not saying we gotta be afraid of the Dylan Roofs of the world or anything like that, but like, I think it needs to be said. Like, I think that's why there doesn't need to be any like division amongst us, because the day this happens, because it will happen, the day this happens, like no one's going to make any distinctions because they don't do it now. And I think that's an important part of the conversation that gets left out. Like, no one looks at us any differently. I don't care where your grandma's from. Like, we're all black at the end of the day. I know we're making this distinction in ethnogenesis.
No, we are all black Americans, but black Americans are very different from you Africans. Yes, if you're a black American living in the South or living in the East Coast or living in Cali, although we have a certain sense of tribalism within our community, we get on code and we get on one accord. We nationalize real quick when we gotta stand on our own principles and protect our community. You Africans don't do that. So I don't even know why this dude at the bottom is even speaking about, well, if we got reparations, we'd all come together. We're already together as black Americans.
No,
right?
I think he said when they give us reparations, they're gonna give it out to all black people, not just us. Like he talked about the immigrants. Like the immigrants gonna get it too. But the ones like Chuck Wu, hey, my mama is this, and when the reparations get, I'm gonna be FBA too, right?
We'll see. We'll see if that's where he's going with it. And if that's where he's going with it, I know Trey's about to check him. Let's see.
Because it's important for the conversation of like reparations, but in the grand scheme of how the hegemony pretty much works us against each other, and not just us, like even like poor white people who are pretty much in the same boat to some degree. I think we need to kind of be careful about how we bridge these gaps and mend these wounds that we're kind of self-inflicting on ourselves. But
okay, he's just babbling. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know why he mentioned poor white people. He's just babbling. And yes, Pinky, that kind of confusion will stop our reparations.
Even if it slows down the reparations movement, you think that we should, like, as much as black Americans have done for the diaspora, you think if there are people that came here willingly, we should adjust our movement to accommodate like other people that came here willingly? Because that's more of the thing. Dang, man.
I think that's the thing, Trey. Like, I think that is to some degree kind of like a straw man argument. Like, I don't think that anybody widely in the diaspora is against black Americans getting reparations. I think what gets in the way oftentimes is the rhetoric and generally.
False. How many Africans have we spoke to that
I
are
was just about to say
that? Sir, maybe you should start a YouTube channel and maybe you should talk to dozens of Africans on a weekly basis like I do, and you'll learn that many of them are against us getting reparations. I've asked dozens of Africans, should we get reparations? And they say no. They say no. You guys are trying to profit from your ancestors' suffrage. You should just be happy you live in America. You should just be happy you live by the white man. I mean, no.
The loud minority of the movement kind of getting in the way of that. I think a part of any political movement, it's important to create allies. And honestly, like, I don't think you're going to find better allies than people who look exactly like you, but oftentimes.
No, that is why I produce the content that I produce. Just African kind of has the same skin tone. That don't mean that you're a fucking ally. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. And he would be familiar with that adage if he was a black American. I don't think he's one. I don't think he's one.
No, he ain't.
Nah.
I feel it in my bones.
Like, I don't think this is reflective of the entire group, but a lot of times it's like, yeah, them people over there, they're coming over here and they tethers and they this and they that. It's like, that's unnecessary.
I get where you're coming from. Do you think FBA are going to let some white supremacists go attack black people? Because when they do that, we all the time, whenever a black person is being harmed, we don't care where they're from. If they're being treated unfairly, then we're going to stand up for them. Like, it doesn't
perfect point, Trey. That's what I was just saying. We already on code.
matter. So if we get our reparations, we're gonna spend with the diaspora. We're gonna,
But
I'm happy to hear that. But yeah.
But the thing about spending, this is why I say money, like to the point of money doesn't hold the same value over time. It can be manipulated. What we could give you a lump sum today and then take away your purchasing power tomorrow. This is why those 40 acres were so critical, because my grandparents grew up on farms. There was no such thing as going to work. No such thing as running water, electricity. Like, you grew up on a farm and you had to work to eat. You had to work to live. The house was built by a couple of folks with a hammer and nail, getting materials, right? Like, if you didn't have land, then you couldn't be a capitalist in America at that time. You couldn't produce a crop to sell and then barter or get something in return, right? And
now we don't live on farms, and now we live in cities. And cash rules everything around me. So cash payments need to be part of our reparations. End of discussion.
In this world, what does land really look like is the question. In this modern digital age, like, reparations, like, we also need free internet. All right. We need free
This nigga getting so juvenile with this shit. He's just so juvenile. He think he's smarter than he is. Sir, we don't need free internet as part of our reparations. The first thing
we need to build that shit after we get our money, you fucking dickhead.
Bruh, the first thing this dumb motherfucker mentioned was we need free internet. Sir, how about free healthcare? How about free education? How about tax exempt status? How about cash payments? How about
free mental health help?
No interest loans, down payment assistance programs, or how about you just forego down payment on acquiring property in general? The first thing I would not have listed is free Wi-Fi
and free higher education. What it came to mind, thought, you know what I'm saying?
Mark Jones says, get him off the panel for real. Niggas like that are gonna fuck up our reparations thing. He gonna be at Congress talking about, well, we need some free Wi-Fi. My Xfinity is too damn high.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, all right, that's what you want. You got it.
Oh my God.
Stuff that's gonna help us in this world.
Look at Trey. Trey's like, I know I didn't just hear this. Shout out to Trey. Shout out to Trey. Trey said, I know I did not just hear this nigga say free Wi-Fi.
Hey, that nigga traded place like, huh?
Trey said, hold up, something wrong. I hold my head. This nigga just said free Wi-Fi. Oh shit. Trey got more patience than me.
World of this modern world, like because like what we needed in the past was land, but like what's the modern land, if you will? You feel what I'm saying? Like, like because all the land has been taken at this point. There are a lot of black folks with land in the family that's about to get taken away. Like land hasn't. Like land isn't. It's a whole. It's not just money, bro. It's
if you're getting evicted, then what's going to help you better than some cash? And then if you, also, it's going to help the American economy, just like the way stimulus checks help it. We're not all going to blow the money, but some of us will. We understand that. The ones that do blow the money, like the economy's going to be booming with all the spending. Same way.
Trey is hitting on a very excellent point. Y'all want to talk about, oh, but if we get the cash, we gonna blow it. That's good. That's good for the economy. When motherfuckers got them COVID-19 stimulus checks, they was blowing it on a whole bunch of fuck shit. And what did that do? It boosted our nation's GDP. Come on.
Child, wish I would have got one of them motherfuckers. I would have blew that shit too.
Hey, I'm native. I'm native. And you know that the federal billions of dollars for the stimulus, that was federal. So while the regular folks got what, $600 or $1,200 payments, us Native Americans got $4,000 cash per person.
Yeah.
After the stimulus. And on top of that, if the dollar goes down, then it goes down for everyone. So if I'm not saying to bankrupt the government, I give us a $14 trillion. Like right now, it can be payments, not like a universal universal income, but if it's something more significant than like the minimum.
And Trey also bringing up a good point. You motherfuckers are talking about AI is going to destabilize jobs and blah, 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 blah. So motherfuckers are putting out pilot programs for universal basic income, but y'all can't put together no universal basic reparations package? Okay, all right.
If it's not just for everyone, if it's more specifically for black people, if it's for everyone, then it's not reparations. It's a lift-off program. And I'm saying, and also you mentioned education. If I'm an older person, I'm able to have all these bills, I'm about to get evicted. I don't care about education. I need money.
But you sure? I mean, if you old, dog, like you can't help everybody. You're not gonna get 100% of everybody. Like that's
what is his point? So if you're old, you should be satisfied with your reparations being education and shit that has no value to you at this stage in your life. No, something that has universal value, no matter what part of the country we live in, no matter what age we're in, it's cash payments. That's simple.
Yeah, even if you hold on, like, pause that real quick. I have to brought the nigga shit right there. Even if I was old as fuck, bro, give me some motherfucking money so when I die and shit, my fucking kids and grandkids don't gotta pay for my fucking funeral, you dickhead. Like that shit ain't fucking.
Deserve free care for like you should deserve like a different form of your reparation. Like maybe you don't get education, but maybe you know the cost of living to be in a quality facility is wildly different for someone who's in a reparations program versus somebody who's not. For example, like those are some expensive places.
But then we have no power. Like if you give us access to your stuff, I'd rather have cash so we can build our own stuff because a lot of us will. And then you have power because you can build institutions. If you give us a voucher to go, be a patronizer of what you control, then we're still in the same boat again.
What do we use it to build our own? Like who are we buying?
Hospitals like we used to have. Like we just need bricks. We have medical professionals.
Hospitals. Who we purchasing steel from?
Who is this dumbass at the bottom? He's giving me such tether vibes. Oh, but if we get the cash payments, like where are we gonna spend the money? Who are we gonna purchase from? It don't fucking matter.
The black-owned steel companies, if we wanted to. The white steel companies, whoever the fuck we wanted to buy steel from, dickhead.
Matter, cut the check. There will be a certain segment of us Black Americans who know that people think we're going to blow the check, who think that we're not going to spend it within our community. So there's a segment of us that will go out of our way to buy black and not blow the money. And there will be some of us that just buy from whoever and blow the money. It don't matter. Cut the check.
We purchasing bricks from
the steel company. I don't understand.
Who owns the steel company?
You don't think they're available more cash?
There's a black-owned steel company.
We can build industries, right?
You talk about the economy is going to be booming. Whose economy though?
If you're an American, there's only one economy, dumbass. I think he's a Jamaican. I think he's a dumbass Jamaican who don't know what the fuck he's at. Why is he even a part of this panel? America has one economy. There's not a black economy, an Asian economy, a white economy. What are you talking about?
They hate us because they're black, but they victimize us because we're poor. If we have money, they can't victimize us.
We're poor because we don't own anything. Like,
what's the more important commodity than land?
Because like people go to
You
war.
go on a reservation?
Uh,
they put you on a reservation? That's not reparations.
The,
bro.
the more important thing than money or land is sovereignty, and like I kind of like.
Who is this Poindexter ass nigga? Well, actually, what's more important than money or land is sovereignty. What are you talking about sovereignty? What does sovereignty get you? I'm a Native American. I'm technically a bona fide sovereign citizen. We have our own reservations with our own government and our own police force and shit. That ain't really nothing, though. You're still a ward of the U.S. I mean, come on now. What's sovereignty? These tethers be talking out their ass.
Kind of,
word, Alex.
but kind of like circle back to Q's original question, like why is Pan-African important? Like I think just getting cash alone is pretty much just going to exacerbate the problem that already exists. I'm not against it, but like if you really think,
yes, Nick, these motherfuckers is French up here talking about we. Look at how these tethers try to insert themselves into our reparations claim.
About this as logical conclusion, you're asking money from your oppressors to essentially infuse it back into their economy to essentially help them again. So,
sir, that is not their economy. If I am an American citizen and I pay taxes, that is my economy just as much as it is theirs. And by his own rhetoric, I guess he would have been one of them dumbass Negroes in the 60s talking about, oh, what you mean? That you're going to ask your oppressor for civil rights and equal treatment and da-da-da-da. Shut the fuck up with this defeatist mindset.
So at the end of the day, I think it's important because if we look at what happened to like the victims of the Holocaust, I don't want to say the name because I don't want to mess up y'all, monetization.
I think
but like,
call them small hats or something like that.
But like, just from a humanist perspective, from a universal, humanist perspective, like they didn't just get. I mean, to this day, Germany is still paying them, but they also have their own homeland. But like that's what I'm saying.
They're getting paid though. So if we're not getting paid, then it's not.
But like that's what I'm saying.
That
like,
land more important.
But that's what I'm saying. Like
buy land with cash.
But like not necessarily. That's what I'm saying. The Pan-African.
What do you mean not necessarily? The only way to get land is by having the cash to acquire the land, or having access to financing to finance the land. What are you talking about? Oh no, we should get land and sovereignty. Well, my name's Trey, and I say that you need money to buy the land. Oh no, that's not the case. Just shut up. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. Trey is too intellectual for this discussion. Trey is doing the Lord's work. Trey is doing the people's work. For even standing on lineage and talking to these pan goofies, Trey is a much better man than I, because I would have never even wasted my time on this dumb shit. God damn it, Trey is a patron saint.
Part is important because money without a sovereign place to set up your own identity outside of this infrastructure and system is kind of a wasted opportunity.
This is why the devil you know is so important. This is why the devil you know is so important, and why all of us just need to locate in the South. If we all move to the South, we can take over one of these sovereign states and make it our own. We can do that. Like,
all right. I think we should try to take back the South in the sense that there's a lot of cheap land in the South, and we can acquire land easier in the South. But we ain't gonna start our own sovereign state in the South. What is this nigga talking about?
Israel. Let me hop in really quickly. I think that.
And yes, Mark Jones. Mark Jones, don't nothing get past Mark Jones. Mark Jones said the dude in the red shirt said he didn't know there was black people outside of Jamaica. He really shouldn't be in this conversation. Exactly. This motherfucker's view on the world is so limited. He think he way smarter than he is. He has not added any value to this discussion, nor has him. This one kind of tried, but was real all over the place. And at least the host is doing a damn good job moderating. And Trey is the only one batting 100.
If we're looking at like end goal solutions, somebody just said it was a question that I had, and I wanted to kind of ask, or it was going to be a wrap up question, but I guess we kind of like have led into it. And Tara's on stage. No, the answer is no. There's no consensus to what reparations.
And excuse me, the correct phrase is Trey's batting 1,000. He ain't batting. I don't know why he keeps saying 100. He's batting 1,000.
That's why we kind of like debating it right now. But someone said Israel, and to me, when I was thinking about like the idea of Pan-African.
Oh, and you know what? That concludes that timestamp. So here's the last timestamp. 1 hour, 54 minutes. 1 hour, 54 minutes. And this one is why are tethers pushing the Africa into reparations discussion? Let's get into it.
Live in this country kind of benefit from the oppression and pretty much the exploitation of brown people all around the world who look like us who don't live here. So I think it's kind of somewhat short-sighted to think that like through some sheer force of will that we are where we are in this continent because, and that's including Canada, that's including the brothers who migrate to Mexico once they had enough of here, and people live here. Like it really is kind of a privileged position to just think that like, oh no, like y'all need to fix your own shit. Like we're kind of fucking up this shit as we speak right now.
What do you mean we're fucking up this shit? I ain't never been to Africa. I ain't colonized Africa. We ain't done nothing wrong to Africa. Stop the fucking cap.
air conditioned rooms. But that's.
I prefer we not talk about Africa at all. Honestly, the only reason
I'm talking about the whole developing world.
But I mean, like, I prefer not talk about anybody outside of America that's black. I'm talking about black people here and our fighting the government. And the only reason Africans came up is because they're over here. If they were over there in Africa, nobody would say a word about them. We're not like really thinking about them like that until they come over here and get Juneteenth scholarships that we fought for. And they also
Facts. Why are we talking about Africa? Why is we talking about the whole diaspora? We talking about Americans getting their reparations that are owed to them, and you Africans come over here to get our Juneteenth scholarships, and we don't get a goddamn thing in return.
Get Caribbean scholarships too. And we're like, come on, y'all, like, how are y'all helping us if y'all just benefiting from what we fought for and offering us to go back to where you came from? Like, bro, that's not.
But like that's the thing. But that's the thing, Trey. Like you see how you just did that. Like you're upset at you're upset at the infrastructure that allows this stuff to happen, but you're also wanting them to rectify and remedy an issue that you're having. Like if a black person from the continent of Africa or from the Caribbean or anywhere that is outside of the jurisdiction that is FBA approved gets something, you're upset that they get it, and the people.
What are you talking about? Who said that if somebody in Africa or Jamaica or Haiti gets something, we're upset? Well, what is he talking about?
Well, the people that give it to them are the same people that you're demanding reparations from. So
no,
like
it's the HBCUs, bro. It's us. I'm sick of the people that are in charge. Our elders that allow this, that instead of when they allow civil rights to not be for just black people.
Well, like that's what I'm saying, Trey. Like you live in a country where they have federal laws, and that's why Chad and Brad and Samantha can go to HBCU because you legally cannot discriminate them from going there. So
we're not complaining about Chad and Brad and Samantha going to HBCUs. We're complaining about you Africans.
Hey, you see how he cut Trey up when he about to start cooking again?
Yeah. Come on, he's gonna bring it to white people. Ain't not a single black American complaining about whites in HBCUs because whites don't really go to HBCUs like that. And the few that go to HBCUs, they don't be trying to be contrarian to our plight and our struggle. So what is he talking about?
Except for
you're getting upset at people following the law.
I'm not upset with them, bro. You may think
Trey, just make sure. So Trey, you're not fucking with the HBCUs either.
I wouldn't say I'm not messing with the FBCUs, but I wouldn't. They're also not the mecca that people make it seem. Like there's a lot of
oh man,
like Kamala Harris went to an HBCU and she pledged. And what has she done for black people?
That's a big exception, but bro,
there's a lot of people like what is right now? It's just a lot of dancing.
It's fine. It's fine. Straight cooking. I ain't never went to an HBCU. I dropped out of college after one semester, started a real estate career at 18. But modern day, when I look at videos of HBCUs, I see a whole bunch of tethers getting scholarships, and I see a whole bunch of black folks dancing, doing weird lines, and honestly, a whole bunch of zesty ass black folks in the HBCUs too. A whole bunch of these zesty ass niggas doing these little clap, tap, 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 tap. A whole bunch of loose hip ass niggas.
That's the fraternity dances and shit.
Yeah. And they be doing some weird zesty ass hazing rituals and shit too. I mean, Trey's right. HBCUs are not the mecca that people claim they are.
He this nigga not froze either, right? He actually like standing still, right? Yeah, like it's just.
Listen, you talk about the exceptions. I'm not no Kamala Harris fan either, but she's also.
But you're also speaking ill about immigrations and black people and saying that we love criminals and stuff like that too. So, like so.
And I think it's interesting that whenever Trey kills them with facts, the only thing they can do is laugh and shake their head to try to deflect. Like they can't actually counter any of his points. I mean, again, Trey's batting 1,000.
Kamala Harris is an exception. Like she's not a representative of all HBCUs.
To be fair, Jamaica's don't claim her either. So.
Yeah, she's a vice president. What vice president really does anything? But you also got Thurgood Marshall. You also have influential. You talk about Black history earlier, and the Black history that we need to uplift and uphold. And a lot of these Black people came through HBCUs.
Let's keep it focused on the president.
Kamala Harris is a black immigrant.
You don't think that HBCUs are producing anything?
Yeah, that's a whole other conversation here.
Yeah, I can bring some receipts for that too, but that is a kind of different topic.
So you think we should just go to predominantly white institutions only? Is that what you're saying?
I think we need to clean house in our HBCUs. And
one person is not representation of all 152.
Man, I see a lot of the stuff, man. Like I said, I can bring some receipts and everything now, and this is kind of like beside the point.
That's one person. Like there's bad apples at white schools too.
Do you go to church?
Bro, there's problems with the church too.
Oh, I'm just asking. Do you go to church? You was complaining about the singing or the dancing. I was like, I think just black folks in general like the jiggy. Like,
I'm saying, like, that should be what you do all the time, though. There should be like some everything with that too. Like they gave scholarships to. They have like African Takeover Day, and then they allowed a bunch of Ukrainians come over there. They have the Latinos kind of taking over a lot of the Greek fraternities. What we built for us is no longer. I think we need to.
And he's making a very good point. We finally are supposed to have our own colleges, HBCUs, and they ain't really for us. They ain't really by us. Matter of fact, I don't have the exact receipts, but I learned that a lot of these HBCUs were founded by like racist ass, damn near clan.
White people.
Yeah. I heard that some of them are actually named after white women, right?
I was just about to say that shit. Most of the schools, or if not all of them, is named after white people.
Yeah, so I'm like, what the fuck? This was some kind of psyops where, oh, you niggas got your own institutions, but they're underfunded. They got a bunch of African immigrants, and everybody else getting what is supposed to be for us specifically. So again, this is like when Trey was saying earlier, uplift all programs is not reparations. HBCUs are not for black people. It's not to reverse systematic racism when anybody can go to an HBCU, whether you're an immigrant or a white or a black person.
Facts.
Yep. And yeah, it's Black veracity. I'm saying they be doing some historically zesty ass things, okay? And it's not just at the HBCUs, it's at all universities. They be doing some real zesty ass things.
To clean house a lot of these things.
But
And that's
Terry,
probably
like,
what
you
the
can't
FBA
Pull it for us though.
like federally, you cannot legalize segregation. Like,
I'm not saying, but
Yeah.
I'm not saying to legalize segregation or anything like that. I'm saying being on code, and we have a lot of off-code behavior.
When you say on code, what do you mean by
They
that?
love that on code. shit.
Oh my gosh. So the fact that these niggas even have to ask, when you say on code, what do you mean by that? Trey, you are too high IQ for these niggas, but you're standing on lineage, you're doing the Lord's work, you're doing an excellent job.
Oh,
What's on code mean?
Man, I actually took some time and thought
list
that
the
out,
code.
man.
Yeah, there we go.
I was waiting. John, you said we needed an episode like instead like black code, not like the original black codes they use in slave us, but
These
like,
are new black codes.
like the new black codes. When I
Yeah,
say
like
on
black
code,
code, we could have like black code. Like we could just like list, like we figure out what the code is.
yeah, straight up.
Ain't no black code, motherfucker.
But basically, the quick example of it, while I'm
damn,
finding
that
like
nigga
a good
dope.
definition, is basically. Did y'all see the Malcolm X movie where they arrested the brother from for whatever reason, police brutality, and everyone followed Malcolm X, and they were well dressed, and then they stood on their business, and then they got him out. Okay, the Million Man March. That's another example of being on code. I hear this. Like on code is putting your race first, looking out for one another, and we don't need everyone, just a critical mass to do that. So like the Black Panthers were on code taking care of the community. Black people have to be.
The fact that Trey even has to educate these dumbass, imbecile ass niggas on what on code means is pathetic. It's just pathetic. Oh my God, they are so lost. They are so lost. They are so lost. But again, Trey is doing the Lord's work because Trey is acting as an ambassador for the FBAs, and he's doing an excellent job at it.
On code and around other races.
So let me ask you this then: if by definition on code, that would be inclusive of non-FBAs, no?
No, I'm talking.
What would be us being on code have anything to do with African immigrants? Well, what does that have to? What are you talking about? He gave examples of the Black Panthers, MLK, Million Man March. Those had nothing to do with immigrants. What are you talking about? Trey keeps dropping gems and it keeps falling on deaf ears. This motherfucker looking real pressed, This motherfucker looking real distressed. This motherfucker looking real confused. And this is a decent host, making sure people don't interject, don't overtalk each other. Good job, host. Good job. And if he's a Pan-Africanist, he gets extra kudos because Pan-Africanists typically don't have this level of decorum.
Talking about lineage to be on code. And also, again, I have absolutely nothing wrong with anyone non-FBA who isn't standing in the way of our progress. There are plenty of great examples. And on top of that, I think that scholarships that we fought for Foundational Black American is not segregation to keep it based on a lineage. They have scholarships for Native Americans as well. That's not segregation. It's only segregation when Black people try to do something for themselves. So,
yep, he cooking. Yep.
I think on code is when you support Black businesses, and like the Montgomery bus boycott, that was on code. When Tupac hopped out the whip to neutralize that undercover race soldier, committing police brutality.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that makes Pac a legend. I don't even like all Pac's music, but the Pac story is crazy. I gotta admit.
But speaking of on code, like I think that's kind of going back to the whole Pan-African, like conversation. Like if anything.
No, it's not. Don't try to segue us having many examples of being on code. Don't try to segue that to Africans when Africans are not on code. Africans have no code. Africans don't say, oh, I'm South African, but you're Nigerian, but we're both getting oppressed by the Chinese. Let's band together. Y'all don't do that. Y'all don't have a code. Y'all don't practice Pan-Africanism. And again, the only critique I would give Trey is, and he already hit it on the head. He said something earlier that triggered the shit out of him. He said, what have Africans ever done for us, right? But I would also have thrown in, give me examples of Africans on the continent practicing Pan-Africanism. You can't. Even when they started some kind of help me out, New Era. It's some kind of like Pan-Africanist association type shit in Africa. They try to start some shit and they excluded the Haitians from it. So even when y'all try to start some pseudo Pan-African shit in Africa, y'all are still tribal with it.
Thing we as like this generation, we're off code because you're talking about like listen to what you're saying. When you talk about hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, Trey. If we're talking about Tupac and you brought that up as a good example, what about Asada Shakur when she busted them shots at the cops in New Jersey? Where did she go? Who was on code and kept her hidden and pretty much gave her amnesty? Cuba.
Not Africans, Cubans. Not Africans. Cubans are part of our diaspora like that. So again, even with Sada Shakur, but some shots and had to go to. She didn't go to Ghana and get hit out with Ghana. She went to Cuba.
Bro, I agree with you on that.
Like, that's what I'm saying.
Day, though. You're talking about
okay, but Trey, you kind of ebb and flow. But that's what I'm saying. You ebb and flow out of like what's relevant to your points. Like we're supposed to remember our heritage. We're supposed to remember our history, and that's why it's a reason for ethnogenesis. But when it's inconvenient, like, I told you, I don't want to hear about that. So
that's
like,
what I sound like.
Not really. That's a silly voice I make for everybody.
No, you're just a tether that's in his feelings. So now
you break up Tupac, so you're gonna break up his mom and shit. What about her? What? Yeah, Tupac was cool, but what? Yeah, and to be fact, the people who broke her out of jail was FBA motherfuckers. Yeah.
As someone with a silly Kermit the Frog voice, I'm sorry. I appreciate it. I apologize. But like ultimately, what I'm saying is, if the end goal is, I don't think the end goal of getting reparations is to be rich. I think the end goal is to pretty much listen to what I'm saying. I think the end goal of
getting. What are you talking about? If we are generationally impoverished due to subjugation, and reparations is to repair that, then yes, reparations, while I won't say it's necessarily to get rich, it is to bridge the generational wealth gap.
And reparations is to provide a better future for our descendants who look like us, to have a fair and equitable society to live in. And I don't think you're going to do that by yourself. I don't think we can do that by ourselves. And that's why, like, if you think about it, no, you can't, bro.
Everything we did was by ourselves.
Not necessarily, but I hear what you're saying.
Yes,
we did the civil rights by ourselves.
By ourselves, and just because you say not necessarily and don't provide any evidence to support your claim, Trey's still batting 1,000, and you can't defeat any of his points. So that's why you start making weird voices and laughing and doing all this straw man shit.
Like if you think about it, like the one thing that everyone's complaining about with like, oh man, Ukraine, why we give the money to Ukraine? That is a prime example of what it takes to survive on a national scale against your enemy. Like people in Ukraine, like it's a tiny, really small place, but they're putting up a fight against a big country like Russia with all the.
And that's not what we complaining about. We complain about America always giving up the money for everybody else, but every time we ask, say, what about our reparations? Y'all give us a fuck ass excuse, say we don't got no fucking money. And it's not just black people complaining about that shit. It's also all Americans complaining about our money going to everybody else and our fucking country still being fucked up. You fucking immigrant. You can continue playing.
Facts. They dumb. They dumb. And you know, we had a Cash App come through from Big Hank. Big Hank says that nigga can get free Wi-Fi at Arby's. The fuck?
Word. Any restaurant.
Yeah, well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to go ahead and wrap up this broadcast. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal if you support the mission. I'm going to go ahead and send the timestamp to this live stream so Trey can watch our live reaction and the couple critiques we had for him, which really wasn't much. I mean, he did an excellent job indeed. Hopefully, Trey will join us next weekend so we can let him know face to face how well of a job he did. But yeah, it is very, very interesting. Very interesting indeed. These tethers got the same talking points. It's getting old.
Real old.
It's getting real old. But new era, closing remarks. What's on your mind, brother? Oh, and also real quick chat, for everybody watching, if you guys have any comments for Trey, go ahead and post them in the chat right now. I'll highlight them and read them. So when Trey watches this live stream, you know, he can get some feedback from the audience. But yeah, new era, closing remarks.
Well, like always, peace, love, and soul. And fuck each other. Stand on business. Later, brother.
Thanks. Fuck all you tethers. Till next time, brother. Peace. Yeah, y'all, real quick, before we wind down, we got 100 people watching. Y'all hurry up and spam some comments in the chat for Trey. Let the man know how good of a job he did. And then we'll go ahead and wrap up this stream. But no, I'm super impressed with Trey's intellect, with his poise, with how he handled himself. Again, he's much more cool, calm, and collected than I am, because I would have been going off on that panel. I would have been going off. Oh Lord. And that's why it's different strokes for different folks. And we need
certain people like this who can sit through the tether babble and stand on lineage, even though most of those people were so juvenile. It's just so juvenile. But again, maybe Trey realized that although these people were beneath him to have this conversation with, maybe there was somebody out there in the audience who was confused about FBAs, who thought we were just some xenophobic people ragging on Africans, and Trey was an excellent ambassador for us foundational Black Americans. And you know what? Before we wrap up, let's see these comments you guys have for Trey. Let's see. Pinky Wells says, Trey, thank you for standing on truth. Nick says, you did great, Trey. Hero Force is giving you the praise hands. New Era salutes you, Trey. Stroker Review salutes you, Trey. Len says, I was impressed with Trey. Good job. No, excellent job. Excellent job. And hopefully he joins my panel next weekend so we can chop it up with him. And I'd love to learn how much I influenced him versus how much of this he developed on his own.
Creep on in, on in.
Because all this wicked stuff they doing to diasporans, killing us on the continent, people showing up dead and nobody know what happened. God, Allah, does not approve of this. And that's why I'm here.
Look at this. Fucking look at this. Look at this. He fucking came in. Oh, they took my laptop. They took my hard drive. They took my earphones. Oh my God. Oh my God.
The five were Anja Africa, who passed away just last week, Veronica Histed, who had a YouTube channel and was a Black American, and the last video on her channel was 6 months ago. There was a woman named Mary who owned a boutique called Natty Locks Boutique, where she did hair, and she and her employees did hair over in the Gambia. There was Beverly Allen, who they also called Dr. Beverly. And there was Audrey Davis, who had a YouTube channel as well called Soul Her Sister. All five of those women passed away within the last 9 months to a year, all unexpectedly.
For the latest update, it is referring to the fact that there have been multiple marabou attempts on my life.
So this happened. They knew they couldn't get in the door, so they got in through the window. I'm not coming back here. I'm done. Once I get on my flight, I'm not coming back.
And I knew in that moment, all of them was a part of it. All of them is a part of it.
hear that woman say that Gambians were joining together to attack African Americans.
Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let me get a black fist in the chat if you can hear me loud, crisp, and clear. And let's get this content underway. Oh my God, this is going to be a hard stream to stomach. This is going to be a challenging broadcast to get through. Guys, if you're familiar with my content, you know that I've been shedding light on all the Black Americans that have been going missing, being scammed, robbed, and murdered in Africa. Matter of fact, if you're familiar with my content, you know we literally just finished a broadcast about Umar Johnson's latest scam, which is a $6,000 travel package to go to Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't go to Africa. There's plenty of places for you to visit. There's plenty of places for you to vacation. Let's not vacation in third world, dangerous, famished shitholes where the native population is jealous and envious and very xenophobic towards us. Let's not do that, ladies and gentlemen. That's hustling backwards. That's no fun. No fun at all. And now today what we're highlighting, the algorithm, goddammit, the algorithm sent some interesting things my way, to say the least. The algorithm sent this video my way, and it's an African man speaking about how he was gang raped by 6 fellow African men. Oh, shit. Guys, if this is what they do to their fellow African, what do you think they're going to do to us? I'll say it again for the people in the back. If this is how they treat their fellow native African, what would they do to us? Come on, y'all. Come on. We already know there's a weird paradox. We already know there's an extremely strange paradox where they hate us, they'll scam us, they'll murder us, they'll lie on us, they'll have us thrown in jail, right? Right? But when it comes to the white folks, I mean, they're getting on one knee to wife up 80-year-old British grandmas.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
Damn. So their fellow African, they'll butcher him, traffic him, sell him into slavery to the Middle East. You know, that's how they treat their fellow African. Black Americans that come over, we get scammed, robbed, lied on by the chief of police, thrown into jail, extorted, murdered. But the white folks whose ancestors previously colonized them, I mean, God damn it, they get booed up. Damn. Damn. Diana getting her groove back, y'all. Diana getting her groove back in the Gambia, while Black American sisters are getting murdered in the Gambia. But wait, there's more. Y'all have heard that the Chinese are taking over Africa, right? Look how they barely raise a hand to the Chinese, but again, they want to gang rape their fellow African, and they want to murder us, but they want to wife up the white old grannies, and they want to be buck broken and show cowardice towards the Chinese.
我跟你说，我也没跟你动手。Let's out. Hey, out. 你给我上这打电话。Out of this place, man. Out of this place. Out of this place. 你别动，你他妈的别动手打死我！ Hey, leave him, he's on record. Hey. Everybody was kung fu fighting. He's on record, leave him. In fact, it was a little bit frightening. He's on record. He's on record. Don't worry, he's on record.
Damn. The Chinese whipped their ass. They turned the other cheek and invited him into church on Sunday. Come on, y'all. Y'all heard it here first on Mike TV. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the content, before we hear this man share his testimonial, if you will, I urge you to hit the like button, hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support this mission. This is a crowdfunded operation after all. Go ahead and put 5 on it, y'all. I'm sure somebody out there got 5 on it.
Creep on in.
And I gotta drop a bomb for a contribution that came through earlier from Broken Arrow. Thank you again for the contribution, brother. You see, guys, Broken Arrow did a very noble thing on the last broadcast. I started a monthly YouTube mastermind group for people who want to start a YouTube channel. We meet weekly, Tuesdays and Thursdays for a couple hours. And basically, I give you guys the game on how to get started, whether you want to do pre-recorded content or live streams. And to be a part of that monthly mastermind group, it's $50 a month. We're only accepting 20 people. And right now, we've got a few people a part of it, but Broken Arrow dropped a contribution on the last broadcast to sponsor somebody's first month in the mastermind group. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're interested in starting a YouTube channel, if you're interested in being a part of the monthly mastermind and having your first month sponsored, your first month on the house, well, then go ahead and send me an email, mike@keymediapro.com. In the subject line, put mastermind. I'm going to go ahead and wait like 24 hours. We got to allow people to watch the replay as well. Shout out to the replay gang. And after the 24 hours is up, everybody that emailed me inquiring on how to become a part of the group, we're going to put you in a raffle to see who wins a free month in the YouTube Mastermind group. Again, thank you for the contribution, Broken Arrow. And actually, here comes Broken Arrow coming through with yet another contribution. I appreciate you putting 5 on it, brother. Let's go. And with that said, let's get on to the content, y'all. Hopefully, you've already ate. Hopefully, you've had some chance to digest your food you didn't eat recently, because this is something that's going to either A, make you lose your appetite, B, turn your stomach over. I mean, Mans is saying that his fellow Africans is gang raping out here. Man said he got one of the people was 12 years old, y'all. He got gang raped by a 12-year-old. But I'm jumping ahead now. Let's get on into the content.
He touches me, I throw his hand off. He touches me again, I throw his hand off. He touches me for the third time, I throw his hand off. And then he says, he did not even swallow that Lenja thing, and then they got up. Came straight to me, trying to press me down. Now I'm also trying to fight. After that, I don't really remember what happened after. And I know it's all 6 of them. Sometimes I'd say I want to go to the toilet and nothing comes out but blood.
Yeah, how's it, brother?
And yes, guys, we're going to learn that this is a queer African. This is a zesty African. Mans has a pearl necklace, a sweater tied around his neck, and sandals. Open-toe sandals with the jeans. This is a zesty African. No, Rob, I don't think they force him to wear the scarf. I think they didn't force him to wear the pearls. He was also homosexual before the encounter. Let's get into it.
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just thinking about, you, the story that you're gonna tell us today. It's not an ordinary story that we would normally get on the platform, right? But for a viewer who's looking at you on the lens of the camera, who are you?
My name is Musa. Most people who know me call me Favent. I am from Escort and I'm living in Johannesburg. Growing as Escort was nice.
Hey, swear to God, it's hard to hear him through the accent a little bit. When he first said that introduction, I thought he was saying that he's an escort. I thought he was saying that he leases his booty out, rent to buy option on the booty. I swear the first time I heard this, I thought man said he's an escort, but he's saying he lives in Escort. Apparently, Escort's a place.
For a viewer who's looking at you on the lens of the camera, who are you?
My name is Musa. Most people who know me call me Favent. I am from Escort and I'm living in Johannesburg. Growing as Escort was nice. I mean, it's a rural area. So anyone who has been or who has grown in a rural area will tell you that place is nice. You got to head cows. You go to the mountains to fetch firewood and stuff. You got to play around the river. It's all nice. But in the midst of that, I got myself confused because I wanted to play with girls. I also wanted to play with boys.
Sir. I don't know how confused you thought you were, but us Black Americans, we have no issues playing with boys and playing with girls. Us foundational Black Americans, if we grow up playing alongside girls, it doesn't make us homosexual. So I don't know why his whole basis for why he was homosexual is that I wanted to play with girls and I wanted to play with boys. Maybe he's using play as a placeholder for a more sexual term. I'm not sure, but I know I grew up playing with girls and I'm not homosexual, so I'm just confused as to why he thought that that was his sign that he should come out. All right.
Anyone who has been or who has grown in a rural area will tell you that place is nice. You got to head cows. You go to the mountains to fetch firewood and stuff. You got to play around the river. It's all nice. But in the midst of that, I got myself confused because I wanted to play with girls. I also wanted to play with boys. So in most cases, I didn't know who to play with, rather. So in most cases, I was just alone. After battling with the identity like that from back home, so I felt like I was out of place. And I later on then decided that I was going to go and leave the house to God knows where. I left, and at some point,
So let him tell it. He's a little queer boy in Africa. Again, this is for educational purposes only. Mike TV does not endorse hate speech against any protected classes based on immigration status, race, nationality, sexual orientation, or gender. Viewer discretion is advised. But so not only is he saying he was a queer youth, but he just randomly decides that he's going to run away from home. Like, all right, sir. I mean, what E40 said, everybody got choices. Okay, all right. Being queer, okay, that's your choice. Running away from home, I think that's what leads to the 12-year-old buck breaking him.
I got myself living in the streets of Durban in 2009. So living in the streets of Durban, because at first I did not sleep on the streets, I was labeled as a street kid, but living in a place of safety. So it's a house where there's like everybody comes there. All the street kids, they come, they bath, they eat. And then those who want to sleep on the streets, they go back to sleep wherever, and then they come back in the morning. So that's the place I lived in. And in that place, they would then tell stories that that side of the town it is where the gangs called 26 are. It's the territory of the 26. And if you go further down towards Workshop, and
apparently these gangs that he's talking about is not like O Block and 63rd. Apparently these gangs are like booty warrior gangs. I'm not sure, but this story is going to be really, really strange. And you know what? 13th Goddess is saying she got timed out for no reason. Y'all, let me know what's going on with the chat. Once in a while, we have a rogue moderator. So if that's the case, bear with me, 13th Goddess. We'll get you a moderate so that doesn't happen again.
Been stationed those areas, it is the territory of the 28th. So they are saying you are lucky because you landed it here in the territory of the 26th. If you were there, you could have been in some tragic things. I'm like, okay, what's that? And they start telling me there's a guy called Somnyama. He's like the leader of that territory. The territory is like almost his. So that guy, when you are new in the area, he gets you and he sexually abuses you. If you are not resistant, he will just be him and you're done. But if you are resistant and it takes him help to get to you, all those people who helped him are going to have their way with you. So that story just sounded like, it's just one of those scary stories. It didn't really register to me.
Uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of housekeeping. Apparently it's time to clean house. There's a rogue moderator around us or among us. And you know what? I get a rogue moderator like once every 3 months or so. So you know what? Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. This will actually be a very simple fix because I can't have people messing with my moderators now, can we? We're going to go ahead and remove all channel moderators. Let's go ahead and get rid of all the moderators. There are some people who are managing moderators. Those are my inner circle. They can remain. And there we go. That should fix the problem of the rogue mod.
But I knew the story. So fast forward to 2012, and now I had exhausted my chances of living in that site, the 26th territory. So then I moved to the site, the Atebin station and Workshop. So when I got there, I'm mixing it. Okay. 2012 is when this happened, but I want to start with 2011 when I actually moved to that side of the city. So when I moved there, I was then introduced to a group of gay men who lived on the street. So it was nice. We're like a community. And I did not realize that we were
All right. So for anybody just now tuning in, he's growing up. He's confused because he wants to play with boys. He also wants to play with girls. He decides to run away from home, live on the streets. He's warned that where he's going is gang territory. And there's a man in his mid 50s that likes to take advantage of young boys. But he finds some fellow homosexuals and starts living in a shack with these fellow homosexuals. All right. All right.
Him help to get to you. All those people who helped him are going to have their way with you. So that story just sounded like, it's just one of those scary stories. It didn't really register to me, but I knew the story. So fast forward to 2012, and now I had exhausted my chances of living in that site, the 26th territory. So then I moved to the site, the Atebin station and the Workshop. So when I got there, I'm mixing it. Okay. 2012 is when this happened, but I want to start with 2011 when I actually moved to that side of the city. So when I moved there, I was then introduced to a group of gay men who lived on the street. So it was nice. We're like a community, and I did not realize that we were protected by someone. There's a guy called Pat. That guy was also just like us, a gay man, just a little bit scarier than the rest of us. And he was tall, he's dark, and stuff. So Pat was protecting us against the foreign people. So would used to give Pat money. Sometimes you wouldn't even realize that it's more like you're paying rent to him. You give him money. If you did not give him, someone would tell you, go give Pat some money. Pat needs money. Sometimes he'll even come and borrow from you some money, but you never.
So he joins some gay gang and they're protected by some older gay man that extorts people for money. All right.
Lieutenant. So it did not make sense to me then that it was protection. And then I went home. I came back in 2012. When I came back in 2012, and then I came back to the news that Pet had died some time ago. I'm like, oh, okay. And then few weeks after I'd arrived, I think a week or so after I'd arrived, I noticed that now I have two guys who are becoming my friends, but they do not identify as gay men. They are a friend of the group. And so they just come all the time. And sometimes sometimes we sleep with them as a community and stuff. So those two guys now became my closest friends. I could say best friends. We're going to eat, they are here. I'm going to the toilet, they are here. Everywhere I go, they are with me, like my good friends. And then
Is that what it means to be a good friend in Africa? When you eat, they got to be there. When you go to the toilet, they got to be there. I mean, I'll be there. Hey, what the fuck are we talking about? Man, close to me, you're like my brother. Close to me, you're like my father. Like, what are we talking? Mans can't take a shit without having somebody in the Zesty Brigade come with him? All right.
This one day, I think a week or so after I'd arrived, I noticed that now I have two guys who are becoming my friends, but they do not identify as gay men. They are a friend of the group. And so they just come all the time. And sometimes sometimes we sleep with them as a community and stuff. So those two guys now became my closest friends. I could say best friends. We're going to eat, they are here. I'm going to the toilet, they are here. Everywhere I go, they are with me, like my good friends. And then this one day, we are sitting, it's in the morning, and we are sitting where we used to sleep. And then another friend of mine, Mam Joacha, and myself are sitting just further away from everybody else. And at some point, we look towards the corner there. There is this guy who is sitting and is elevated from everybody else. Everybody's sitting like underneath or beneath him and is elevated. I'm looking at that scenery and like, okay.
Yeah, this definitely sounds like some kind of homosexual sex cult. Like, why do they have to follow you to the bathroom? Why is there some older man that protects you guys? Like, what? And then there's two guys who don't present as homosexual and they're part of the group, but all right. We're going to learn how things go down in Africa. We're going to learn how many men participated in gang raping him. We're going to learn how many times he was gang raped by these people. We're going to learn what goes down in the motherland.
Now, who is that guy who's electing all bossy there?
Yeah.
Okay. But I then just shut that thought. After some time, Mam Joha asked me, do you know some Nyam? Now, it just registered to my head that I knew that there could be someone like that in this side of town. I've never met them. And now him asking me about that guy just scared me. Like, okay, what's happening? It's like, do you know him? Like, yeah, I know him, but I've never met, just that I know his stories. It's like, oh, okay. Do you see that guy sitting over there? I'm like, yeah, that's him. Like, hey, so that's him. He's like, yeah, okay. So what should I do now? He's like, I don't know. But if you think you want to run, make sure that you don't run to Durban, because in Durban he has eyes, ears, hands, legs.
What? So he's asking people part of his gay cult, hey, there's this guy, he's staring at me weird. What should I do? And they're advising him, well, if you're going to run, don't go to this other place because he has eyes and ears over there. I mean, are they in on it? What the hell is going on exactly?
Eggs everywhere in Durban. So if you want to go, like run, you should rather run home. And leaving home in 2012, I'd made a vow that I'm never coming back here ever again. I just felt like this was my last time being at home. So now I'm thinking I can't go home. I've made a promise that I'm never going home. So there should be another way of running from this guy. And then the whole day, before the whole day, so he says, yeah, just do what you can. So I get up there. I don't want to run, because if I run, I'm thinking that it would look suspicious. Okay, where am I running to? So I just walk. On my way walking, I hear them shouting, hey, hey, hey. Now, my name is not Hey. I'm like, okay.
So now they're running him down in the street. They're saying, hey, hey, hey. They're trying to get his attention. He's like, I don't want to full on run, so I'm just speed walking. and now they're shouting at me.
They somehow run towards me, and then they catch me, take me to this guy, and I'm asked, why did I not respond? I'm like, my name is not here. I did not know you were talking to me.
So his boys were calling you while you were walking?
Oh, man, he thought he was slick. He said, well, wait, why did you not respond to us? Well, my name is not Hey. And you were saying, hey, my name is not Hey. Shut your dumb ass up. Come on over here. Like, what is going on here?
Okay.
So, and then at some point, they start calling me with my name now. I'm like, okay, now I have not double up. I have to go. So I went there. I met this guy. So coming towards him, because now I just want to see his face, because I've never seen the face. I just want to see his face and all. So coming towards this guy, I'm like, Aibu. But this is like an old guy, Ubaba, like Ubaba.
Baba. Baba means dada or grandfather or something. Baba. Baba. Babas are revered in Africa. Baba, that's an elder. That's an old head. That's an OG. OG about to take his booty meat, y'all. OG about to take his booty meat.
And he looks very innocent. Looking at him, he looks very innocent. So I get there and I greet him in Zulu. He's like, hi, how are you? I'm like, okay, I'm good. He's like, okay, cool. So who are you? I tell him my name and I tell him where I'm from. He's like, oh, okay. Don't you want to go home? I'm like, damn shit. So he's giving me an escape. Imagine I wanted to run. So here he is actually asking me if I want to go home. Yes, I do want to go home. He's like, okay, if you do want to go home, I can help you. But I do not have money to give you to go home. However, I can give you money for you to start a business. So,
oh my God, these Africans be scamming they fellow African. Babu gets some of the boys, part of the neighboring gay cult, to bring this new member over to him. And he says, hey, I know you want to get back home. I don't have money to get you back home, but I'll help you start a business so you can make money to get back home. Sir, if it sounds too good to be true, it's too good to be true. Come on. Babu reeled him in under the guise of helping him start a business. Let's see what kind of business they're going to get into.
You can have money to go home. Like, oh, okay, maybe that sounds better, Ati. This is a business you can be selling sweets, maybe, or cigarettes. I'm like, okay, cool. Let us try and do that. And then he starts saying, but I don't want you staying here because it's not safe on the streets. How about you come stay with me? I live in the house. How about you come stay with me in that house? I'm like, okay, maybe that sounds better compared to living in the streets. Okay,
I wonder if you know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margellas? That's what's up. That's what's up. I see you. That's your BMW? That's nice. That's your girl? Golly. Okay, I see you. But I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you lying?
Sir, are you really this naive? He was 16 years old at the time. Were you guys, are we this naive as 16-year-olds? Are Black Americans this naive as 16-year-olds? I don't think we are. Sir, are you making up parts of the story? Are you embellishing? Or were you really just that naive? Some random scary ass dude gets some goons to bring you to him, to Babu. Babu says, oh, you're on the streets, you want to go home? Well, hey, I don't know you, but I don't have any money to give you, but I'll help you start a business so you can make money and go home. And I don't want you on the streets because I care about you. So maybe you should stay with me. Maybe you should stay with me. Oh, Lord.
And help you. But I do not have money to give you to go home. However, I can give you money for you to start a business so you can have money to go home. Like, oh, okay, maybe that sounds better, Ati. This is a business you can be selling sweets, maybe, or cigarettes. I'm like, okay, cool. Let us try and do that. And then he starts saying, but I don't want you staying here because it's not safe on the streets. How about you come stay with me? I live in the house. How about you come stay with me in that house? And
I love when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that. I love when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that.
better at this is a business you can be selling sweets maybe or cigarettes. I'm like, okay, cool. Let us try and do that. And then he starts saying, but I don't want you staying here because it's not safe on the streets. How about you come stay with me? I live in a house. How about you come stay with me in that house? I'm like, okay, maybe that sounds better compared to living in the street. Like, okay, so I'm going to work now. I should be coming back at around 7-ish, 7:15.
God damn it, guys. Stay focused, Mila. Stay focused. Yes, that is a pearl necklace. Yes, he is wearing a white sweater around his neck like a neck scarf. Yes, he also has white sandals on as well. Yes, he got gangbanged by 6 people. One of them was a 12-year-old. And yes, this is for educational purposes only.
Can I fetch you then? I'm like, yeah, sure. Like, okay. And then he goes. Now as he goes, now I notice that there's 3 more guys that he's with who are going with him. And that was his bodyguards. I don't know if I should call it like that. And so they went. Now, the whole day I spent asking people, what should I do? What should I do? Because this is a non-practice in the streets of Durban. And so everyone probably have an advice would say, okay, this is how I escaped. Because some people have escaped, some couldn't. So now I'm asking people, what should I do? People are saying, no, just go home. And then some are saying, no.
Home where? Like where
home
you
in escorts,
Okay.
yes. And some are saying, no, he doesn't like girls. And he doesn't like people who look like girls. So just get.
What the fuck are we talking about? How many times are you going to be warned? People are telling you, go home, go back to your family. Why did you not go back to your family? Why are you living on the streets by choice, getting solicited by this old man? What is going on? Hold on, y'all. And it's about to get worse, and it ain't never going to get better. Mark my words.
And then some are saying, no.
Home where? Like where you
home in escorts,
Okay.
yes. And some are saying, no, he doesn't like girls. And he doesn't like people who look like girls. So just get yourself a weave, get yourself some dress and some high heels.
Wow, his fellow Africans told him, hey, you should go home or you should dress up like a tranny. You should get a weave and some high heels and pretend to be a woman because he doesn't like women. They're warning you this man is a homosexual predator. They are warning you that this man is a batty boy chichi man.
You batty boy. You batty boy. Batty boy. You batty boy. You batty boy. Batty boy. Letting dudes play with your booty hole. Letting dudes play with your booty hole. You ain't hard, bitch. You ain't hard, bitch.
Oh, Lord. Guys, he's homosexual. That's fine. That's his choice. Wink, wink. Fingers behind the back. You know how we think. We don't endorse hate speech, especially against protected classes such as sexual orientation, gender, religion, nationality, creed, immigration status. If he wants to be gay, that's his choice. But why are you going to choose to run away as a child, to run away from home to a place that has prison gangs where they try to find young boys to buck break? Why are your friends advising you, hey, you should go back home or you should dress up like a woman because this man don't like women? They're letting you know what kind of time he's on. They're letting you know, and you're still gonna fall victim, quote unquote, fall victim. Ladies and gentlemen, this is crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to get a billion times worse and it's never going to get better. But I got to know, am I abusing you guys? I know I can be a sadomasochist myself at times. I know I already forced myself to watch this whole video, so I knew what it was about. I know how dark it's about to get. I don't want to put you guys through that unless you want me to. If you want me to continue, somebody put 5 on the Cash App or the PayPal. Or maybe 5 people can each put $1. Just let me know that you want me to continue, because I read the chat. A lot of you guys are perturbed. A lot of you guys are disturbed. A lot of you guys have your ears burning right now. And I'm warning you, it's going to get a billion times worse. It's never going to get better. There's no light at the end of the rainbow. It gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And when you think it can't get no worse, oh shit, it gets worse. Guys, if you want me to continue, I will. But you got to let me know what's up. And while we wait, let me give you just a little preview. Because if you can't take zesty ass nature boy dancing in the rain to some gay raps, then you can't handle what we about to watch.
My cock, had to put my hand on his cock. Put out the whole damn dick, I'ma get fucked. He told me he don't like when I use lube on my butt. I suck that nigga so till he bust fast. Told him let me suck them toes and that's fat. I will never be straight, I can back that. And I really wanna fall. Where you at? Now my ass fat with a lube bag. Cause the city got nut all up on my sack. Cause these niggas wanna know where the rubber's at. Gotta suck harder, gotta fuck smarter. Niggas tryna fuck me like my baba. I ain't never been straight, no my son, or my daughter. I had to deal with me, Gabby Carter. Now that niggas in here, I fuck them harder. I done put my whole dick all up in his booty. I push harder cause I know that nigga fruity. Now I'ma go ahead and put it in my booty. Gotta do Johnny Sin looking like a model. He got the big dick.
Come on, y'all. If you want me to continue, put 5 on it. If you can't even stomach the zesty nature boy clips, you ain't ready for what's going on, y'all. This is like deep sea diving, family. This is like deep sea diving. You know, you can't just go deep your first time. You got to go to a certain depth and you got to get acclimated. You got to get acclimated to the pressure. And then you go a little bit lower into the abyss and you get acclimated to the increased pressure. And then you go a little bit deeper into the abyss and then you get acclimated to the increase of pressure. Come on. Mark Jones says this is one of the reasons that they locked his ass up. One of the reasons. If you thought Nature Boy dancing in the rain was something, Lord, I think I got receipts somewhere on Nature Boy.
My son comes up and grabs my penis. I let him grab my penis. I had sex with his mom. I'm making love to his mother. After I'm done, I'm laying there chilling. He grabbed my penis. And he's playing with my penis. I let that happen.
How you gonna let your son touch your weenie? That's nasty.
Because the way I am, see me, I like to be naked. I take bath with my kids. I'm naked with my kids. I have sex in front of my kids. My son be breastfeeding and I'll be making love to his mama. That's me, bro. That's how I get down around kids. I try to keep their purity. I don't want to take their purity away by covering myself up. They're going to be ashamed and cover themselves up. And I'm pure at heart. So you can think in your mind, if I let another kid here, I'm going to have to change the way I am so that your kid could be comfortable around me. No, I'm going to be naked as fuck in front of your kids so their kids, they want to know. I don't want to hide shit from them. I make love right in front of them. I make love to their mama right in front of them, like a real man. That's how I get down, homie. That's just me. And if I did that around other people's kids, they would put me under the fucking jail. You can't be a real human. That's why I don't let nobody kids here but mine, homie. Because I ain't about to alter my life for nobody.
Yeah, whose man's is this? Whose man's is this? Hey, you guys must be some fellow sadomasochists because it looks like you want me to proceed with the content. LaShawn, thank you for the contribution. Kinsey, wait, hold on, Kinsey. Is that FBA Stogie? Yeah, that's FBA Stoke. Thank you for the contribution. King, thank you for the contribution. Broken Arrow, thank you for the contribution. Let's proceed with the content, y'all. Let's proceed.
Where that he would not come anywhere close to you. Like, okay, probably that sounds like saying, no, just go home. And then some are saying, no.
Home where? Like where you?
In escorts,
Okay.
yes. And some are saying, no, he doesn't like girls. And he doesn't like people who look like girls. So just get yourself a weave, get yourself some dress and some high heels. Wear that, he would not come anywhere close to you. Like, okay, probably that sounds like a good idea. But now I don't have money to buy those things. So now that idea is off. Okay, what else can I do? People are saying, what you can do is to not sleep in one place. Today sleep here, tomorrow sleep there, the other day sleep the other place. So that he doesn't know where exactly are you. You just go around.
I wanted to ask, when you were having a chat with him, and he was asking you, what's your name? Where you from?
Yeah.
Was he aware that you were homosexual?
I don't want to say yes. I also don't want to say no, because what I had realized later on is that these two guys that I thought were my friends were actually his agents. So I'm sure they told him everything he needed to know about.
You heard that right, ladies and gentlemen. He's part of some gay group of street urchins. He says 2 of the people in the group are straight, but it turns out the 2 straight people are really goons of Boo Boo. Wait, is it Boo Boo? Or no, Babu. Sorry, y'all. It's Babu, not Boo Boo. Babu likes some boo boo on his dick, though. We about to get to that. Oh, Lord, y'all. Oh, Lord, I got dark humor. I'm sorry, y'all. I got dark humor. Jesus Christ. Lord have mercy. 2 of the quote unquote straight members of the gay street homeless urchin group were really undercover spies for Babu.
But also, he slept there, the other day slept the other place, so that he doesn't know where exactly are you. You just go around.
I wanted to ask, when you were having a chat with him and he was asking you, what's your name? Where you from?
Yeah.
Was he aware that you were homosexual?
I don't want to say yes. I also don't want to say no, because what I had realized later on is that these two guys that I thought were my friends were actually his agents. So I'm sure they told him everything he needed to know about me. But also, he did not come to me because I was a homosexual. He came to me because I was a boy and I was new in the street. That is what it does. So, and then someone else says, oh yeah, you can just sleep anywhere else. Just sleep here and there and there and there, so that he doesn't know where exactly.
What kind of friends do you have, my guy? What kind of friends? They tell you, hey, you should go back home, or you should cross dress as a woman, or we should play hot potato with you. We should have you spend one night over at this house, and the next week we'll have you spend the night over at this house, and we're going to alternate where you spend the night at so Babu can't find you. Oh, Lord.
Are you? No, okay, I think that sounds like a better idea. And then that night, I then decided that I was going to sleep at Gray Street. So with another friend of mine, Ubaso. So it is now like the afternoon, around 6, 7, we go to Gray Street, we lay our blankets down, we are getting ready to sleep. So just before everyone could fall asleep, we're just sitting, we are chatting and all. So I have those 2 friends besides me, one this side and the other this side. And then, excuse me, one says, come, I'll take you to this place I know. He will not find you there. And then this one decides, says, no, do you know where that place is? I'm like, I don't know. Like, he's taking you exactly to where this guy stays. How? Okay, so what's going on? And then he says, but I can take you to a better place. That place is dark. He won't be able to see you. Even if he came at night, he would not be able to see you because it's dark.
So now one of his quote unquote friends is offering to take him to a place where it's dark, a place where it's very, very dark. If Babu comes, he won't be able to see you because it's so dark. Okay. Interesting choice of company. Interesting decision to run away from home, to live on the streets, to be preyed upon by homosexual old African men. All right. Everybody got choices.
So that's where I can take you to. This one decides, says, do you know where that is? I'm like, no, I don't. Then he says, that's exactly where that guy stays. How? So, guys, what's happening?
Yeah.
Because
really, it turns out the place that they were telling him is a dark place, a safe place in the dark. One of his other friends is like, hey, bro, you don't know that house? That house they're telling you to go to is Babu's house. So now he's like, oh my gosh, what is happening? Some of my friends are trying to set me up and make me go to Babu's house. Sir, they are not your friends. They are not your friends.
Like, I spent the whole day people advising me of how to stay away from this guy. And I just thought it was genuine. I am hoping that you as my friend also are going to advise me on how to escape from this guy. But now it seems like you're actually driving me straight to where he stayed.
Guys, why would his friends be driving him straight to Babu's lair? Guys, I already gave you a little bit of teaser. I let you know that this man gets gang raped by 6 people. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that his friends were some of the 6. Put a 0 in the chat if you think his friends were not setting him up so that his friends can rummage in his bussy. Put a 1 in the chat if you think his friends set him up because his friends gonna dig up in that booty meat. Y'all, what do y'all think? This is, Lord, this is gross. Ain't nothing funny about this, but we got to expose it to let y'all know this is how these Africans get down. This is what they do to their own people. So when Umar Johnson says, give me $6,000 because I want to take you to Africa, y'all should say, hell no. Hell to the hell to the hell to the nah, nah, nah. I'm cool right here in America. I see 1s in the chat. Most of the people think that his friends are going to rummage in his bussy. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to tell you whether you're right or wrong. You're going to have to wait and see. You're going to have to wait and see.
I'm battling with that thought. And during that moment, I see people's eyes fixed across the road. You know, when there's a fight, so you see people, they are like, what's happening there? So now then I follow everybody else. I fix my eyes across the road. There he is. With 3 boys.
Damn, this is like a scary movie. Everybody stops and looks across the road. He fixes his gaze across the road, and there is Babu with 3 boys, and he's come to collect the fufu from you.
And they're carrying, I want to say sticks, but it was not like sticks, like your tennis bats and your cricket bats, like those things that they used to play. So they are carrying those things and they're just tapping on the palm like that. Tapping.
So he looks across the street. Babu and his goons are across the street with sticks, and they're tapping the sticks in their hands in a menacing fashion. Y'all, this is a scary movie.
Doing this,
yes. And from where I come from, if you are in trouble and you come home, whoever an adult is there and is doing that, it means you are in for a big hiding.
He says that they are across the street with sticks, hitting the sticks in their hands in a menacing fashion, just like an elder who's about to give you a whooping. Oh, Lord, they're across the street letting them know we about to tear that ass up. We about to tear that ass up.
So now I realize, okay, something is going to happen here. From where I come from, if you are in trouble and you come home, whoever an adult is there and is doing that, it means you are in for a big hiding. So now I realize, okay, something is going to happen here. Okay. So that I save myself from drama and everybody else, let me just go straight to them. So I get up, I go straight to them, and I ask, are you now here for me?
What the fuck kind of choices are you making, sir? You see them across the street, you don't run, you don't hide, you don't call for help, you don't seek the authorities. You walk straight up to them and say, are you here for me? And they say, yes, we are here for you. Okay.
They say, yes, we are.
Yeah.
Okay, let us go. So, and then they say, no, let us go fetch your things first. I go get.
They say, yes, we're here for you. He says, okay, let's go. They say, no, 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 grab your belongings first. Grab your belongings. You're going to be with us for a while.
My clothes, when I'm trying to wrap up my blankets, they know you won't need those. Okay, cool. And then we go. As we are going, my 2 friends are also following. It hasn't really registered in my mind that those guys are not my friends. They're just playing friends. So I see them following. I'm like, okay, so now I have backup. Even if I try to resist, those guys are here to help me.
What do you mean, sir? You have not tried to resist? Not one way, not at all. You have not shown any level of resistance. You didn't say, no, I don't want to go with you. You didn't try to run. You didn't try to hide. You didn't fight. You saw them across the stick. looking menacing with sticks. You walk up to them and say, "Are you here for me?" They say yes. You say, "Okay, let's go." They say, "No, grab your clothes, grab your belongings." You guys start walking. You see your quote unquote friends are following. And now you're like, "Oh man, I guess I'm trapped now. I guess now I'm trapped." What?
My friends. So we go and then return on this road. I think it's 1 or 2 streets away from Gray Street. We turn into dark passage. We go in there. And then it goes into this building. It's a huge building.
Yes, seduction doll, this is the most polite kidnapping I've ever seen. The victim comes up to the kidnappers and say, "Hey, are you here for me?" "Yes, we are." Okay, I'm gonna come with you." No, go grab your clothes." "Okay, I'll be right back."
That looks like the last person who stayed there was 20 years ago. It looks terrible. It looks scary. So it goes in, and I'm like, okay, so this is it. No, I'm not going in there. And then they're instructing me to go in. This is now the boys, because he's already inside.
Okay.
That guy is a boss, Shem. He delegates. He doesn't do anything. He just went in, and now his boys now had the duty to carry me in or get me inside. Like, go in, I'm not going in there. Go in, I'm not going in there. Now they then decided they would.
So you wait, you willingly go with them. You come up to a shantytown house, and now you're like, "I'm not going in." And now they carry you in. Sir, maybe you should have tried to show resistance before you were right outside of the house?
They're going to carry me up to take me into the house. How? I'm like, okay, I wonder how are they going to do it? It's just 3 of them. To my surprise, my 2 friends are helping.
Why does he have such a jovial expression?
To my surprise.
Why is he look so giddy when he recites this story? Why does he sound like he's talking about a great time that he went out for a family picnic and he was a young boy and they stayed out late and the sun set and there was fireflies and Baba pulled out a jar and they started chasing down fireflies in the African Sahara? Well, why? God damn it, sir. Do you not think of it as a negative encounter? Do you think of it with fondness? Do you think of it as if it was a enjoyable experience? This is just a weird way for you to recite being gang raped by 6 Africans, one of which is a 12-year-old.
My 2 friends are helping
to carry you into the dark house.
To the dark house.
Wow.
Yes. It's a lot happening. I'm thinking of, my Lord, what is going to happen tonight? I'm thinking, those guys I thought were my friends are directing me to where this guy stays. And now those guys, my friends, are helping those guys to carry me into the dark house. It was a lot to just think about. So we get into the house. It's a room, man. It's a flat, right? So you go up the stairs, then I think it's the first floor. Then there's rooms. Most of them do not have doors, but this one has a door. So you go in, it's like a room. And then there's a chair somewhere there. They tell me you can sit there. Okay. So I go and sit on that chair.
He comes into the shantytown home. Only Babu's room has a door on it. All the other rooms don't have doors. And there's a chair, and they say, "Sit down." And he says, "Okay." And I say, "Why?" I say, "Why?" Oh, Lord. Guys, I would never say that I think somebody wanted to be assaulted, but I do have to question where the assault comes into play, because so far he was a willing participant. He says 3 boys carried him into the house, but he says that with a smile. I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I know I've been swallowed up, but not in the same way as he has. Not in the same way as he has.
Would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelmed? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed? I would have been. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed, swallowed, swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed, swallowed, swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed, swallowed, swallowed up? I would.
Oh boy, it's gonna get worse and it's never gonna get better. Here we go.
I sit on that chair, and soon after that, they were cooking somewhere. They asked me, "Can we dish up for you?" I'm like, "No, I'm fine. I don't want food." Okay. They dish up for everybody else.
Damn, this is a polite ass kidnapping. This is a polite ass Sir, did they force you into the house or did they carry you like royalty? Did they carry you like you were Prince T'Challa? Because now once you come into the house, they give you a spot to sit down and they're offering you food? They said, "Do you want something to eat now?" "No, I'm good. I'm not hungry." What?
They tell me you can sit there. Okay. So I go and sit on that chair. I sit on that chair, and soon after that, they were cooking somewhere. They asked me, "Can we dish up for you?" I'm like, "No, I'm fine. I don't want food." Okay. They dish up for everybody else. They eat. And I think another thing that I noticed, my friends were very familiar with the place. Even with the dishing up, everything was normal to them. They were very familiar with the place. But again, I'm just trying to shy away from that thought. And then later on, now they get to make the bed for the guy. And they make the bed for him. He goes and he sleeps, and then he invites me in.
This Babu was Nature Boy, y'all. Babu was Nature Boy. He got a whole bunch of cult minions. They making his bed and shit. This how Nature Boy used to get down, y'all.
And sleep. I'm like, "No, I don't want to sleep." He says, "Okay, fine." And then they let me sit. Everybody else goes to sleep. Sometime after that, he then says, "But we are all sleeping, so you can't just be sitting there. Come and sleep, and you are sleeping here with me."
Damn. So then he politely says, "Well, listen, we're all going to bed now. And you need to sleep with me tonight. You need to sleep with me."
So I'm like, "Okay."
So I'm like, okay. Oh, no fight in this, man. No fight at all. Babu says, "Hey, we're all going to bed now. You need to come to bed with me." Yeah. My room's the one back there, the only one with a door on it. Yeah. We need privacy. And he's like, okay. I guess that's why he didn't want no dinner. He wanted to skip straight to the dessert. Oh Lord, I'm going to hell. I'm just saying. He said I would. He said I would. He said, "Hey, would you like to come back to bed with me now? Just me and you." I would.
Now, it really looks awkward for me. Let me just go sleep. I would.
So he says, "Yeah, let me just go sleep with him."
When there, I slept beside him. So I was wearing 2 jeans.
And he was wearing 2 pairs of jeans. I wonder why he was wearing 2 pairs of jeans, guys. I wonder why he was wearing 2 pairs of jeans. Why was he doubled up? Why was he doubled up on the bottoms? Why did he have 2 pairs of jeans? Guys, I have a confession. When I was a child, there was a point in time where I wore multiple pairs of underwear. Do you know why once in a while I went to school with multiple pairs of underwear? Because I knew once I got home, I was going to get my ass whooped. I wanted some padding, y'all. I was a smart little kid. I wanted some padding. I said, "This nigga gonna whoop me and I ain't gonna feel shit. I'm gonna pretend like I hurts. I'm gonna fake cry." But I had me some padding, y'all. Why did he go to Babu's house with 2 layers of jeans on? I think he knew ahead of time what time it was. I think he knew that he just wanted a little bit of padding. I mean, oh Lord, this is wrong.
For some reason, I thought those 2 jeans were going to save me. So I was wearing those 2 jeans. I get in. He says, "No one sleeps here with clothes on."
Damn. And then Babu says, "Okay, hey, so you're in the room now. We're about to go to sleep, but I just gotta let you know, nobody sleeps in my room with clothes on."
So now
Wait. So his reply was,
get up, I get naked. I had like some undies on.
So his response is, "Okay, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna get naked, I've just got some undies on." Guys, it's gonna get worse and worse and worse, and it is never ever going to get better. Lord. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is what you guys really want. I'm not sure this is what you guys really want. I know FBA Stogie wants it. I know King wants to see it. I know Broken Arrow wants to see it. I know LaShawn wants to see it. But I don't know if the rest of you, we got over 160 people watching. I don't know if this is what y'all really want to watch. Lord, should I check your temperature? Should I check in with the room? Should I see if that's what y'all really... Here, I'm going to give you a little more teaser. So far, he's in his undies now.
So I'm like, okay, now it looks awkward for me. Let me just go sleep. I went there, I slept beside him. So I was wearing 2 jeans. For some reason, I thought those 2 jeans were going to save me. So I was wearing those 2 jeans. I get in. He says, no one sleeps here with clothes on. So now I get up, I get naked. I had like some undies on. I get up and then I undress those 2 jeans and then I go down again to sleep. And then he had something like a roll-on that was applying on his skin. He's applying this thing. Like I'm looking at him like, I wonder what's happening here.
Everywhere, like all his body, yeah.
Everywhere. And then he offers that roll-on thing to me. It's like, take this. I'm like, okay, what is this? He says, this is protection against mosquitoes. So use it.
Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Jesus! Hallelujah!
Yes, God.
Praise the Lord God.
Yes, God.
Hallelujah!
Yes.
Jesus, praise the Lord.
Yes, God.
Hallelujah, God.
Yes.
We don't want no devils in the house, God.
Yes,
we
Lord.
want the Lord.
Yes,
That's
Jesus.
it.
Yes, God.
Everybody pray. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Yes.
Oh, Lord, I guess chivalry isn't dead, y'all. I guess chivalry isn't dead. He invites him over, gives him a place to sleep, not on the streets, gets him off the streets for the night, offers him a meal, lets him know, okay, it's bedtime. Okay, we're going to sleep naked. Here, roll this on your skin. It's for the mosquitoes. Goddamn, I guess chivalry isn't dead. This man sounds real chivalrous, right? Real chivalrous. Yeah, y'all know I'm being sarcastic. Oh, good God. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to get so worse. Right after this is where it gets so worse. And guys, I want you to hit the like button. I want you to throw 5 on the Cash App or the PayPal, or even throw $1 if you want me to proceed. I don't want Broken Arrow, King, Kinsey, or LaShawn to provide another contribution because they've already let me know they're invested. They want to watch this, but I gotta see what's going on with the rest of y'all. And above all else, besides that, can I get some support for having to watch this shit twice? I already watched this. I already skimmed through it. I already know how it is. It's so disgusting. It's so foul. This is the most foul story you've ever heard in your life. And I gotta watch it twice. God damn it. Can I get 5 on the Cash App or the PayPal just for having to go through the torment double time? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, here, I'll be nice to you guys. I'll be nice to you. I'll be nice. Instead of playing the Nature Boy Zesty clips, I'll play something a little more jovial. I'll be nicer.
Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. That's gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay.
Guys, I would never clickbait you. I would never lead you astray. I understand you're invested in the story. I understand for some strange reason you like to watch the train wreck. I know. And you will be satisfied in this terrible tale, but God damn it. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Put 5 on it, y'all. Put 5 on it.
Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. That's gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay.
Oh Lord, guys, I let that play extra long to give you guys a chance to roll up, guys. I played that extra long to give you guys an opportunity to excuse me, Lord. Lord, guys, hold on, wait a minute. Good God, you don't understand. I'm the man behind the curtain, so I got multiple screens set up. I got some of the video playing over here while I talk to you guys over here. I just heard some of the audio that we're about to listen to. Oh my God. He said the 12-year-old went on top of him and did the, oh Lord. Oh, I should have stopped that screen. I should have hit pause on that screen. I need to hear that, y'all. That took me by surprise. Even though I've already seen this, God, it took me by surprise. I forgot that the little boy rummaged him like that. I forgot the little boy did that to him. God damn it. God damn it. Excuse me. As I was saying, I played that song out extra long to give you guys an opportunity to roll up because it's going to get oh so dire. It's going to get oh so strange. And God damn it, we're going into an encore thanks to our live audience members that are contributing to the platform here this evening. Jay Dizzle, thank you for the support. I appreciate the cash app, brother. Broken Arrow, thank you for the support. I appreciate the cash app. Anthony, thank you for the support. I appreciate the cash app. You know what? Hold on, wait a minute. I forget that these cash apps come with messages sometimes. Sometimes y'all leave notes. Okay, yeah, Broken Arrow, I appreciate it. Thanks for supporting. Bridget, appreciate the PayPal, darling. And y'all, honestly, it's going to get so worse. I need to balance things out with a little bit of humor. And also, I need to start being a little more selfish and thinking of myself because I gave you guys that time to roll up, and I did not give myself time to do the same. I don't need to roll up or anything, but I got this bong right here, and this motherfucker is already packed. Hold on a second. Let me crack a window. Oh, yeah, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me just a moment. Just a moment. Bear with me. Oh, yeah, that's some good shit. Lord, we call on you in times of need. We call on you when we are about to hear Africans have 6 members rummage in their booty. Oh, Lord. Mary Jane. Oh, she's my sweet thing. Feeling lonely. He always comforts me. All right, y'all, I'm ready. We all. What you talking about? I'm not. I just did. I would. I would. Let's go, y'all. We about to get into the content. This is gonna get worse, and it's never gonna get better. Let's hear what happens. Let's hear what happens.
In there, I slept besides him. So I was wearing 2 jeans. For some reason, I thought those 2 jeans were going to save me. So I was wearing those 2 jeans. I get in. He says, no one sleeps here with clothes on. So now I get up, I get naked. I had like some undies on. I get up and then I undress those 2 jeans and then I go down again to sleep. And then he had something like a roll on that he was applying on his skin. He's applying this thing. Like I'm looking at him like, I wonder what's happening here.
Everywhere, like all
Yeah, everywhere. And then he then offers that roll on thing to me. It's like, take this. I'm like, okay, what is this?
Oh Lord, the only thing this man seems to say no to is oh shit. Oh shit. Why is the only thing that man has said no to was dinner and the mosquito roll on? I mean, let him tell it. He also said no, he didn't want to go into the house, but he recalled that story with a smile on his face. And I don't really, imagine 3 boys lifting them up and carrying them into the house. I don't imagine him doing much of a struggle to get into the house. I imagine, he was just tired from the long walk to Babu's house, and he just wanted to feel like a prince. He said, I'm the star. I'm a pillow princess, goddammit. The Americans call it a pillow princess. You lift me up and bring me inside. Cook for me. I know I am the star of the show. I am the captain now. I am the captain.
Says this is protection against mosquitoes. So use it. No, thank you. You don't want it? I'm like, nah, I don't want it. Okay. Because at that time, I just don't want anything to do with those guys. I don't even want to be here. So, and then we carry on sleeping. As we are sleeping, now, these 2, my friends, are having a conversation. I'd say they are arguing. One is saying it's me first, and the other one is saying no, it's me first. So it's that conversation. No, it's me first, and then the other one, no, it's me.
Now he hears them arguing in the next room on who's gonna dig in his butchie cat first. Oh Lord. Guys, on the surface, we would think that is a terrible nightmare. Imagine you as a straight man. Oh, wait, no, he's not straight. Shit. Damn, I messed up my story. I said, imagine you as a straight man, but we forget that.
Nigga, you gay. You gay.
Yeah. So imagine you're a homosexual man, right? And god damn it, that fucks up my analogy. That fucks up where I was going for, y'all. I was gonna say, imagine how terrifying it is being a straight man and hearing 6 people in the room next door arguing who's gonna dig up into your ass first. And I want to juxtapose that with the correct context by saying, imagine you're a gay man listening to 6 men in the other room argue about who's gonna go at you first. But god damn it, that might be a fantasy and not a nightmare for them. I'm just confused, guys. I'm confused. This is a terrible story. We don't victim blame. We don't victim shame. We don't gaslight. But I've never heard a victim speak about such a harrowing experience with a smile on their face. And Prince of Paraphernalia Palace, I appreciate you for hitting the Cash App.
First, I don't know what they're talking about, but I can just hear what is being said. So this guy says, what are you talking about? You are making noise. And then one of them says, I was very close to bringing this guy here. So after you, it is me. Like, no, do not talk nonsense. Just sleep.
So he's saying after who? After you or him?
After him. The
So-
Somnyama guy.
Oh, so it's him.
After him, it's me.
Okay.
How do you say this? So this guy, the 2 friends, right,
Yes.
they're arguing. And then they are saying after Somnyama, it's either one of them.
So it hasn't really clicked in your mind with what are they actually
It
talking
hasn't.
about?
It's okay, I wonder what are they saying.
Yeah.
It's a conversation.
Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me. I had to interrupt a bong rip. Sir, you really want us to believe that it has still not clicked into your mind what's happening? Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute, let me compose myself. Let me take a quick swig of water. So you're telling me they warned you about this man? They warned you about the homosexual jailhouse gangs that roam the streets? They told you should either run away home or cross-dress so that Babu doesn't get you. They came, got you, took you to the house. They got you naked. Hold on, at this point in time, this man is naked in bed with Babu. He hears the boys in the next room arguing over who's going to rummage him next, and he's saying he still does not know what is happening?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
So he knows Babu likes little boys. Babu took him here against his will. He's naked in bed with Babu. He hears 6 people in the next room, boys he thought was his friends, arguing over who's going to get his booty after Babu, and he wants us to believe it still has not clicked in his mind what is happening and what kind of situation he is in.
Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying. Ooh, it's almost like you faking. Oh yeah, yeah, I know you're lying, but you sound excited. And you know that I know that you lying. Oh, girl.
Hold on. He says he wore 2 pairs of jeans for protection. He says that he wore 2 pairs of jeans for protection, but now he wants us to believe that he's naked in bed with Babu, hears them talking about running up in his bumbleclot, and he still does not know what's happening?
I wonder if you know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margellas? That's what's up. I see you. That's your BMW? That's nice. That's your girl? Golly. Okay, I see you. But I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you lying?
All right, guys. He has no idea what's going on. He just thought he was gonna sleep naked in bed with Babu. Oh Lord. I told you I was gonna get worse.
So he's saying after who? After you or him?
After him, the Somnyama guy.
Oh, so it's him.
After him, it's me.
Okay.
How do you say this? So this guy, the 2 friends, right?
Yes.
They're arguing. And then they are saying after Somnyama, it's either one of them.
So it hasn't really clicked in your mind with what are they actually talking about?
It's okay. I wonder what are they saying.
Yeah.
It's a conversation in the house that I don't even have to entertain because there's nothing to do with it.
It's one of his boys, right?
Yes.
Where are your friends?
It's them actually, my friends.
Okay.
And he's still referring to them as friends. Your friends are in the next room while you're naked in bed with Babu, and your friends are in the next room arguing who's going to get your booty next.
That we're arguing.
Okay.
And then, so he shuts them off. A few moments after that, he now starts touching me. I think for the longest time, whilst I'm sleeping, I'm just thinking, when is this going to start? Is it even going to start? Or they're just going to let...
I thought you said you don't know what's happening. So what are you pondering? What are you ruminating over beginning? What do you think is going to start if you want us to believe you're just lying naked in bed with Babu, sleeping, and you don't know what's going on? All right. He knew what time it was.
Is right?
Yes.
Where are your friends?
It's them actually, my friends.
Okay.
That we're arguing.
Okay.
And then, so he shuts them off. A few moments after that, he now starts touching me. I think for the longest time, whilst I'm sleeping, I'm just thinking, when is this going to start?
I love when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that. I love when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that.
Did y'all hear what he just said? Did y'all? Maybe it's the fact that I'm high that I'm seeing between the lines. Did Mans just say he was sleeping, and while he was sleeping, he was wondering when it's gonna happen and what's gonna happen? Sir, how are you sleep and pondering whether your pussy's gonna get tore up? Are you dreaming about when your pussy's gonna get tore up? I mean, I'm confused.
That we're arguing.
Okay.
And then, so he shuts them off. A few moments after that, he now starts touching me. I think for the longest time, whilst I'm sleeping, I'm just thinking, when is this going to start? Is it even going to start? Or they're just going to let me go free? Or maybe he was literally genuine when he said he wanted to help me get money to go home. I'm just imagining things.
So you're asleep and you're wondering whether they're gonna brummage your pussy or if they're really telling the truth. Sir, you're still pondering whether they're telling the truth about giving you money to start, or excuse me, about helping you start a business to get money so that you can go home? Hey, fool me once, what is it? Shame on me, fool me twice, can't get fooled again. I mean, you know how Bush did it. When is he gonna realize they ain't helping him start a business? No one's helping you start a business, sir. No. They're about to give you the business. You are the business.
When I think something bad might happen here. And so now then he starts touching me here. I'm like, okay. So it's happening. So he touches me, I throw his hand off. Touches me again, I throw his hand off. He touches me for the third time, I throw his hand off. And then he says, Emasoj iyala lenja. He did not even swallow that. They got up. It's like they were ready, or
And you know what? Nepenthe makes a good point. When you've been traumatized, you tell things that occurred like it's nothing. I do it and get the same response you're giving here. No, I feel you. I've went through a traumatic experience. I moved into a place and my landlord killed himself. The 12th day I was living there, I found them hanging from their neck in the backyard, and I can recall the story to you without much, solemn remorse, because I mean, all right, I seen a white girl dead in the backyard hanging from the trees. That's a bit different from getting rummaged by six people. Ladies and gentlemen, put in the chat, do you think that he's going to get gang raped by these six men on more than one occasion? Oh Lord. Oh Lord, this is a little bit different than finding your dead landlord in the backyard. This happened directly to him. Yeah, no, I wouldn't even want to tell the story, quite frankly. I would take it to the grave, and if I told it, God damn it, I'd be crying or something. Lord, nah, he's saying this too jovial, still too jovial for me. Too much smiling for me.
I don't know. He did not even swallow that Yala Lenja thing, and then they got up. Came straight to me, trying to press me down. Now I'm also trying to fight. I'm trying to fight. And at some point they didn't manage, because I was still facing up at that time. So at some point they managed to get me to face down. Now I'm facing down, but I'm still battling with them. I'm battling. And then one of them now had a knife.
So he waits until he's naked, face down, with six people around him, and now he's begging, and now he's fighting. And Lord, all right, it's just an interesting time. I mean, Days ago, they told him go home. He didn't want to go home. They said dress like a woman. He didn't want to dress like a woman. He didn't have money for a wig. He said no money for a weave. All right. Everybody got choices.
And so now then it starts touching me here. I'm like, okay. So it's happening. So he touches me, I throw his hand off. Touches me again, I throw his hand off. He touches me for the third time, I throw his hand off. And then he says, Emasoj iyala lenja. He did not even swallow that. They got up.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelmed? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed? I would have been. Have you ever been swallowed up? 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 I would.
So he touches me, I throw his hand off. Touches me again, I throw his hand off. He touches me for the third time, I throw his hand off. And then he says, Emasoj iyala lenja. He did not even swallow that. They got up. It's like they were ready, or I don't know. He did not even swallow that iyala lenja thing, and then they got up. Came straight to me, trying to press me down. Now I'm also trying to fight. I'm trying to fight. And at some point they didn't manage because I was still facing up at that time. So at some point they managed to get me to face down. Now I'm facing down, but I'm still battling with them, like battling. And then one of them now had a knife with him. So he's pricking me on my back. We are going to hurt you. We are going to hurt you. So he did not like stab, it was just pricking. So trying to scare me, I think. And now I remember that people say that if you are lucky, you can go out of that place alive. If not, you might die in there and they bury you God knows where. Like, okay, so it's either I'm dying because they have killed me with a knife, or so I just let my body loose.
Sir, I told you guys it gets worse. I told you it gets worse. You never really put up a fight. You never really say no. You walk to the house under your own fruition. They tell you to sit down, you sit. Before coming over, they said, get your clothes. You grabbed your clothes. They say, do you want something to eat? They say, no. Babu says, come to bed. You say, okay, and come to bed. Babu says, take off your clothes. You take off your clothes. The only thing you really say no to is the mosquito ointment, apparently. They hold you down. They hold you down. They hold you down. And instead of putting up the biggest fight of your life, instead of putting up the biggest fight you've ever done, instead of biting and scratching and scraping and gouging, he says he went loose. He said he went loose. What? First of all, the choice of words, Playboy. First of all, the choice of words. I went loose. What went loose more specifically? How do you make it loose like that on command, on demand? How? I went loose. I went loose. I realized that my fate was truly up, and I went loose and let the Orishas, let whatever was going to happen, happen. Say, oh, I went loose. Oh, good God. Hey, everybody who hit the Cash App and the PayPal, it was worth it, wasn't it? It was worth it, wasn't it? And it's gonna get even worse. Guys, it's gonna get worse than that. It's gonna get worse than him going loose. It's gonna get worse. He would loose.
And then my body lose, and then he comes. I die in there, and they bury you, God knows where. Like, okay, so it's either I'm dying because they've killed me with a knife, or so I just let my body loose. I let my body loose, and then he comes. He does whatever, and then other.
Yo, my guy, I let my body loose and then he comes is a wild phrase, my guy. I let my body loose and then he comes is wild to hear. I've never heard a man say these words before, and that combination and that sentence structure. Oh Lord, I go loose and then he come. Oh Lord, Baba Yaga.
I die in there, and they bury you, God knows where. Like, okay, so it's either I'm dying because they've killed me with a knife, or so I just let my body loose. I let my body loose, and then he comes. He does whatever, and then the other one comes. I'm not sure who, because I was facing down. And I know it's all six of them. And then at some point,
So just 6 of them, including your friends as well.
Including those 2 friends.
Just a quick one. Your friends, were they straight or homo?
Straight as a ruler.
Sir, how were you going to smile and say they were straight as a ruler when they gang raped you? Why is he protecting his friends' masculinity by saying they were straight? They were straight as a ruler, and then he starts smiling. They were straight as a ruler. Sir, they were not straight as a ruler if they went into your anal cavity, sir. That's not straight. That's not. That's not. And why is he still regarding them as friends? Why is it? Why? Oh Lord.
Straight. Them being my friends were not my friends. They were playing friends.
Okay.
They were agents to get me to go to this guy's place. But for them to do that, they had to be friends with me. So they were not really mad. I just thought they were friends, but they were not.
So the boss started, then while other guys were holding you, then the next one, then the next one.
Hold on, guys. Let's put this in proper perspective because I don't think we're giving this the proper severity. And it's hard to when Mans is smiling about it. It's hard to when Mans is gleefully recalling having his bumbaclot pillage, his pussyclot ran up in. Lord, guys, it's hard. So let's properly put this in perspective. Babu has his way with him. I am finished. Then another one has their way with them. I am finished. Then another one has their way with them. I am finished. And then another one has their way with them. I am finished. And then another one has their way with them. I am finished. And then another one has his way with them. Now we are done. Thank you for your services. We will help you start a business now. Oh, Lord.
At some point,
And the next one. Then the next one.
I just thought they were friends, but they were not.
So the boss started, then while other guys were holding you, then the next one. Then the next one.
At some point, I think I slept. I don't know, because what I remember is him getting on, and then after him, someone else got on. After that, I don't really remember what happened after. The only thing I remember was me waking up in the morning around 8ish. So I do not know if I died a little or what, I don't know. But the last thing I remember was around that.
And God damn it, those that are watching this and hearing us lay in some humor, hearing some jokes, hearing us troll a bit, can you blame us when he recalls the story with a smile on his face?
And the next thing was in the morning. So we woke up and I woke up in the morning. Everyone was up already. They had now also.
Hey, the zealous approach says there ain't no Illuminati out there he can put that credit towards. He should have a record deal. He should have a record deal and a movie deal with all that Illuminati ritual, sex, buck breaking cult shit that just happened. He should have a record. He should be the next Burner Baby. Is that how Burner Boy got his record deal? Is that how they do it in Africa?
Prepared porridge for everyone to eat. They're asking me again, can we dish up for you? I'm like, no, I don't want. I'm like, okay.
And then in the morning they try to make him some porridge, y'all. And then in the morning they make him some porridge for him to eat. God damn it. Oh, they giving you the boyfriend experience, huh? BFE, yeah.
Cool. And then he asks, do you want to go where I got you? Or you want to stay here with the rest of the guys? No, I want to go back where I was. It's like, okay, cool, you can go.
No fighting.
And then they let him go with no fight, y'all. No fight. They just release him.
No fighting. And now to my head, it gets to me that, see, even the money of starting the business was a lie. And
Oh, now I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say it. You Africans are fucking stupid. Allegedly, Mike doesn't endorse hate speech. This is parody. This is jokes. This is humor. Viewer discretion advised. Yada yada yada. Allegedly, y'all are fucking stupid. It's not until you got raped by 6 people that you're like, oh well, you know what? Maybe I'm not gonna get a business after all. What are you talking about, sir?
now to my head, it gets to me that, see, even the money of starting the business was a lie. And then also, why is it now a choice? Because when you spoke to me yesterday, you sounded like a caring father who doesn't want me to be out there in the dangers of the streets, and you want me to be in the house with you. And
Babu did not want you in the dangers of the streets because he wanted to be between your cheeks while you are between his sheets. Oh, say, oh.
The next day, now you're giving me a choice. Do you want to go back or you want to stay here? I'm like, so this guy was never genuine about anything. He just wanted what had happened last night.
Hey, they made him porridge in the morning. Did all the dudes put some shillings at the nightstand afterwards? I'm feeling like Mans is about to say they put some shillings for him on the nightstand. Like what?
When you look at this man, Alubabalo, how old is he?
At that time, I think he would have been in his like mid early 50s.
Early 50s.
Mid early.
How old were you at the time?
At that time, I was 16. This is 2012. At that time, I was 16. So
Hey, I wasn't that fucking naive as a 16-year-old. I don't know if y'all were that fucking. We were naive, but I don't think we were that naive. I don't think we're gonna just take off our clothes and get into bed and hear them contemplating who's gonna rape us next in the next room and be like, oh, I wonder what's going on. I wonder what kind of business they are going to help me begin.
now I went back to my friends.
And sorry, quick one. The boys. Let me start with the friends. Your friends that you went there with.
Yeah.
How old were they?
One was a little bit younger than me.
Okay,
I think
little bit younger than you.
Yeah.
So you were 16. Yeah. So he might probably be.
He might
15.
have been 13, 12.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord, did I not tell you this gets worse and worse and worse? One of the men that ran up in his bussy clots wasn't a man, he was a boy, he was 12 or 13. How you get taken advantage of by somebody to the 20? Oh Lord. Oh my God, a 12-year-old, y'all. A 12-year-old, y'all. A 12-year-old.
Somewhere there.
And the other one?
The other one could have been my age group, maybe 16, 17, or 15K.
And then
I would have beat the shit out of that 12-year-old trying to stick his pitter-patter titty-wet at me. Oh, hell no. Nah. I would have beat the hell out of that little boy. Oh, Lord.
The boys.
And then his boys, I think they were a little bit older than me. I can't even have their face registered on my mind. Because I think I saw them that day, and I do not remember seeing them after that day. I don't know. Maybe I did see them after that day, but they were like seasoned boys. They were not younger than me.
Don't you think what happened to you, it was some sort of a ritual? Because remember, he put something on, and he might have lied that, look, this is just for most.
And now his fellow African says, you know what? That could have been a ritual. They could have been doing some sex, witchcraft, black magic with him, y'all. Is this a ritual? A ritual, he says. Ugh.
Something on, and he might have lied that, look, this is just for mosquitoes in a way.
Yeah, ne?
I don't know, maybe you thought about it.
I'm thinking about it now.
Because he put something first before he touched you, and he gave you something as well. But you said no, but he still continued. But why would he put something and say, this is for mosquitoes? You guys were young. You were not even 20.
Young.
Obviously, these boys, I'm sure maybe they were in their mid-20s, early 20s.
Early 20s, probably.
Wow, like when you look at this man, he's your dad. He's even your grandfather, I'm sure.
And the
guys, do you guys think that this is as bad as it gets? Do you think that this is the climax, that this is the crux? Do you guys think that it doesn't get worse? It gets worse.
The terrible thing is that when he speaks to you, you get respect for him. It's like, Obaba. And just how he suggests that I can help you. I don't want you sleeping here. Just sounds like your father.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this guy. And then chiggy, that happens.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta do it, guys. I gotta do it. Guys, if you've noticed, the first time I passed around the collection plate, I told you guys with a bit of a Surgeon General warning, if you will. I said, y'all, it's about to get real bad. Are you sure? Drop something if you're sure. And then guess what? It got real bad. And then I passed around the collection plate a second time, and I said, y'all, it's about to get, oh my God, it's going to get bad. Are you really ready for this? And you guys were ready. And remember, I gave you guys the analogy of the deep sea divers that go down to certain depths to get acclimated to the pressure before they go deeper and deeper and deeper into the abyss. And guys, what you just heard ain't nothing yet. It's going to get worse. If you want to see how far the rabbit hole goes, God damn it, put 5 on it.
Creep on it.
But Mike, hold on. Like, this dude is talking about getting like gang raped by a 55-year-old, and one of them was like a 12-year-old, and he just lets loose and let the man come. He lets loose and let the man come. Mike, how does it get worse than he's already been gang raped? Mike, he's already been gang raped. How does it get worse? You're lying, Mike. You're just desperate, Mike. Rent's just coming due, Mike. You just really need $5, Mike. That's what it is. You just really need $5, Mike. I know there's no way in hell that it's gonna get worse than him getting gang raped by 6 people. But guys, they call me the king of receipts. It's gonna get worse. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal. Let me know if you want to continue. Viewer discretion is advised.
Nigga, you gay. Y'all niggas are gay. That's gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you you gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you gay. That's 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 gay.
Oh Lord, Seduction Doll says throw them dollars like he's a stripper. Hey, I ain't a stripper, but them tethers do some zesty things.
On my cock, had to put my hand on his cock. Put out the whole damn dick, I'ma get fucked. He told me he don't like when I use lube on my butt. I suck that nigga soul till he bust fast. Told him let me suck them toes, and that's fat. I will never be straight. I can back that.
Oh boy. Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready for what's about to happen? Put 5 on it, y'all. Put 5 on it. Matter of fact, shout out to Broken Arrow. Broken Arrow just put a couple on it. We only $3 away from an encore, y'all. Shout out to Broken Arrow. Broken Arrow says the tether should call in. You know what? While we wait to see if we're going into an encore, let me go ahead and drop the StreamYard link in the chat, because tethers, Africans, we would love to hear you explain this shit.
And I really wanna fall. Where you at? Now my ass fat with a lube bag. Cause the city got nut all up on my sack. Cause these niggas wanna know where the rubber's at. Gotta suck harder, gotta fuck smarter. Niggas tryna fuck me like my barber. I ain't never been straight, no my son, or my daughter. I had to deal with me, Gabby Carter. Lot of niggas in here, I fuck them harder. I done put my whole dick all up in his booty. I push harder cause I know that nigga fruity. Now I'ma go ahead and put it in my booty. Gotta do Johnny Sin looking like a model. He got the big dick.
Oh. And then the 12-year-old, when I put it in his booty, he got the little, but he still felt it. Lord, we $3 away from an encore. Who's gonna hit it? Who's gonna hit it, y'all? Umar wants us to pay $6K to go to Africa, where they rummage in your booty hole. They want us to pay $6K to go to Africa, where they rummage in the booty hole, and you know it's just a natural occurrence, or maybe it's witchcraft. I don't know, y'all. This is crazy though. This is wild. Jesus Christ. And you know what I'll do, because we got new people joining in every minute. Let me go ahead, while we wait to see if we're going into an encore, let me go ahead and run a little bit of that back.
You can go.
Again, it's going to get even worse than this.
No fighting.
No fighting. And now to my head, it gets to me that, see, even the money of starting the business was a lie. And then also, why is it now a choice? Because when you spoke to me yesterday, you sounded like a caring father.
You sounded like a caring father. You said you didn't want me on the streets, but then you stuck your meat in between my cheeks while I was in between your sheets. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. New Era, thank you for the contribution, brother. We're officially dipping into an encore, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Ooh, let's see where we were at, y'all. Let's see. I think we were right around here.
Go back home. And also, it doesn't want me sleeping on the streets because it's dangerous for me. And then the guy that I saw later on that night is not the same person. So I'm just hoping that he'll come to me and say, no, maybe I was demon possessed, or I don't know, just an excuse of saying what happened was wrong. And I'm sorry that it happened, but maybe it was not me. It was something else.
Do you guys hear what this man just said? He just said he got gang raped, and the ringleader, after he got gang raped, he's thinking about the ringleader, and he's thinking, you know what? I hope he apologizes to me. I really hope that he didn't mean to dig all up in my ass. I really hope he didn't mean that. And like maybe he was possessed or something. Maybe it was like witchcraft and like it was a demon. It wasn't really him. Maybe he'll apologize to me.
Of saying what happened was wrong. And I'm the guy that I met on that morning when he was asking me, do I not want to go home? He can help me get money so I can be able to go back home. Also, he doesn't want me sleeping on the streets because it's dangerous for me. And then the guy that I saw later on that night is not the same person. So I'm just hoping that he'll come to me and say, no, maybe I was demon possessed, or I don't know, just an excuse of saying what happened was wrong.
Sir, you got taken advantage of. He thinks the way he's rationalizing this is, oh, he was so nice to me, saying he wants to get me off the streets, and then he stuck his disco stick in my bum bum. Maybe he was a different person. It was such a drastic change. Maybe he's gonna apologize. Oh my God, he's holding out for an apology. Let's see if he gets an apology.
I wished for him to come back and say, I am sorry.
Oh, okay.
Because
he wished for him to just come back and say sorry. You told me I was going to get 200 naira and you only gave me 25 naira. I thought he would come back and say sorry. I said that only 5 of you can go into my boutique lot. Oh, but there was a 6. I said no 12-year-olds, no 13-year-olds, no.
You did what?
I wished for him to come back. I don't know how that sounds. I wished for him to come back and say, I am sorry.
Oh, okay.
Because the guy that I met on that morning, when he was asking me, do I not want to go home?
Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Like, what are we talking about? He hoped the man came back. Guys, I told you it gets worse. He hopes that the man comes back, and when the interviewer's like, what? You want him to come back? Oh, yeah, because I wanted him to come back to apologize.
He can help me get money so I can be able to go back home.
And he still thinks that Mans is going to give him some money. I hope he comes back and apologizes and gives me that money so I can go back home. Sir, maybe you shouldn't have ran away from home to begin with.
Because the guy that I met on that morning, when he was asking me, do I not want to go home? He can help me get money so I can be able to go back home. And also, he doesn't want me sleeping on the streets because it's dangerous for me. And then the guy that I saw later on that night is not the same person. So I'm just hoping that he'll come to me and say, no, maybe I was demon possessed, or I don't know, just an excuse of saying, what happened was wrong. And I'm sorry that it happened, but maybe it was not me, it was something else. So he came that day. It was also at night around 7ish. So he comes and then I see him coming. Okay, there he is. I wonder, what is he here for? And he comes, he stands in front of me, and
guys, his prayers are answered. He said, Father God, I want this man to come back. He said, Father God, I want an apology, Father God. I want that man who perpetrated against my anal cavity. I want that man who rummaged in my boutique lot. I want that man to come back, and I want him to apologize. And the Lord answered his prayers.
Keep on building lies that you make up for all that you lack. Don't make no difference.
He said, Baba Yaga, Ogun, Oshun, Ilegba, Shengo, I pray to the Arishas. I pray to the Arishas for this man to come back to me and for him to apologize and to give me money so I can make it back home. And the ancestors, the Orishas, Father God, he has answered my prayer. This man is before me again. Say, oh. Lord, oh Lord, let's see what happens, y'all. Were his prayers really answered? Is man's coming back to apologize or no?
And I don't know, was it painful or itching, but it was like an itching pain. I don't know how to...
Oh Lord, how did I forget the part where he said that his booty hole itching? Did them dudes give you an STD? Why is your booty hole itching, sir? Lord Chat, did we totally skip past the part where his booty hole itching now?
He still continued. But why would he put something and say, this is for mosquitoes? You guys were young. You were not even 20.
Young.
Obviously, these boys, I'm sure maybe they were in their mid-20s, early 20s.
Early 20s, probably.
Wow, like when you look at this man, he's your dad. He's even your grandfather, I'm sure.
And the terrible thing is that when he speaks to you, you get respect for him. It's like, oh, Baba. And just how he suggests that I can help you. I don't want you sleeping here. Just sounds like your father.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this guy.
Close to me, you're like my father. Close to me, you're like my mother. Close to me, you're like my sister. Close to me, you're like my brother. You are the only one to rummage my booty clots, and for you, the song I sing.
And then jiggy, that happens. And it confuses you. So I went back to my friends. No one was going to ask me anything because it is known that when you go there, what you're going there for. Nobody asked me anything, nothing. But then after that day, I had complications and I was bleeding. Sometimes I'd say I want to go to the toilet and nothing comes out but blood. And I don't know, was it painful or itchy?
I told you guys it would get worse. He's going to the bathroom and shitting blood. His booty hole is itching. And even after all this, he begs to God that the man comes back to apologize and help him start a business so he can get home. You can't make this shit up.
Itching, but it was like an itching pain. I don't know how to describe that pain, but there was a pain like that. I think for a week or two. And so soon after that, he came back. And because also from that night until that day he came back, I wished for him to come back.
You did what?
I wished for him to come back. I don't know how that sounds. I wished for him to come back and say, I am sorry.
Oh, okay.
Because the guy that I met on that morning, when he was asking me, do I not want to go home? He can help me get money so I can be able to go back home. Also, he doesn't want me sleeping on the streets because it's dangerous for me. And then the guy that I saw later on that night is not the same person. So I'm just hoping that he'll come to me and say, no, maybe I was demon possessed, or I don't know, just an excuse of saying what happened was wrong. And I'm sorry that it happened, but maybe it was not me, it was something else. So he came that day. It was also at night around 7ish. So he comes and then I see him coming. I'm like, okay, there he is. I wonder, what is he here for? And he comes, he stands in front of me and he taps my feet. He's like, hey, I'm like, yeah. He said, I came to speak to you.
Hold on, wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Let's put this in proper context. Let's put this in proper perspective. So he gets gang raped by 6 fellow Africans. The ringleader Babu makes his booty clots bleed and itch. Even after all this, he feels some kind of kinship, I think, towards Babu. I think he still feels like he's some kind of father figure. I don't know if this man was raised with a father. I don't know if that's what it is. I'm not exactly sure what's going on there, but he really feels like he has some kind of spiritual relationship with Babu. I mean, he feels like he has some kind of connection with him. I mean, Babu, you said that you were gonna help me, Babu. You said that you were gonna help me get back home, Babu. You treated me with such kindness. You treated me so gentle. I just want you to come back, Babu. I just want you to come back and I want you to apologize. I pray to God that Babu comes back and he apologizes because, quite frankly, Babu isn't that bad of a guy. I mean, I could have slept on the streets where he found me, but Babu let me spend the night, and Babu even offered to make me some food. Babu offered me mosquito protection. I mean, yeah, he didn't say nothing about condoms, y'all. Hey, he ain't mentioned nothing about no condom. 6 dudes done ran up in his bumbleclad. He ain't mentioned condoms not once. Okay. We just gonna let that rock out, I guess. We just gonna let that ride. We ain't even gonna talk about the fact that I mean, no homo, pause, but Africans are stereotyped for being, what do they call them? What do they call them? What was the term again, guys? Mandingos? Oh Lord, not him letting 5 Mandingos and 1 Mandingo in training run up in his booty clot. Oh my gosh. What is going on? And what kind of Stockholm is a Stockholm syndrome, guys? Is a Stockholm syndrome. Because he's telling the story, he's smiling, he's jovial. Come on, guys. He's saying that, you know what, I want to see him again. I want this man to come back to me. God, I pray that this man comes back to me and he apologizes and he helps me start a business. Guys, what? Listen, he speaks about this with such positivity. I think we got to rewind it just a little bit and put it in its proper context. Just a little bit, not a lot. Let's rewind just a tiny bit and put this in its proper context.
One was a little bit younger than me.
Okay.
I think
A little bit younger than you.
Yeah.
So you were 16. So he might probably be
He might have
15.
been 13, 12,
Yeah.
somewhere there.
And the other one?
And the other one could have been my age group, maybe 16, 17, or 15K.
And then the boys.
And then his boys, I think they were a little bit older than me. I can't even have their face registered on my mind because I think I saw them that day and I do not remember seeing them after that day. I don't know. Maybe I did see them after that day, but they were like seasoned boys. They were not younger than me.
Don't you think what happened to you, it was some sort of a ritual? Because remember, he put something on and he might have lied that, look, this is just for mosquitoes in a way.
Yeah, ne?
I don't know, maybe you thought about it.
I'm thinking about it now.
Because he put something first before he touched you and he gave you something as well. But you said no, but he still continued. But why would he put something and say, this is for mosquitoes? You guys were young. You were not even 20.
Young.
Obviously, these boys, I'm sure maybe they were in their mid-20s, early 20s.
Early 20s, probably.
Like when you look at this man, he's your dad. He's even your grandfather, I'm sure.
And the terrible thing is that when he speaks to you, you get respect for him. It's like, oh, Baba. And just how he suggests that I can help you. I don't want you sleeping here. Just sounds like your father.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this guy. And
Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. You guys saw I dropped the StreamYard link, right? I wonder why the tethers don't want to call in. They call in all the time. They're in my chat all the time. I ain't seen one tether tonight. They must be ashamed, y'all.
then jiggy, that happens. And it confuses you. So I went back to my friends. No one was going to ask me anything because it is known that when you go there, what you're going there for. Nobody asked me anything, nothing. But then after that day, I had complications and I was bleeding. Sometimes I'd say I want to go to the toilet and nothing comes out but blood. And I don't know, was it painful or itching, but it was like an itching pain. I don't know how to describe that pain, but there was a pain like that. I think for a week or two. And so soon after that, he came back. And because also from that night until that day he came back, I wished for him to come back.
You did what?
I wished for him to come back.
Damn, he said you did what? Even his fellow African was like, hold on, pause. My brother, you did what? You wished for him to come back? You wanted him to come back and visit you again? He said, maybe this nigga is crazy. At this moment, it finally set in for the interviewer. He was like, Yes, I think this nigga is a lost cause. I'm not sure if they took advantage of him or if he liked the experience. He has been laughing, he has been smiling. It is very, very confusing. He said, pump the brakes, huh?
I don't like how that sounds. And so soon after that, he came back. And because also from that night until that day he came back, I wished for him to come back.
Guys, close to me, you're like my father, close to me. Guys, we gotta put this in proper perspective. We gotta give this its proper context. We gotta set the mood. Just like them African men try to set the mood with him and feed him and put some mosquito ointment on him, right? We gotta set the mood. Let's go.
Back to my friends. No one was going to ask me anything because it is known that when you go there, what you're going there for. Nobody asked me anything, nothing. But then after that day, I had complications. I was bleeding. Sometimes I'd say I want to go to the toilet and nothing comes out but blood. And I don't know, was it painful or itching, but it was like an itching pain. I don't know how to describe that pain, but there was a pain like that. I think for a week or two. And so soon after that, he came back. And because also from that night until that day he came back, I wished for him to come back.
You did?
I wished for him to come back. I don't like how that sounds. I wished for him to come back and say, I am sorry.
Oh, okay.
Because the guy that I met on that morning, when he was asking me, do I not want to go home? He can help me get money so I can be able to go back home. And also he doesn't want me sleeping on the streets because it's dangerous for me. And then the guy that I saw later on that night.
Close to me, you like my mother. Close to me, you like my father. Close to me, you like my sister. Close to me, you like my brother. You are the only one, you're my everything. And for you, the song I sing. Oh, my life. I pray for someone like you.
Sometimes I'd say I want to go to the toilet and nothing comes out but blood. And I don't know, was it painful or itching, but it was like an itching pain. I don't know how to describe that pain, but there was a pain like that. I think for a week or two. And so soon after that, he came back. And because also from that night until that day he came back, I wished for him to come back. I don't know how that sounds. I wished for him to come back and say, I am sorry. Because the guy that I met on that morning, when he was asking me, do I not want to go home? He can help me get money so I can be able to go back home. And also he doesn't want me sleeping on the streets because it's dangerous for me. And then the guy
baby, someone like you. And I thank God that I finally found you. Oh, my life. I pray for someone like you. And I hope that you feel the same way too. Yes, I pray that you do love me. You're all.
I don't know, was it painful or itching, but it was like an itching pain. I don't know how to describe that pain, but there was a pain like that. I think for a week or two. And so soon after that, he came back. And because also from that night until that day he came back, I wished for him to come back.
You did what?
I wished for him to come back. I don't like how that sounds. I wished for him to come back and say, I am sorry.
Oh, okay.
Because The guy that I met on that morning, when he was asking me, do I not want to go home? He can help me get money so I can be able to go back home. And also, he doesn't want me sleeping on the streets because it's dangerous for me. And then the guy that I saw later on that night is not the same person. So I'm just hoping that he'll come to me and say, no, maybe I was demon possessed.
Oh Lord, he hopes the man comes back and says, "Hey, about the other night, I was demon possessed. Hey, you know what? I'm sorry that we did that to you. I'm not really that kind of person, but you're demon possessed." Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Maybe he was demon possessed. Whew.
An excuse of saying, what happened was wrong, and I'm sorry that it happened, but maybe it was not me, it was something else. So he came that day. It was also at night around 7ish. So he comes, and then I see him coming. Okay, there he is. I wonder, what is he here for? And he comes, he stands in front of me, and he taps my feet. He's like, hey. I'm like, yeah. He said, I came to speak to you. Like, what do you want from me? He's saying, I came to you because I want to apologize. But my pride doesn't allow me to do that here with all those people looking at me. Can we go somewhere private? So
Oh, guys, we put a poll in the chat earlier. I said, do you guys think he got gang raped once or twice or multiple times? A lot of you guys thought it happened more than once. He said, hey, I prayed to God that he would come back and he would help me start a business and he would apologize for the other night and he would say that he was demon possessed. And now the man is right before me. God has answered my prayers. He's here and he's saying he wants to apologize. He's here saying he wants to apologize. But wait, here's the catch. His pride, listen, guys, listen. His pride won't allow him to apologize in public. So he wants the boy to come with him to a private place so he can give him a private apology.
So I can apologize to you. I'm like, oh God. Oh God. So you do hear prayers and you have heard my prayer and you have just answered. Because now this guy is coming back to say he wants to apologize. Whatever happened that day was not meant to happen.
Oh, damn. And you know what? Now that I'm watching this for the second time, actually, I don't think I got this far in the video the first time. Mans is actually getting teary-eyed now. He's actually crying now. His eyes are actually red now. It's weird. It seems like the encounter wasn't that crazy to him. What really tugged on his heartstrings was that he prayed to God for an apology, and the man came back. God seemed to answer his prayers. The man came back to give an apology. But what's going to happen that has this man? So, guys, for 2 hours we've been watching this motherfucker. He's been laughing the whole time, but now he's crying. What got him crying? Is he about to get the itch all over again?
So, as excited as I was, I get up. I follow him. Now he's walking a little bit faster. And me as a person, I can't walk fast, Jay. So I'm walking behind him. And his guys are walking behind me. So it's him, myself, and the guys.
How many were they?
I think it was 3 again.
Okay.
But my focus was not on them. My focus was on him to say what he wanted to say. So we go, and then he gets into the building.
Same building.
It doesn't look like the same building then.
Okay.
Because this is now the front side of the building.
Nigga, don't try to make excuses. He took you back to the same building. You knew you were going to the same building that you were gang raped the night before in. You knew that this was the same building, and you're coming back into the building under the guise of a quote-unquote private apology. What did George Bush say? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Fool me twice, you can't get fooled again.
The one you used that day was the backside. The backside looks terrible. Now the front side looks way better than the other side. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, I wonder where is this? Anyway, I just want to hear him say sorry. I follow him, and then how? We are back in the same house, the same room.
Yeah.
So what privacy is this? But I'm not really worried about privacy. I'm just yearning.
So now he takes him into the same house, into the same room. Oh, deformed pretty boy, you a bastard. You a bastard. Stop it, deformed pretty boy. He's back in the same house, in the same room, and then
hoping that I hear him say, I'm sorry. So, yeah. So he sits. Now I see my chair. It's still there. So it's now my chair. It was the last time I sat there. So I go.
Damn, he says that's my chair now. I see my chair. I was there last time before I got gang raped, and I sat in that chair, so that chair is my chair. So I see my chair, so I go to sit in my chair, and then what happens?
And sit on that chair. And then he says, what we did that day was nice. And you are here not because I want to apologize. You are here because we have to do it again. You're all that I ever know. When your sun is low, you picked me up when I was down. You're all that I ever know. When your sun is low, you picked me up when I was down. And I hope that you feel the same way too. Yes, I pray that you do love me too. Someone like you. Yes, I pray that you do love me too. And all my life, I pray for someone like you.
He prayed for an apology. He thought he had an apology coming up. He said, oh, I know that chair. That's my chair. Let me sit in my chair. And then Babu said, an apology. An apology is not why you here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, man. I was having a fragmented psyche myself. I was laughing and crying at the same time. This is so damn crazy. This is so damn crazy. You get gang raped by 6 people. One of them is 12 years old. You're bleeding. You're itching. You pray to God. The man comes back and apologizes and helps you start a business. Your prayers are seemingly answered. The man comes back. He says, I want to apologize, but wait, there's more. I want to apologize in private because I'm a prideful man. I'm a prideful man. And he takes you back to the same house, and he takes you back to the same room, and he says to you, what?
So yeah. So he sits. Now I see my chair. It's still there. So it's now my chair. It was the last time I sat there. So I go and sit on that chair. And then he says, what we did that day was nice. And you are here not because I want to apologize. You are here because we have to do it again.
And then the man says, what we did the other day was nice. You were here not because I am to apologize. You were here because we are going to do it again.
Shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what
I wanna see your ass on the dance floor. Ain't no time to be faking trick. On the for real, I wanna see that ass, bitch. Drop it down a little low like that. Head in the front with the splack pack. Palm Beach County style from the bottom. Shake that ass and do some, ho. Splack pack in the house, stop front, yo. G-string from the back. Just shake that ass with a splash.
Lord, you are here because we are going to do it again.
And the other side. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, I wonder where is this? Anyway, I just want to hear him say sorry. I follow him, and then how? We are back in the same house, the same room.
Yeah.
So what privacy is this? But I'm not really worried about privacy. I'm just yearning, hoping that I hear him say, I'm sorry. So, yeah. So he sits. Now I see my chair. It's still there. So it's now my chair. It was the last time I sat there. So I go and sit on that chair. And then he says, what we did that day was nice. And you are here not because I want to apologize. You are here because we have to do it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you're new to the broadcast, hit the like button. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. If you appreciate the content, hit the Cash App or the PayPal. Put 5 on it if I made you laugh. God damn it, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? And educated at the same time, but God damn it, are we not entertained? We just had a Cash App come through from Lamel. Lamel, I appreciate the support, brother. And I ask you guys, was this not worth it? Did I clickbait you guys? Did I milk you guys for Cash Apps and PayPals? Or was I telling the truth when I said this shit is going to get worse and it ain't never going to get better? Come on, I need some constructive criticism. I need some feedback. If you think I ran game on y'all, let me know. But if you think that I told y'all what it was, then it turned out to be exactly what I said it was. I said it was going to get worse and worse and worse and worse, and it ain't never going to get better. Am I a man of my word or not?
Yeah. So what privacy is this? But I'm not really worried about privacy. I'm just yearning, hoping that I hear him say, I'm sorry. So, yeah. So he sits. Now I see my chair. It's still there. So it's now my chair. It was the last time I sat there. So I go and sit on that chair. And then he says, what we did that day was nice. And you are here not because I want to apologize. You are here because we have to do it again. At that time, I felt like I was dreaming. I wanted to question because now for some time was.
Mark Jones says it's still more video to go. There's 16 more minutes left.
Just praying that, okay, so this is my prayer answered. And now when he says that, I want to question how God. So I've already said thank you. And so now this happens.
Damn. He said, I gave God a prayer. It looked like he answered. So I already, y'all, he's crying. He said, I already thanks God for answering my prayer. I already thanks God for answering my prayer. And then this happens. Oh my God. Oh my God. I told y'all it gets worse and worse and worse. And the only time he really gets sad, the only time he cries is when he reflects on the fact that all he wanted was an apology. He prayed for it. He thought his prayers were answered, but instead he got that work again.
So then I just knew that I just had to go in with the program and then we get done and probably I can go back to where I was.
So he tells himself, I'm just going to get down with the program. I'm just going to toot that ass up. I'm just going to let that coochie breathe and we're going to be done and I'm going to be out of here.
The one who used that thing. the same room.
Yeah.
So what privacy is this? But I'm not really worried about privacy. I'm just yearning, hoping that I hear him say, I'm sorry. So, yeah. So he sits. Now I see my chair. It's still there. So it's now my chair. It was the last time I sat there. So I go and sit on that chair. And then he says, what we did that day was nice. And you are here not because I want to apologize. You are here because we have to do it again.
Bend that ass over, let that coochie breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake, now shake that ass for me.
I still got some love deep inside of me. No need to lie to me. I know you got a guy, he's not a guy to me. Just say goodbye to him and take a ride to me. Ride to me. I still got some love deep inside of me. Please drag it out of me. You just might get that G-Wagon out of me. Please drag it out of me. Please drag it out of me.
So I don't want to say luckily, but I think luckily it was only him that night, the second night. So got done and then asked again. Well, then I just knew that I just had to go in with the program and then would get done and probably I can go back to where I was. So I don't want to say luckily, but I think luckily it was only him that night, the second night. So got done and then asked again, do you want to go where you were or you want to sleep here? I'm like, I want to go back. Said, okay. Then I went back to my friends.
Dude, this is so emotional, man.
Holy gang, patty gang, rich baby daddy gang. I'm with red like I'm at a Cincinnati gang. Hood bitch tat a gang for she tat a name. Real bitch held me down for I had a name. Heard this money on my head, what is that to me? I put 100 bands on him, he put a rack on me. We from two different worlds, but it's a match to me. To bend it over, only time she turn her back on me for real.
Bend that ass over, let that coochie breathe.
It's not nice.
It's not. I used to cry thinking about it.
He said, luckily, this time it was only just me and him. It wasn't me and him and 5 others.
Back then.
This time I only had 1 load shot in my bum, not 6 loads.
Now it's because now it just comes as flashbacks.
Yeah.
And now rather than crying so it depends. I think about it when maybe I'm disappointed or angry.
Yeah.
Or when I'm excited, I think about that day and I want something that would almost feel like that day. So I think then crying, that is what I do now, which is, I think it was better when I cried.
Oh no, it gets a bit worse. It gets a bit worse. His fairy tale happily ever after ending isn't really much of a fairy tale happy ever after ending.
How did you escape?
Escape the streets.
Yeah. Well, escape Devon.
Devon, yes. So, and then I stayed in Devon until 2015. So 2013, and then was involved with the church.
Okay.
Called Restoration Ministries. Yeah.
Okay. So you stayed in Devon from 2012 till 2015. Did that thing continue to happen or it stopped at some point?
It was just then. Never happened again.
Okay, so it happened twice.
It happened twice.
Okay, so you went into ministry.
Funny story.
Yeah.
Oh, Gia, you a bastard. Gia, you ain't shit. Gia says, it still gives me cheese.
Before we get to the church. And then I had another friend now because it's like the gay community is growing.
Yeah.
So I have this friend. That friend is Loperias Nkosi. He's the giant. So that friend, now we are now sleeping together. I then moved from where I used to sleep at the corner.
Yeah.
Then I went to Mansell Street Market. And then when we were there, it was now a community of a larger community. It's like there's women there, there's straight men there, and there's now us gay men. So then I had a friend, Ngosi. Ngosi got someone, don't know where, he came with. And then knowingly, Somyama was going to come and have his way with him. So that night, it was his night for him to come fetch him.
So the cycle continues. So there's a new boy on the streets in town, and this new boy is going to have the same thing happen to him, or is he going to try to save the new boy?
Think they've spoken. I don't know, was it that day or what? But when they were speaking, he promised him that he was going to, because the guy was from here in Johannesburg.
Yeah.
So he promised the guy that, no, I'm going to take you to the social workers, I'm connected and all that, but I don't want you to sleep here on the street. Come and sleep in my house. And so Uncle C went to that guy, is like, no, that guy is not going to take you to any social work. He's going to harass you.
Oh yeah, mind you guys, peep game. He said after that happened to him twice, he gets dropped back off at the gay enclave cult house, where he continues to live with his two fellow friends that gang banged him. Yeah, he just rubbing shoulders with the 12-year-old that ran up in his ass. All right.
So the guy knew now when he came at night. So the guy was scared because it was still news to him. He was like scared, doesn't know what to do. And then when he comes, he speaks to the women. It's like, yeah, I've heard that there's this new guy here. So I'm connected. I know social workers and stuff. So I came to take him so that when I wake up tomorrow morning, I take him to the social workers. Because he defiled that man that night. And I think he made me think that I should have fought for myself.
Damn. So he sees. What the fuck is he? So he sees another boy in town. He runs the same game on this boy, but instead of lying and saying he's going to help him build a business so he can get home, he says, hey, come with me. I can help get you in touch with social workers. The young boy falls for it, gets his booty ran up in, and then that makes this man think, oh, man, maybe I was stupid before for not fighting. Man, now that I'm on the fly on the wall, seeing how easily tricked this young man was, man, I was that young man. Man, I didn't put up a fight, huh? Yeah, hindsight is 20/20, motherfucker.
Somyama was going to come and have his way with him. So that night, it was his night for him to come fetch him. I think they've spoken. I don't know, was it that day or what? But when they were speaking, he promised him that he was going to, because the guy was from here in Johannesburg.
Yeah.
So he promised the guy that, no, I'm going to take you to the social workers, I'm connected and all that, but I don't want you to sleep here on the street. Come and sleep in my house. And so Uncle C went to that guy, is like, no, that guy is not going to take you to any social work. He's going to harass you. So the guy knew now when he came at night. So the guy was scared because it was still news to him. He was like scared, doesn't know what to do. And then when he comes, he speaks to the women. It's like, yeah, I've heard that there's this new guy here. So I'm connected. I know social workers and stuff. So I came to take him so that when I wake up tomorrow morning, I take him to the social workers. Because he defiled that man that night. And I think he made me
look at how they fall for the game. Yeah, I'm gonna take him to see some. So I know social workers, and yeah, I'm gonna take this little boy with me. But he has to stay the night at my house tonight and sleep in my bed naked. And then yeah, in the morning, I'll take him to meet the social. Oh my God, what are we talking about? This is crazy. And guys, I'm just recalling what he just said the story was. I don't support hate speech or violent acts or anything. This is for educational purposes. Viewer discretion advice.
Think that I should have fought for myself. I should have, I don't know how. Because Somyama left without that boy that night. Because he told him, you're not going anywhere with this boy. And so he left. And then he just made me think that probably I was too weak when that happened. Okay, coming back now to the ministry. So I joined the church and Restoration Ministries. And then this boy was still there, this boy. And at some point, I tried to help him because the story was he's from Kwamashu and lived with his parents there and his brother. Then they were sent to a shop. They came back. The house was on fire. It was a sad story. I mean, all street kids, we tell stories, like sad stories.
It's the sandals for me, y'all. It was the pearls for me earlier, but now it's the sandals for me. It's the open toe white buckle sandals for me. With don't we have a stereotype about these tethers always being in some sandals? Oh shit. Oh shit. It's the white sweatshirt used as a French scarf. It's the tight pearls. And it's the matching white sandals for me.
Story like my story was my sister drinks a lot, so when she comes back home from drinking, she beats everyone, me and her kids. But her kids were taken by the father's family, so it's only me left. So she was now beating me alone, which was lies. And so this guy now, his story was his parents burnt in the house. Now he wants help looking for his brother because it was him and his brother who survived that fire. So we were then trying to help him, and then I got connected with the Williams family who helped me further the investigation of the family, and then ended up finding the brother. What happened, Guti, the brother is not the brother, but a friend that he was visiting. And then, so I think then the Williams family noticed that, because the narrative, which is actually why I want to share stories of people living in the streets.
Yeah.
The narrative is that when someone is on the street, it is because they're on drugs. It is because maybe they killed someone.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord, oh gee, you didn't notice the pearl choker. We damn near 3 hours in, and you just now noticing the pearl choker. We're not very observant tonight, are we? We're not very observant. It's the pearl choker for me with the matching Jerusalem's cruisers.
They raped someone just running away from home so that they do not get caught, or they just want to be on the streets so they can smoke in freedom.
Okay.
And I'm one of the people who have never smoked on the streets. I did drink, but just as I am now, I don't drink all the time or every now and then, just drink once in a while. And in church, you can see someone when they are in church because they want to eat.
Okay.
And because that church also would dish up food. And then you can also see someone who's at church because they want to be here. So I was that person. Even when the feeding scheme was discontinued, I remained in the church as a member. So I think all those elements made them think that I may not.
Yeah, Feathered Serpent of the West says choker equals submission, submission. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't want to tell us that after the second encounter, Babu gave him the pearl choker and said, "You are my bitch now. You wear this from here on."
Be a bad guy.
Okay.
And then they took me in. But before they took me in, it was actually my friend they took in, Sipo first. And then after Sipo, they took me in. And then in the process, they got me a job at Clover Dairies in Pinetown. I worked there. And then I got myself a shack in Pinetown.
Okay.
Guys, so when I say it kind of gets worse, I mean, the way he escaped is he became a member of the church, and the church helps out the community. They give you food, they help you out. So because he was a churchman, God damn it, them teeth, God damn it, them chompers. Oh Lord, he got wind chimes. He got motherfucking wind chimes in his mouth, y'all. Jesus, I gotta look away from the screen. I gotta look away from the screen so I can talk. Shit. So he became a member of the church. I'm not even looking at the screen, and I still got images in my mind. Oh Lord, that's a snaggletooth. I don't think Babu wanted any head. Babu did not want to risk being swallowed up with that. Oh Lord, okay, stop, Mike, focus. He became a member of the church because there were certain benefits to said membership. Other than being fed, the church helped him acquire employment. And since he was able to acquire employment, man said that he was able to save money and get himself a shack. So when we learn like the fairy tale happily ever after, like no Liam Neeson came and saved this nigga. He got with the church and he worked and he got himself a shack in a shanty town somewhere. His happily ever after ends with him in a shanty town.
Smoke in freedom.
Okay.
And I'm one of the people who have never smoked on the streets. I did drink, but just as I am now, I don't drink all the time or every now and then, just drink once in a while. And in church, I I mean, you can see someone when they are in church because they want to eat.
Okay.
And you can, because that church also would dish up food. And then you can also see someone who's at church because they want to be here. So as that person, even when the feeding scheme was discontinued, I remained in the church as a member. So I think all those elements made them think that I may not be a bad guy.
Okay.
And then they took me in. But before they took me in, it was actually my friend they took in, Sipo first. And then after Sipo, they took me in. And then in the process, they got me a job at Clover Dairies in Pinetown. I worked at.
Yeah, if my booty got took like that, I'm sniffing glue. I'm gonna be in the middle of a slum, sniffing glue and stealing old European clothes to feel good about myself and be a Congo daddy, y'all. Oh Lord, where's the glue?
And then I got myself a shack in Pinetown.
Okay.
So then now I felt like, because when I left home and I said I'm not coming back here again, I wanted to be something and to be someone outside of home. I wanted to be, if it would have been business.
Damn, y'all, I don't know. Maybe moral of the story is you should have went to the church first instead of going to Babu. I mean, maybe if you joined the church first, you would have still got touched on, but not by 6 people at the same time, one of them being 12 years old. See, you was a lazy tether. You was a lazy tether looking for the easy way out. Babu came around and said, I'll get you a business. The church was talking about putting you to work. You sought the easy way out. And unbeknownst to you, you landed right in the devil's playground. And then you prayed to the Lord. You said, I forgive this man, Babu, but there's one thing I ask of you, Lord. I ask for an apology. And then Babu came and he said, I want to apologize. And you said, thank you, Lord. He is my all and all. And then Babu said, well, you know what? I'm a prideful man and I do want to apologize, but I got to apologize to you in private, you see? And he took you to that same room. He took you to that same chair and he made you take off your underwear. Oh, Lord, maybe you should have went to God in the beginning instead of coming looking for an answer to a prayer after the devil has his way with you. Maybe you should have went to the Lord first.
Everything that I've heard, praise the Lord. Worship Christ with the best of your portions. I know I won't forget all he's done. He's the strength in this race that I run. Every time I look up, I see God's faithfulness, and it shows just how much he is miraculous. I can't keep it to myself. I can't sit here and be still. Everybody I will tell till the whole world is healed. King of kings, Lord of lords, all the things he has in store. From the rich to the poor, all are welcome through the door. You won't ever be the same when you call on Jesus' name.
I would have wanted to be a multimillionaire.
Okay.
When I left.
You wanted to be a breadwinner.
I want to be someone huge that I think until now I still be.
Damn, the hitter said if he got his booty hole rummaged twice by 6 people, he'd be on them drugs and turn into a child soldier. He crash out. You crash out in the Congo? Oh, Lord.
If that money is power, money buys you respect and just everything. So I wanted to go out and just show people that I can just be something by myself. So now that I have a shack, then I said, let me invite my mom, because I was still in contact with my mom all throughout. Let me invite my mom to come.
So now that he got a shack and he got away from Babu, he says, you know what? I said I'm never going back home, and I'm never going back home. I'm gonna stay in my shack. But let me invite my mom so my mom can see how I'm living, so my mom can be proud of me. And do you guys think it went well? Do you think that his mother was proud of her son when she arrives? What do you think happens when mama comes to see him in his shack? What do you think happens?
I think until now, I still believe that money is power. Money buys you respect and then just everything. So I wanted to go out and just show people that I can just be something by myself.
I wanted to go out and show people that I can be something by myself. So I got my own shack in the shanty town. I got my own shipping container. I am a man now. I am no longer baby boy. I am no longer Jody. I am a man.
So now that I have a shack, then I said, let me invite my mom because I was still in contact with my mom all throughout. Let me invite my mom to come and see my shack.
Yeah.
So she came, she saw the shack, and then she went back, came back here in Johannesburg. And at some time in 2015, she said, no, man, I see you have a shack, but nah.
Dang, Mama Loki roasted you. Mama said, "Okay, look, boy, I get it. You got your own shack, but this ain't the move. This ain't the. What did you have to do to get the shack, young man? The village has been speaking about you. Who is this Babu? Who is this Babu? He did all this. He did all this. He overcame. He got away from Babu. He worked hard. He bought a shack. And Mama wasn't impressed. Mama wasn't impressed in the slightest.
I don't want you there. I also don't have much, but I think if we at least struggled together, it would make me feel.
Damn, Mama said, "Listen, I'm not impressed, son. I'm struggling. I'm poor, but can you at least come back home? Can you please come back home and we'll be poor together? Why did you run away from home? Just come back home and we can be poor together as a family. What have you been doing out here in these streets for all these years? Who is Babu? Who is Babu?"
So now that I have a shack, then I said, let me invite my mom because I was still in contact with my mom all throughout. Let me invite my mom to come and see my shack.
Yeah.
So she came, she saw the shack, and then she went back, came back here in Johannesburg. And at some time in 2015, she said, no, man, I see you have a shack, but nah, I don't want you there. I also don't have much, but I think if we at least struggled together, it would make me feel better. So please come to Johannesburg. We'll stay together. And then if we are struggling, at least we'll be struggling together. So that's how I then left Durban to stay with my mom here.
So when I said it kind of does get worse, guys, this is his happily ever after. He gets tricked into having his booty pillaged by 6 people, wants an apology, thinks he's getting one. Oh no, I get raped again. I go to the church now. I get a job. I save up money. I get a shack. I try to flex. Hey, mama, come check out. I'm the captain now. Look at my shack. Mama said, this ain't the move. I mean, I'm poor, but why don't you at least come be poor with me and we can be poor together? So he goes back home to live with mama. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Fody Water said it best. Everybody got choices. Everybody has choices. Everybody has choices. He chose to run away from home. He said he would never go back. And at the end of the day, he failed to the highest degree. He failed in the highest order of magnitude. And now he ran back home to mama. Yeah, the end. That's all, folks. The end. Happily ever after. You heard it here first on Mike TV. Roll credits. Starring the booty bandit by name of Musa. Playing chief rapist in charge is Babu. Y'all, this is wild. This is absolutely wild. I knew that this was a story that I wanted to react to live with you all. I knew that this was also fitting. We're talking about the Black Americans that are being murdered in Africa. We've got Umar Johnson trying to create a new scheme to take our folks to Africa, and this is what they do to their fellow Africans. So what do you think they gonna do to us? Come on, y'all. He ignored all the warnings. He ignored all the warnings. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all I have for you this evening. Shout out to the live audience. I appreciate you all for showing up and showing out. You could have been anywhere in the world with me, or excuse me, you could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me, and we could have been discussing anything in the world here with me, but you guys stuck it out, even though we were discussing such a harrowing tale, even though we were discussing a tale filled with such zest. Oh Lord, I think that this is relevant to the FBA discussions we've been having as of late. Again, us Black Americans get scammed, we get robbed, we get killed, right? When the white folks come over, they get booed up. Grandma gets a boo thing.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
Come on, FBA family, let's call a spade a spade. We get murdered, we get robbed, we get falsely imprisoned, we turn up missing, white folks get booed up. We get robbed, we get scammed, we get thrown in jail, we get murdered, we end up missing, and the China man gets a whoop on them Africans.
杀掉啊！我跟你说好的，我也没给你动手。Get out! Hey, out! Get out! 你给我上面打电话。Out of this place, man! Out of this place! Out of this place! 你先动手吧！你他妈的在这，别动手打我！Hey! Leave him, he's on record! Hey!
Everybody was kung fu.
He's on record, leave him!
Those kids were fast as lightning. In fact, it was a little bit frightening. But they
He's on record!
He's on record!
He's on record! Don't worry, he's on record!
So again, I think we should stay away from Africa, Umar. I think there's no reason for us to visit the continent of Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, if you appreciate the content and you've yet to do so, hit the like button. Likes are free after all. Special shout out to all the sponsors of tonight's broadcast. Thank y'all for hitting the Cash App, hitting the PayPal. I appreciate everybody that put 5 on it. And special shout out to all those that'll be watching the replay. Go ahead and leave a comment in the comment section. Hashtag replay gang. Shout out to everybody watching the replay. Lord, oh Lord, what are we going to end this on, y'all? We have to try to end this on a somewhat positive note. We have to try to end this on a somewhat jovial note. I mean, I'm not sure how we can. I don't really have anything that can counterbalance that, y'all. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I don't have anything that can counterbalance the shit that we just witnessed. I don't know what to do. I don't know what funny clip to play. I don't know what music to. Y'all, I'm a Libra. You know how frustrating this is that I cannot balance this out on my Libra scales? Oh Lord, there is no balancing this one out. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. This is dreadful. And you know what comes to mind? You know what comes to mind? There was a Jay-Z song I heard when I was a kid. He says, I can't see it coming down my eyes, so I gotta let the song cry. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's just let it sink in. Let's just dive deep. Let's just loosen. Let's just loosen and allow ourselves to be swallowed up with the full context of what we just heard, what we just witnessed, what transpired with this man named Musa. Let's just go ahead and let it sink in, y'all. I'm going to be live on Friday. I'll see you then. Thank you for tuning in. Oh boy, let's just let it sink in.
You might have lied that book. This is just the most Yeah, I don't know if you thought about it.
I'm thinking about it now.
Because he put something first before he touched you, and he gave you something as well. But you said no, but he still continued. But why would he put something and say, this is for mosquitoes? You guys were young. You were not even 20.
Young.
Obviously, boys, I'm sure maybe they were in their mid-20s, early 20s, 20s. Wow, Achu. Like, when you look at this man, he's your dad. He's even your grandfather, I'm sure.
And the terrible thing is that when he speaks to you, you get respect for him. It's like, Obaba. And just how he suggests that I can help you. I don't want you sleeping here. Just sounds like your father.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this guy. And then Chidi, that happened. It confuses you. So I went back to my friends. No one was going to ask me anything because it is known that when you go there, what you're going there for. Nobody asked me anything, nothing. But then after that day, I had complications and I was bleeding. Sometimes I'd say I want to go to the toilet and nothing comes out but blood.
I will never find another lover sweeter than you.
I don't know whether it's painful or itching.
And I will never find another lover more precious than you.
I don't know how to
precious than you. Girl, you are close to me, you like my mother. Close to me, you like my father. Close to me, you like my sister. Close to me, you like my brother.
Soon after that, he came back. And because also from that night until that day he came back, I wished for him to come back.
You did what?
You are the only one, you're my everything. And for you, the song I sing. All my life, I pray for someone like yours. And I thank God that I finally found you. All my life, I pray for someone like you. And I hope that you feel the same way too.
It's not the same person. So I'm just hoping that he'll come to me and say, no, maybe I was demon possessed, or I don't know, just an excuse of saying what happened was wrong. And I'm sorry that it happened, but maybe it was not me, it was something else. So he came that day. It was also at night around 7ish. So he comes and then I see him coming. I'm like, okay, there he is. I wonder, what is he here for? And he comes, he stands in front of me and he taps my feet. He's like, hey. I'm like, yeah. He said, I came to speak to you. Like, what do you want from me? He's saying, I came to you because I want to apologize. But my pride doesn't allow me to do that here with all those people looking at me. can we go somewhere private?
Yes, I pray that you do love me too. I said you're all that I'm thinking
of. Guys, whatever happened that day was not meant to happen. So, as excited as I was, I get up. I follow him. Now he is walking a little bit faster. And me as a person, I can't walk fast, Jay. So I'm walking behind him. And his guys are walking behind me. So it's him, myself, and the guys.
How many were they?
I think it was 3 again.
Okay.
But my focus was not on them. My focus was on him to say what he wanted to say. So we go, and then he gets into the building.
Same building.
It doesn't look like the same building then.
Okay.
Because this is now the front side of the building. The one you used that day was the back side. And the back side looks terrible. Now the front side looks way better than the other side. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, I wonder where is this? Anyway, I just want to hear him say sorry. I follow him, and then how? We are back in the same house, the same room.
Yeah.
So what privacy is this? But I'm not really worried about privacy. I'm just yearning, hoping that I hear him say, I'm sorry. So, yeah. So he sits. Now I see my chair. It's still there. So it's now my chair. It was the last time I sat there. So I go and sit on that chair. And then he says, what we did that day was nice. And you are here not because I want to apologize. You are here because we have to do it again.
And I promise to never fall in love with a stranger. You're all I'm thinking of. I pray the Lord above for sending me love. I cherish every hug. I really love you. Oh, baby, I pray for someone like you. And I thank God that I finally found you. All my life, I pray for someone like you. And I hope that you feel the same way too. Yes, I pray that you do love me. You're all that I ever know. When you smile on my face, all tears are flow. You turn my life around. You pick me